afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time.
Macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send this scrub back into the lobby. APM and overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone. Let's fight. It's on. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a clean this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you.
Hello and welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 628. My name is Neo and you're here for an amazing Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Is it Thursday? Man, I've been 3 days off the radar and I don't even know what day it is anymore. It is indeed Thursday at 12. That is in 25 minutes. We're gonna be able to watch the Ancient of Wonders Cup Day 2 of the group stage. And my God, there was a lot. There was a lot going on yesterday. I thought, I wanted to join yesterday and then I thought it maybe is good to take one more day off and finish playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33, which is one of the GOAT games. Holy shit. That game blew me away. That game blew me away from start to finish. Oh my God. Play that game. If you don't have anything on your wish list for Christmas from Santa, Clear Obscure. Unbelievable game. Anyway, I hopefully also fixed my audio. You know, when I got a little bit too excited about this amazing Warcraft game, oftentimes audio got very robotic and cut off. Oh, Neo crashed the mic. Neo destroyed the mic. We heard that a couple of times because I wanted to improve my audio before, and so I enabled a thing called RNN noise, which is noise suppression. So if there's I don't know, a fan running in your office, then that is supposed to be filtered out. Unfortunately, that noise suppression couldn't handle my power when I'm casting. So that is now disabled. So I need feedback from you guys if things are good now. I should be a lot louder than usual as well, than the previous weeks. So yeah, help me out throughout the cast if things are right, if things are wrong, and then we'll go through this. Bro, Shaki, are you kidding me? Are you trolling me? Oh, it's your real voice now. That's why it's so annoying. You fucking little piece of shit. Well, that is probably why you get disqualified from a Dach Inferno relegation. Insulting the admins. Yep, that's a ban in my book. Shosh, you get a def win. Sorry, but if little brats can't behave, then that's what you get. You gave me shots. I spun a wheel. I spun a wheel. It's all faith and karma. You know what you did wrong. You deserve it. So, yeah, hopefully this fixed. This is what I want to say. Like, hopefully it's fixed. Another thing. To the YouTube people, if they are here, are you getting constantly disconnected from chat as well? I have this all the effing time. So I tried to make a case for watching more YouTube chat, because I haven't done this in a while. And I get this. No, I'm okay. This is like 10 minutes. It happens every 3 to 4 minutes. YouTube sucked the past 2 days for me in general. But this has been an ongoing problem for weeks. If anyone encounters that as well and knows how to fix it, let me know. Man, yesterday, couple of things happened, huh, on the broadcast. Mamma mia. First of all, what the fuck? What the I was like running errands and cleaning and doing laundry, etc., etc. But I had Remo in my ears. And I tuned in a little bit late and I was like, what? It's 1:0 for live, and it was like minute 5 of Autumn Leaves. And then a minute later, it's 0:2. I'm like, what? What is going on? What was going on? Remo has to tell me. Like, I saw the Echo Isles game. That was a back and forth. We've seen that before. I saw Mana Shield on the Naga. And you know what, everybody? Who was the one saying if the Night Elves keep their heroes alive, they win the game? It was me. And who was right again? It was me. Do we have any... You're confused because you're a shit-idiot. Oh! Aren't you the guy who's constantly flaming people on Warcraft III Champions? Is that you? Hell yeah? Okay. You get a week timeout. I hope you come back in a nicer way. I hope this makes you rethink your actions, because that is not allowed. I saw the launch chats on Warcraft III Champions, and you are rightfully muted there as well. Be nice. Or like troll in a funny way. But not just straight up insults. Anyway, that was cool. Then we also had... Scroll. This? What the fuck? Do we have any secret sleeper agents who are on the Night Elf Discord? What was the mood on the Night Elf Discord today? Were they A, celebrating the success of their players? Or were they B, in shambles because they couldn't balance wine? We need a sleeper agent. Tidehunters was weird. I agree, Tidehunters was very weird. There was a fight, and Kaho's bears weren't attacking, and everything fell apart. So since then, I've seen 2 more people saying, yo, my units aren't responding. So is that... I wonder if that's a thing. I had the same. Then it's 3 people. I had the same observation with 120 before. Do we have a clip of that? I wonder if we have a clip of that. Content, clips. Being AFK makes you lose games. I think that's it. Yep. So here it is.
Also, the warden could be jumping in here.
Yeah, Remo nagging on people. Okay, here comes the fight. Look at the bears. Just look at the bears. Ignore anything else. The bears aren't doing anything. Nothing. Now 2 are attacking. This one, nothing. Now it attacks. This bear also, nothing. Yeah, what is going on?
Bears on move command or something.
Well, if they're on move command, they would be moving. Either he had a super weird hold position command and then had to activate the bears 1 by 1, or we got a weird bug that units are not responding. We have to observe this, everybody. We have to observe this if this happens more often now. Because that was really odd. But I think he would have the bears in a control group with heroes, right? Very likely. I'm not a night elf, but I'm kind of sure you have your bears in a control group with heroes. So if he doesn't A-click, and if he does hold position,
okay,
the heroes should be on hold position as
a
well.
little bit AFK at the start.
But they aren't.
Bears still AFK.
They're okay. He activates them with Fork Lightning, maybe.
Bears a little bit AFK at the start.
The Warden is attacking. The Naga is attacking. The bears aren't doing anything.
What?
So, I don't know. This has to be observed, in my opinion. This has to be observed if we see this more often. Then, a couple of days ago, we have received a message from Blade. Or the public. The public has received a message from Blade. Blade has been banned from all from Dolphin Warcraft Championship, from War 3 Champions. And someone said, is there a translation picture? No. Someone sent a message from Blade after his ban. Shoutout Verbrecher. I feel so effing good without Warcraft, you can't imagine. I feel life, I see people. F this Warcraft 3. Life is the best, bro. Yeah, bro. What $500? 1 time in 2 month cup take place. This is bullshit pennies. How those F word earn ale B2W and other MFers. We are just pawns. It's not a life, it's just existence. Okay. Okay. But apparently, he had something else to say too, as Mr. Remo Demo was reporting to us.
See that the
That made me howl.
messages from Blade. Hold on. Didn't he say that he was really happy not to play Warcraft anymore? Okay, let's take a look. Hey, WTF, I'm banned for life in War 3 Champions. For what? Can you give some explanation? You can take the Neo and put in it your ass, stupid little shit, and fuck yourself. Okay, stupid motherfucker. And tell Neo this to Neo, and tell this to Neo, you stupid shit idiot.
He is enjoying life so much, man. F this Warcraft 3. You can take the Neo and put in it your ass. I want this on a shirt, man. I want this on a shirt. It is so wonderful how he's enjoying life without Warcraft. Beautiful. You know, I have this video about Blade prepared, and I thought, you know, maybe I let it go. Maybe it's a bit outdated now. Maybe I missed the mark. But you know, maybe I'm gonna put the video in my ass and then on YouTube. This is wonderful. Take the Neo is peak literature. Can't wait to meet the guy on Rara. Well, there might be one problem if it's still the case that Blade can't leave his country. But yeah, we'll see about that. That was hilarious. Another thing that's happening right now in the Warcraft scene, everybody, is an ongoing match of Cash and Mr. Winner. They're playing a play all 50 show, a 50 map show match. At one point, Cash had achieved 26 wins, but they are not stopping there. Nope. They are playing and playing and playing and playing and playing. The current score in this exhilarating show match is 41-1. Poor Mr. Winner, dude. I love, by the way, that even at map 42, they are still playing the same heroes. I mean, Cash is somewhat changing it up with sometimes tier 3, but like no shenanigans, no Fire Lords, no Tinkers, no Pit Lords. Just the same every game, bro. What are you even doing, man? What are you even doing? That's crazy. That is so... I mean, there's money for every map on the line, right? Is there money for losing a map, though? Ongoing show match? No! Oh my god! Mr. Winner... Oh my god. Mr. Winner so far made $12 from 42 maps. That's crazy. The poor guy. And Cash, man. 42 times 12. Not bad. Not bad. Good old Artyom, man. He will invest it into beer, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, man. Another thing you figure out How much time do you have? 7 minutes. Another thing you can figure out when you're on Liquipedia, I always check this part of Liquipedia every single day when I wake up. This day in Warcraft, November 20th, World Cyber Games 2005, won by Sky. So, little history lesson here. That was the third World Cyber Games. And Warcraft 3 in general, in the early 2000s when it came out, was dominated by, obviously, Korea. And also the West. With Insomnia winning the first WCG, Grubby winning the second. In Korea, we had the big TV leagues, etc. So, there was that. There was just 2 regions. I mean, NA, technically, but let's say the West. But this was the rise of China, everybody. This tournament, everything we have in Warcraft today, every Chinese tournament, every Chinese player there ever was, you can boil that down to this win right here. As we said in the interview with Hai Tuntun that we have on Warcraft 3 info. I was an international student in Europe then and watched WCG 2005 and 2006. I was incredibly proud of him and that motivated me to play more. This win put China on the map. Yeah, they had a bronze medal before with Magic Yang and people were playing and Shao Ti was alright. But this was it, man. From 2 regions to 3. And not only that, that kind of put a rocket on the back of Chinese esports as a whole. So, if you see a Chinese League of Legends team, or a Chinese LoL team, or a Chinese player in StarCraft, I'm not saying it's only because of Sky, because it probably would have happened regardless. But maybe 6 years later, or 10 years later, whatever it is, this win was everything for Chinese esports, man. And it's nice, man. It's nice. The total grand final play time, 12 minutes. Sky Tower push, twice. This is how we watched Warcraft back then, boys.
And it looks like this push has failed. He calls GG, guys, and it's game over! China has won the Warcraft 3 Grand Champion.
Stunning stuff, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for China!
Congratulations to Sky, who looks so happy right now. The fans, I know, are so happy. We got all of them jumping up and down, cheering, going crazy. Your new Warcraft 3 champion.
What an incredible match we just witnessed. Short Round tried to reverse the rush. It almost worked at the beginning. It looked brilliant. The 2 players exchanged handshakes in what was a greatly fought match. That last match really had a little bit of element of 50-50 on it at some point. But
Look,
Sky...
look, he's trying to get the cameraman away from the stage. He's trying so hard to get the cameraman out of the frame.
The victory,
Come
and now
no,
he
what?
will
1 second.
join the likes of Grubby as the
1 second.
world cyber game Warcraft 3
No,
champion.
What?
I know Sky is so happy right now. And speaking to Short Round earlier on, I knew that he was having a lot of trouble against human players. So he was pretty worried about this match, as Human and Night Elf mirror match is actually one of his
USA in the grand final, Lamau, but Short Round legend.
more difficult ones.
Let's take nothing away from Short Round, though. He's pushed up 2 places, lost the fourth. He raised his forward, but as the Chinese flag is raised,
That's
the
the
crowd
picture
go
right
wild. One last time, ladies and gentlemen, Sky, your World Cyber Games champion! This has been Bunny and Tosspot of Inside the Game at the World Cyber Games 2005, powered by Samsung, Intel and Razer. There's more coming up for you here on the main stage. Next, it's Counter-Strike Source, the grand final, USA versus Kazakhstan. And we'll be right back after this.
That's the moment, everybody. 20 years today. 20 years today. Yeah, this is a very, very, very important moment in Warcraft esports. And since it's anniversary, I think this should be celebrated appropriately. What was the most hyped WCG final? Grubby Moon? Like, before the final or of all time? Like, afterwards? But yeah, I think it's Grubby Moon in Cologne. Grubby Moon in Cologne is peak. Sky Creo, of course, nice as well. But I don't know. I mean, Sky Creo had this insane strategy of a retired player on his last dance. The most beautiful moment is short round helping Sky holding up the Chinese flag. Yeah, I love that too, man. Love that too. Really cool. Really cool gaming moment as a whole. Except that the meta was tower pushes. That's not too beautiful. But apart from that, the tournament, man. 88 players. $40,000. Oh. Some legendary names here. Lolverse XD. What a nickname. How could Darwin end up 0-4, man? Fury eliminated early. Lolverse XD. Look at this! Old man Pato! Already in the tournament. The Muslim already in the tournament. Rest in peace, Hot. I didn't know the Muslim is that old school. I didn't know that. Hasuop's in as well already. Wolverade. And then this bracket, dude. This bracket. I didn't know that Creo was there in 05 already. I thought his rise was later. But yeah, the upper bracket, a little bit easier, I'd say. Even though not taking any away, but the lower bracket is so stacked. Shouty and Fourth, Grubby and Deadman, Grubby versus Fourth. And then short round eliminating Grubby. Warden Keeper versus Orc. Warden Keeper versus Orc. Beastmaster Firelord Tinker versus Orc. Demon Hunter Beastmaster Tinker versus Orc. In my opinion, Grubby should have played more different heroes. That was clearly the success. The secret to success. Remarkable. Remarkable. But now, off to nowadays esports. After this little history lesson, Mr. Apeman, bring me your raid. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ankes, lol, you're still around. Still trying to be funny, huh? Hazu was on main Twitch page yesterday. Yeah, we chat a little bit on Discord every once in a while. Not on Discord, on Twitter every once in a while. Like when this Classic Cup came out, I said, yo, bro, you can play in 3 disciplines. And he said, Lemao. And that was that. Hope you had a good morning stream. Who remembers APM 70? Deadman, of course. I can bark like a dog. Happy needs to deliver today. Yeah, let's talk about esports, everybody. Let's talk about esports. Warcraft 3 esports. We got... Oh, maybe we should call the Remo man when we go into today's esports. Because it's a dual cast today! With Mr. Remo Demo! Dual cast today! Hello! Guess which button you didn't hit? Nope.
Here we go. Hello, hello. Good day,
Yay!
good
Hello!
This nasty little Discord always deselects my microphone.
Yeah, the
Anyways.
Discord. It is like...
Never my fault, Neo.
Nope.
Never once has it been my fault in my life.
Yep.
Good morning, everybody. I'm doing well, Neo. Thank you for not asking. Good morning so far. Good breakfast. Just one thing I noticed. I didn't know what to put in my arse today. You know, maybe you can help me with that later. But yeah, excited for the second day of our stage 3. Yesterday, 3 matches. Today, 3 matches. And yesterday, we had quite some surprises already. I saw you talking about it a little bit. You started the pre-show very early. Seemed like you felt there was quite a bit to talk about today.
There was. I'm flooding the socials. I think having a little pre-show is always nice to get the viewers in early. And Remo, I can tell you, if you have that problem with your arse, you are the person that can take me and fix that problem.
Yeah, you know, we've gone through much together over the years. That is something still a journey we may yet.
That's on the
Get
bucket. That's on the bucket list still.
After which we might need a bucket for other things.
Oh!
Yeah. What a day it was yesterday. Saul Apeman correctly saying Happy has to deliver today. Happy indeed is playing second match today. First one is going to be Forti versus 1-0. Not just Happy lost yesterday, also Forti lost yesterday. The Giants are fallen. The Titans are being killed by the other gods. And who knows, maybe we're going to get a big surprise moving towards the final stage.
Exactly, man. I can't believe what you witnessed yesterday, or we all witnessed yesterday. Really, really interesting results. Rise of the Elves, maybe. Or maybe it was just a fluke, as it oftentimes is with them. In case you don't know what this is about, it's a $14,000 tournament. Currently, Life and Kaho are on top alongside 1-0. They were successful over Happy, over Forti, and over Sock. So pressure is on the 3 losers of yesterday, and hopefully they can deliver. But not everybody can deliver because it's a 1-on-1, and there's only one winner. 1-0 versus Forti, our first match of the day.
Yes, sir. Excited to get into it. Did we both make it into the lobby?
Yes. I mean, I
very
did.
good,
I don't know
very
if you did.
Yeah, I'm in, we're in, and we are ready to rock. Fortitude normally considered the best human in this matchup by far against 1-0, who had been, in my opinion, and in many others, struggling hard in this matchup for a long time, but all those practice matches against Infi and against other humans seem to help him. I feel like he is looking better again, finally, in this matchup. Will it be good enough, though, to beat the best in the world? Let's find out.
That is what this is all about. I also was very critical of 1-0 in this matchup during Super League. We said Labby is probably the best, Happy second, 1-0 third against the best humans. But 1-0 is really turning it up, man. In what style? With so many different heroes, with Tet Fiends, with Lich, with a little bit of Crypt Lord, sometimes even Dreadlord, and it's working out. And
He played one game of Tet Fiends yesterday. Did you see that game?
No, unfortunately. I was listening, though.
That was Last Refuge against Sock. And he was level 1 Death Knight at 8 minutes.
Well,
that was hilariously bad. After that, it seemed like he was like, you know what? Screw those Tet Fiends.
Some people are just learning a little bit slower than others.
Yeah, Sock also played against it really well, I gotta say. Realizing how important the experience is. 1-0 certainly could have done that better. But we have no Tet Fiends here. We have something a little outside the box, maybe. By Forti, he's going back to Paladin. Pally Rifles, which is normally considered hard countered by Crypto at Expo. Maybe he was expecting something else here. Maybe expecting Lich or Tet Fiends. I would say the strat pretty good against both those things. But against Crypto at Expo, it's not going to be an easy game.
Not at all. Yeah, it's some interesting mind games with 1-0 against the humans, I feel. On Springtime, he is oftentimes going for a Lich, and then the humans play Pally Rifle against him there because Pally Rifle is a winning strategy against Lich. Now, maybe Forti expected that here as well, going Pally Rifle somewhat blind, but 1-0 expected what Fortitude expected and turned it around. But we will see if that's his winning strategy now, because with the Crypt Lord, 1-0, in my opinion, the weakest.
I definitely agree with that. I think his Ted Fiends is the best when he plays it well. His Lich can also be pretty good. Cryptlord is usually not the same level as we see from Happy and Labby for the most part. But yeah, you mentioned the mind games, and I think his read was right on. This map is amazing for Lich. Whenever there's easy Merc Camp access, normally it's great for Lich, and I think that's why indeed Forti was expecting that Lich. And 1-0 comes out ahead in the mind games, in the blind counters. Good scout here as well, sees the Pally approaching. Is there enough damage to cancel the Haunted here? Has to run in against Impale. 1-0 with great scouting, great positioning. This is a wonderful start for the Undead.
Ooh, can he force a town portal right away, or is there too much damage? Going for the rifles first and foremost. Shadow Priest taken out. Rifle almost taken out. There is too much damage indeed. And I don't know, man. This push has been stopped after 5 seconds.
Yeah, Expo not cancelled. That's not good. Losing a rifle. That's not good. Losing 2 rifles here would have been possibly game ending. Maybe still a chance to come back here, but this is absolutely not going according to plan. Fortitude with a bad start into this series. The one glimmer maybe is that the Acolytes are a little bit late, so 1-0 cannot instantly tech, because I think it's going to be a question of tech speed here, how well Forti will, or 1-0 rather, will hold later. Frenzy Ghouls, that's the thing he will try to get to as fast as he can.
And many of them. It's not too rare to see 13, 15, 17 ghouls. If Fortitude allows that, big healing potion for him here at the Merchant. Doesn't want to cross again, but rather soak up the middle as experience is everything. They reach level 3 at pretty much exactly the same time.
Really good items for the Cryptod as well, by the way. These claws and such for damage, really good. But you do want to have boots as well, if you can. Shop on this map can be a little bit hard to get to sometimes, but the Pally makes it over there. Wants to keep on creeping. A fast level 4 would do well for him, but he's also going to need the Blood Mage. The mana battle has to be won by Fortitude.
If I had a penny for every time you mentioned that a player should buy boots, dude.
They're so good, baby. They're so good. Cryptod is right next to him, but not going to go there just yet. A couple of days ago, we had a crazy game with Pally Rifle on Springtime it was, where in the end, Big Orange Bird won the game. That was absolutely sicko mode. So there is a way to win this 1 base versus 2, even against all those ghouls, even against all that gold, if you get insane hero levels. But of course, there's a long way to go for that.
Yeah, got a golden crown on Warcraft 3.info. That is indeed rare. This is quite micro-intensive here, I gotta say. Every beetle was attacking a rifle to get rid of the region. And still, 1-0, good mana management, I'd say. But also, not too many corpses available anymore. Fortitude stutter stepping, nice. Saving the rifle to the left, has no mana anymore. If we can get a ghoul reinforcement, that's a kill for sure. And Forti feels forced into the TP to save 2 of these rifles. Oh no, impale for nothing.
Good saves here. Cryptlord now kind of low mana, but more time bought for the expansion. Keeps on mining without any issues. And buildings being remade in the main base. Not forgetting about the altar. Very important. Not really for the Death Knight, but rather for the fast tech to tier 3. We mentioned it before. The Frenzy upgrade of absolutely huge importance. I would expect also a shop to come later than at the expansion for the Cryptlord. And yeah, Cryptlord solo is something that some Undeads like to play here for quite a while to get that powerful level 5 as fast as you can.
2025Y1227. Is Angeline trying to, like, crack the lost number code or something?
Dude, I have no idea. There have been so many weird messages that I feel like we would need some Chinese script to realize what's going on. Yeah, it's anybody's guess at this point. But here comes the push by Forti, and honestly, 1-0. He doesn't look super ready now, does he?
Well, he has no graveyard. Oh, he does have a graveyard, but no spirit tower up yet. Ghouls are plenty, but mostly in the main. We get a Muddy. We get another Bursey for some damage. But yeah, low on resources, low on ghoul reinforcements. When are they making the transition? He's pulling them 1 by 1. Now 4. Okay, 40. This could work.
Man, the Cryptlord seems to be out already. No Impale available here. Makes microing for the human a lot easier. Holy Light saves 1 rifle, but the other one might be falling, pulling it back. Good kiting so far. Forti with no losses up until now.
Okay, and he guns down ghoul after ghoul after ghoul. Very squishy unit. So far, I don't necessarily see the impact of this mud golem for once, but at least he's alive. Pushing the rifles back. Bursy damage, really sweet. Don't lose him though, that's a lot of XP. And speaking of XP, we got level 4 and Devotion Aura too.
One rifle finally went down, but I think that was the only one. They're getting healed up pretty easily. Is really not that much damage coming out from the Undead. There's still no impales, as there's no mana. There's no frenzy still. We're getting close to tier 3, but along with that, you need the expansion. I'm not sure that losing the Expo here would still mean a playable game for 1-2-0. 1-2-0 maybe he was overly focused on defending the expansion. He could have just gone for run-bys into the human main this entire time. Now he's trying to do it, but it's a bit late in the day.
Feels like he kind of forgot. He bought some time for the Spirit Towers. That's nice, but can't really repair. Now, but the Acolytes will fall swiftly. Here is the run-by, but Forti! He's just walling everything off. Can't run by when you can't reach the gold mine workers.
And again, of course, no mana to work with for the Crypt Lord. Rifles taking out the towers slowly but steadily. Towers are doing some return damage to them, but honestly not much. Thanks to the upgrades, thanks to the aura, everything's tanky. The Pally's healing everything up. All the Acolytes dead, no mining here anymore. And the Crypt Lord, who's supposed to be the hard counter to this Pally rifle style, is having serious trouble. Peasants are also taking a beating in the main base. Has to be a TP home from the human army. Didn't take out the Haunted first, which I find a bit surprising. But now it's time to clean up those ghouls.
Okay, no TP here. Can they evacuate somehow? Looks like it. Lots and lots and lots of ghouls, of course, as we oftentimes see. Crypt Lord has a staff to get home in case of a surround. Good evacuation, I would say. Most ghouls saved. Crypt Lord goes back in for 1 or 2 more kills. We've seen Pally Rifle players survive on 3 workers, so we're still fine, right? Yeah, we got 8. That's more than enough. But 1-0. Tier 3 gets a Tome of Relics again, as he didn't buy it before. Re-establishing Acolytes, re-establishing ghouls, and Frenzy is ready.
It's a huge upgrade, of course. These ghouls now become dangerous, and that also, even without Aura, even without Crypt Lord, just the ghouls are now a big threat if they run into the main base. And there's no towers there. Only an arcane to be done soon. There would have to be a bunch of guard towers to really be secure against these ghouls. So it's the Pally staying back to defend against these ghouls.
Okay, then. Holy Light is a one-shot with all these hurt ghouls as well. More and more militia called. Of course, no lumber. Pally is surrounded without a TP.
No gold. No gold for a TP.
Yeah.
Oh, is he dead right here? He's trying to fight out. Forti, it seemed like he was in a great position. Uh-oh, but this Pally trying to fall back. He's not gonna make it. He goes down. Pally too exposed. Getting surrounded by those ghouls. Oh, 1-0. What a blessing for him. One big mistake by Forti might cost him this map.
Okay, then. I mean, there's of course no gold because he is not mining. And 1-0 still on 2 bases. This is his game to win now for sure. Big mistake to keep the Paladin stuck there. Nicely exploited by 1-0. Everything is hurt now. Level 5 Crypt Lord. This is looking like a 1-0.
Yeah, taking out the altar as well. He probably knows that Forti is super broke. Without an altar, it's going to be impossible to get this Pally back. Bloodmate running back home, but he's not the one with the Holy Light and the aura.
Yeah, not really. The aura, there's no aura in this game actually. Rare to see. All the militia super duper hurt. Lots of corpses to summon beetles again if you got the freedom. And this was probably not the last ghoul run by. Forti needs a little miracle.
Yeah, now 1-0 has a lot of time to do whatever he wishes. Still fully mining from the expansion. Still no Death Knight. 13 minutes in. Crypt Lord has a good chance of getting level 6 this game. Upgrading these ghouls more as well. Second attack upgrade coming. Finally, they got some good punch again. Some armor upgrades will also be nice. And this looks like a checkmate situation. What do you do here? You can't move out to attack the enemy bases. And the peasants getting wrecked all the time in the main. This looks as over as it gets.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a solution to this anymore. There's too many units falling. left and right. The most beautiful sound in all of Warcraft. He's even, oh, the heal scroll. Oh, the value. Yeah, he's just on a click, man. Flame Strike hits 2-3 targets. That's about it. You have a TP, so whenever you think it's enough, you can just TP out. There might have been a chance to kill the Blood Mage, but that would have been too expensive eventually. Why take any risks when you're that far ahead?
One peasant, 17 gold.
Mm-hmm.
He has to get back 6 times to make another peasant. That is a ridiculously terrible position. But hey, Forti still trying.
I mean, he has 9 rifles. Oh, Blood Mage was hurt. Impale on everything. Ghouls flooding, rifles falling, trying to get a sweet Flame Strike out. But yeah, this is one of the worst tournament starts ever for Forti.
Yesterday he got 1 map only against Kaho. This map will not be his. G without second G to close out map 1. Forti, struggling a bit right now. This is supposed to be his premium matchup. If he's in great shape here, he looks unbeatable by anybody except for Happy most of the time. Bit of a one-off though. Of course, it was a pally rifle game. There are some weaknesses to this strategy, as we just saw. But yeah, one big mistake. And also the other choice, when he was at the expansion, he took out the Acolytes and then the Towers and didn't take out the Haunted. That was pretty weird as well, right? Don't you want to take out the Haunted after the Acolytes are gone? That seems pretty easy normally. That was not the best defense right there by our human player.
Agreed. Also, the mind game's going to 1-0 early. There's still a best of 5. A lot of things can happen and can change. We're going to Northern Isles, where maybe it will not be the Crypt Lord. But yeah, shout out to 1-0, reading the game correctly, reading the game plan correctly, and also not crumbling under the pressure of the early pushes. This is a very, very, very much improved 1-0 compared to like 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, it also seems like he got some confidence finally with some good wins. Got a lot of practice in. The fundamentals got better, especially Infi there was proving to be a very helpful training partner. Their show matches still seem to be going back and forth. Sometimes we got a week or two where one player is looking better and slightly dominant and the other one turns around. Really cool the development that has been happening there. But I was looking at the stats yesterday. 1-0 and Forti, their stats have been kind of hilarious lately. Out of the last 22 games, Fortitude won 21 of them. But there was one big win that 1-0 was finally able to get. That was just 2 weeks ago in the Super League, in the WSB, I mean. Finally got the win there against Forti. Maybe that was what at last broke that mental block, if it was one.
Maybe 1-0 is finally not practicing with Leon anymore and can't tap his potential. But yeah, you're right, man. This is looking as one-sided as it gets. I mean, it was the best human versus undead player against one of the weakest undead versus human player. But if you want to win tournaments, you gotta have a good matchup versus human. And not only Forti is in good shape, but also Infi is in good shape. And Sock is in good shape as well. So definitely a good incentive for 1-0 to practice and improve on that matchup. And now he's got to show us that he can not only do it once when he got the little hero advantage, but also when things are a little bit different, because Fortitude is switching up his strat.
Indeed, he's going to be going for a standard opening here. Archmage, Footies, and so on. Ghoul opening by 1-0. Still no Tet Fiends here in this series. I imagine that after yesterday, that map on Last Refuge, he has gotten a sour taste of the Tet Fiends. I'm sure he's going to try it again, but maybe not for like 2 or 3 weeks. You know, that was a really, really painful game. Even more impressive, though, the way he bounced back to get the win 3-1 versus Sock yesterday, where Sock made some mistakes along the way. And yeah, if 1-0 could start the stage 3 here by beating Sock first, and then beating Forti in the next game, this one right here, what a change in perspective that would be, what an improvement in this matchup it would be, indeed.
Yeah, and this is all with Super League coming up soon, next month. It is the time, kind of like 5 weeks away, which is still the worst timing they could have possibly chosen, but whatever. the ad revenue will go down after Christmas, so rip. Anyway, we got 2 subs here coming in. Thank you, Pistons, for the 65 month and Cranked for the 15 month. And 120 is lagging. There we go. Got it fixed. So, Archmage it is. This is the best style that Forti has, as he kind of refuses to go into Fire Lord and other shenanigans. And I would say, once again, 120 reads it correctly and goes Lich instead.
Lich, fast expansion. The Lich has great late game potential if ever he gets level 5, an insanely powerful hero. He's not as stable on level 1 and 2 like the Crypt Lord is. With Beetles and Impale, especially protecting an expansion is easier, but much better potential for the late game. Bit of an unusual start here for this matchup. Forti going for the instant Expo creep, getting level 2 here and getting aggressive really early on.
Jerizo49, thank you for the 9-month resub. I have to adjust the score. There it is. Yeah, big fan of the Lich. A lot more tempo, Nova, exciting, slaughtering peasants, but also a bit more potential for tier 3 shenanigans. Hope we get to see that. Forti needs a stable early game, as so often, and ideally a cancel, an Archmage right there.
Good Nova onto these footies. The Lich will be very powerful once he gets level 3 against the Footman. Footies can be, especially in the right player's hands, quite tough to deal with in the early stages, but the Lich is supposed to be the answer. Ring of Regen, by the way. Amazing item. Lich Hurt already. This is going to equate so much healing over time for the Lich.
And the Archmage and Water Elementals with their range attack love to snipe away at that Lich. So, yep, I agree. S-tier item. The Harass, still good. Acolyte number 1 killed the second Acolyte. Maybe a bit too aggressive. I know that ghouls don't do the damage anymore, but do you really need to be that close to Archmage? But the harass seems to be over. We got ghouls in the south as well.
Cannot cancel the tower here, so we get an Arcane up early. I always love seeing this. It's especially amazing against Crypt Lord, but just in general, really good against Undead. Now we have the fortification at both gold mines. We have Narrow on one side, Arcane on the other, but no actual expansion coming up just yet.
Super even. Even the levels down to a T. Hunting footmen, hunting ghouls. So who gets the expo up faster and who has to stay more defensive is the question. We got boots on the Archmage, no staff just yet. Forti big fan. Ritual dagger to heal up the ghouls also stays more defensive here. Very even game thus far.
Nice block here from the ghoul. The AM with the boots was looking for some kills. They're easy to find normally with that item, but one ghoul saves his brother. Might give his own life for it, very selflessly. So in the end, both expos probably going to be coming up. Of course, the Undead Expo without power build, more easy to cancel in production. But since AM isn't level 3, it's actually pretty hard to achieve now. And that's the downside of this opening. Instant Expo into Harass. AM finds himself stuck on level 2 for a long time. But I can certainly understand on this map just doesn't have a good level 3 creep route for the human. So I feel like here it is a viable option to go for, especially since Forti's expansion is going to end up finishing faster.
Thanks to power build, of course. Noise. How much pressure can you do? He is not going for that expo anymore where 120 is waiting, but rather for the main. And there's a juicy, juicy graveyard and juicy, juicy herd ghouls.
Really early graveyard. Maybe there was just an excess of gold available, but that graveyard is indeed cancelled. Lich coming back to the main base. Would have loved to see some ghouls on the way south to harass. Normally you always want to have some out on the map. That's a great thing about ghouls. 3 or 4 just walking somewhere can be a good threat in the early game, but the peasants indeed are safe, as now both expos beginning to mine.
And then tier 2 on 2 bases each. That's the perfect setup for an amazing Warcraft game. The late game of Human Undead, probably the most beautiful to watch, especially with the new layer of, oh, possessable banshees, but we got a double surround on the footman, and then he opens it up. No, still gets the kill. Did you comment on possession on griffins already?
No, not yet. I haven't even really seen it yet in a game. It seems very hard to achieve, so I'm not sure if it's a relevant factor yet.
Remo, you gotta have an opinion here. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Is it broken?
I don't know yet.
Ah,
I still haven't seen it. I've seen many games. with
Rage
Griffins
bait a
and
little
Banshees.
bit.
Nope, not from me. No, sir. It seems like 1-0 is taking the lead here, though. He's got the faster tech. He's got the faster level 3. The AM creep route is now starting to backfire a little bit on Forti. To be honest, I feel like the map choice here is a bit surprising. I am certainly very, very focused on level 3 Archmage timing. This map doesn't give it to you easily. This used to be the thing that Fortitude always was prioritizing over everything else. Over tech, over expo timing. It was all about level 3. But here, not so in this game. If Lich got the last hit steal here, that would be so sick. Oh my god, he was so close.
Woohoo. Everything hurt here now in the footman department. Of course, Nova rather spammable. Also got a heal scroll. Also even it out with boots. He feels forced into a town portal. Doesn't want to lose the footman. They do hold great value in some base pushes. But first, he has to defend his own pushed base. And I think this game is unfolding again very nicely for 1-0.
Yeah, looking good so far. This Lich is going to have a lot of potential in the late game. We saw Sok yesterday trying to still go Griffins against Lich. I think a couple of Griffins are good, but mass Griffins I really don't think are the way to go. Normally they clump up against the Nova. Lich will be level 5 pretty soon this game. That, all I considered, he still made a pretty close game on Titanus when he played those Griffins. But I feel like there's better units to go for, namely Knights and Gyros. And maybe a handful of Griffins. Sok also tried to go Priests sometimes in the late game, which never seems to work, so I guess that's not the unit you want to focus
Did he
on.
do that again, dude? The
No,
last
not
game,
yesterday.
the last game I saw of Sok, he went Breakers, and I thought, okay, he did realize it, but falling back to old pattern. Then we'll see what his strategy versus Happy is later. Gonna be some very, very different human versus undead games, even though like we got the matchup back to back. The players just approach this differently. But what's the same is a level 3 Archmage in your main. Tier 3 on the way. Water Elemental. Save with the Zap. Nice addition by Forti, making good usage of the mercenary items. Units.
Also very important here to be splitting the footies. You don't want to clump them all up against the Nova. That would be very painful. I am living a bit of a dangerous life here, by the way. Doesn't have a TP or potion, just the Zeppelin. But if there's a web, that might not be the savior he's hoping for. There's the web, which means he can't unload right now.
Uh-oh.
Is he dead?
It's always a problem if you can't unload. And now he's not dizzy though, right?
He's lucky to survive.
He is.
If there was a Kol Nova there, he would have been dead.
Calculated this perfectly. Was 7 mana off. Enough time to go for it. But the footman might have to pay the price for that.
Yeah, the footy mission, of course, was designed to buy time to get to tier 3, which is now in progress for both players. Undead, though, still ahead on the tech. This is still looking like a really good game position for 1-0.
Okay, we do go triple racks and double workshop. So it is the return to Mass Knights. 1-0, always one of the undeads who didn't like to go Banshee if not ultimately necessary. So Banshee possession versus Knights probably out of the equation. We might get mass melee with A-bombs versus Knights.
Yeah, very common playstyle also that we see with Lich first is a couple of A-bombs, maybe 3 or 4, and then a lot of Fiends with, of course, statues. If you're playing this Mass Knight style, where the Lich is throwing in Novas again and again and again, I think it's really important to get Mass Staffs at some point. Triple Staff to give you lots of value over time. Gonna take a while to get there, though.
Well, that gives 1-0 time to creep. Big mana potion, wand of negation, heal scroll. Lich is a beast. Mana stone. Holy! Sells one of the mana items as a bit of overkill there maybe. And you need the resources, or you want the resources, I guess, for a big 70-80 food army. Maybe a little bit of a transition. He's not ranking anymore. He's not banking anymore, and he got some lumber problems, if especially he wants to go to Zeus Cloud.
Got a bunch of ghouls at home, though, so should be getting good lumber in here still soon enough. Yeah, big experience lead. Item lead also on the Undead. He's going to pick up the next big item here from the Null. They're just getting closer and closer to that level 5. You should never underestimate that level 3 Nova.
Who does?
Yes, almost nobody. For good reason. Then we're gonna see the third hero coming out for 1-0 soon. I feel like especially against Knights, Crypt Lord is really good. But I think 1-0 almost always goes for the Dark Ranger. Of course, she also has natural synergy with the Lich with the Black Arrow. And 1-0 going for the first big push. Good scout by the Gyro, seeing it coming.
1-0, no frost armor, so hard to control the knights. It's a very classic Fiend Destroyer push, with Destroyer upgrade not being finished yet. Ghoul suffering against the two towers. It's not too much actually, but 1-0 has a TP, can get out when damage is done. Mountain King is here, Archmage is here. Main focus is on the Acolytes and on the Peasants, and I've seen this a bit more before. While it was usually always happy going in with Impale Nova combos onto workers, 1-0 is adopting this playstyle a little bit.
Shouldn't be too painful for Forti in the end. He had the Shredder, so he can sacrifice a couple peasants easily. The lumber economy isn't gonna be struggling too much. Without the third hero, I guess 1-0 couldn't go for a real all-out fight right there. So good choice to go for the economy, make it a bit painful for the human. And yeah, speaking of the third hero, where is it and what is it? We don't see it yet.
Yeah, this is something I noticed from 1-0 in the past 4 weeks. Like, dual hero for a long time. Sometimes even the entire game without getting a third hero. You get a faster level 3 Nova, maybe level 4 DK. Could still add it. He also was low on lumber. Maybe that prevented him from going that way. But maybe it's just part of the plan.
Oh, Creepjack here at the lab. The Knights are taking a long time to finish the camp. Nova to get the steal, and that's the level 5 Lich. And now the Nova plays are in. We got one staff so far on the human side. Like I said earlier, want to see many of those if possible. One A-bomb goes down, but eaten by the Dark Ritual, and the Lich here should have mana for days.
This was a fantastic abomination positioning in the middle of all the knights. So as I said, we don't have frost armor, but still, these knights are constantly slowed because Nova hits them so hard. Pretty disastrous start. Here comes the Pit Lord with Howl of Terror.
TP out of range! Oh, 40!
What?
Leaves both heroes behind. Lucky if he gets out of there. Not paying attention to the range right there. That's a painful mistake.
I mean, a panic reaction is in order when you face a Pit Lord named Asgalore.
Dude, did you see those 2v2 games where we had the Pit Lord with plus 40 damage?
It's the best, man. It's the best.
It was an Asgalore Pit Lord with plus 40 damage, and it didn't do anything.
That's... He was on vacation, okay? He was called to work from his vacation. That's unfair. He will be back even stronger.
He's starting out with Howl of Terror here. That basically negates the 2 attack upgrades.
And no Dispel.
And look at the Lich, just eating fiends as little snacks. Not a picky eater, you know. Most people would say, I don't want to eat spiders really, but Lich don't care.
Lich don't care, and Abomination Ghouls, they eat corpses anyway, so they won't care either. Destroyer time might be over, but how important are destroyers when you have that Nova? Forti has to split these knights as best as he can. Lich still has lots of mana, and the kiting game begins. Dark Ritual pretty much on cooldown. We still got a heal scroll. Howl of Terror, minus 11 damage. It's not that much, actually. And I gotta say, Forti is somewhat fighting back into this game.
MK3 is a good level up. I'm not sure if you've seen a single clap yet, though. It seems like MK didn't get into the best position so far. Another staff being used. I feel like there should be at least one more staff at this point on 40. Seems like an even game here still, pretty much. But Lich still has a bunch of Novas he can use.
Here's the first clap against 4 units. Makes the kiting game a lot harder. Maybe a Call Nova now on the Mountain King. Pit Lord sacrificed for the greater good. Nova used on a knight. It's only a level 1 hero, not the greatest of deals. Rather cheap, rather fast to get back. But a hero kill is a hero kill. And this is some cool fighting here, man. 1-2-0's Fiend micro, as so often, Stella against Clap. That's a bit harder. The Knights can take over and do the necessary damage in absence of a good Clap position or Blizzard. And the Paladin, slowly but steady, also gaining levels and gaining the second staff.
DK4, good level up there as well. Another Nova into the Peasants. Again, more kills. And Lich should never run out of mana, but the DK could, and that might open up more kill possibilities onto those Fiends. MK in the middle of everything. Good clap. Would love to be level 4 here, this Mountain King. That's a great level up always for him, but honestly, that's far away.
Ooh, maybe you don't want to stay in that fight for much longer. If the Mountain King gets another clap. This is a big one here. Abominations also falling quickly. Can always be used as big mana potions. Even the Shredder coming in. Asgalore is back. Might open things up with the kill on the Knight. So many melee units, man. But Forti, he has a deep hatred against this Pit Lord, it seems like. Nice little decoy, soaking up more and more and more damage as the Knights are falling. The little hope I had for Forti is almost vanishing.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad right now. He gets the Pit Lord kill at least. But again, it's only level 1. He's going to be back real soon. Lich with so much mana still. Has a good chance of getting level 6 in this game. And then could go for any of these spells. All could be useful. Forti really struggling from having this rather weak early game leveling wise. A higher level Archmage could have resulted in better creeping in the mid game, more levels on the heroes. And in the end game, it is about the hero levels where the Lich is just dominating.
We've been advocating for a Lich first for a very, very, very long time. Paladin and Mountain King both up for grabs, but nice TP this time. Whew, he's down quite a bit. 2 attack upgrades for 1-0. Pit Lord back for the second time in a bit. We got gyro bombs already. How's the gold looking? 2,500 in the main. And I think the expo should also be pretty similar. Around 400. Mana is a bit of an issue, especially on the DK. Didn't go for a potion, didn't go home. Got an Invo potion TP. It just continues, man. Off onto the workers. He just rebuilt a couple of them, but then it's just back waiting for the next Nova.
Yeah, this Lich is rocking the show. Such a different look from a Crypt Lord. Normally the Crypt Lord will fall off more and more in the late game. The Lich never will. And he's just dominating these fights. Fortitude came into this mid game and late game a little too far behind, especially the levels just simply don't seem to be good enough. Getting picked apart little by little.
Really, really cool to see 1-0 reinvigorated versus Human. That was his way to the World Championship in 2016. Afterwards, a long drought with the Humans taking over, but somehow it's clicking now. The Nova coil targets, always sweet. Pit Lord level 2, coil saves another A-bomb. And again, he plays this in his very, very, very own style. Nobody plays more Abomination. Nobody plays more Lich first. And it's working.
And just kiting back, spamming the Nova. And A-bombs are really effective mana potions. A-bomb, only 240 gold when you have 2 bases. Really not that expensive. And if you eat a full HP A-bomb, that is like 500 mana. That's pretty crazy. This is the crazy power of level late game Lich level 5. Just unbelievable output from this level. From this hero.
And the Paladin is dead. The Knights are falling. The Disease Cloud is doing work one night after the next. Mountain King also got a tombstone with his name on it already. And that is game. And 1-0 with the 2-0 lead over Fortitude. The top 2 in the world continue to struggle in the Ancient of Wonders Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-0. Great showing, man. This has not happened in a long time. Let me remind you, 20 out of the last 21 games went to Fortitude with 1 win there by 1-0 in WSB recently, but it also was a 3-2 close series. We've seen many close series between these two before. Forti would win the most in recent memory, and now we're 1 step away from a 0-3.
Unheard of. If you, in a 6-person round robin, you can still make it through, right? Like if you start 0-2, obviously not great, but with a 3-2, you should still qualify as 4 people advance from this group stage, not only 2, as we oftentimes have it in some other competition. But yeah, this is problematic, very problematic.
Yeah, Fortitude's certainly a player who can bounce back from this. We've seen him do absolutely tremendous things in many tournaments over the years, especially the bigger tournaments, where we call him the big bout machine. But something is off. Something is not clicking right now. And even like in this matchup, especially, even here when he experiments a little bit with different creep routes, normally it always seems to come together, hits the timings, hits the level ups at the right time, and then all of a sudden he gets to this unbeatable state and he will roll over the opponent. Not so here so far today. Map 1, a little bit of a one-off. That Pally Rifle strat just simply not good against Crypt Lord, although he almost made it work. Then, of course, that big mistake, losing the Pally. Maybe another mistake, not taking out the Haunted. Small mistakes there, being punished. But map 2 rather is a bit concerning to me. Archmage, I've seen it so many times recently. When he's level 2 for too long, he just doesn't have enough impact in the mid game and in the entire game. I think you have to focus more on level 3 creeping. I'm sorry, Chad, I know I say it all the time, but I feel like it's just night and day difference if we consider the level 3 Archmage timings.
You're not sorry. You're lying to the people again.
I'm always very
Lying.
considerate, Neo. Always very considerate every day of my life. But next map coming up, springtime. I think it's going to be a better map for him if he goes Archmage. It's also a possibility for Pally Rifles. Is Forti going to risk things here? 0-3, is he going to risk that with Pally Rifles? Because this is also a good map for Crypt Lord.
Right on. And then the mind games start again. Gonna be interesting. At the moment, Forti has a whole different problem because his connection to War 3 Champions seems to be broken. That gives us the little time to remind you guys that you might have 1 or 2 Prime subs lying around. So don't let it go to waste. It's a great support for the channel. With just a couple of clicks, you get a sub for free. No ads. You can pause. You can rewind. You get the chat badges. And especially no ads. So would gladly take those if you select us to be the Prime sub target of yours. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a little promotion going on Twitch right now. As if you sub, you get 3 months of Discord Nitro. So if you're an active Discord member, it's a double whammy.
Hell yeah, we all use Twitch, we all use Discord. Get that collab going, help us, help yourselves. Get the Discord Nitro along the way. When you hear the word Nitro, what's the first thing you think about, Neil?
American Gladiators.
Thanks for all the content, guys.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought for sure you were going to say the same thing as me, which is Need for Speed Underground.
Oh, that's...
Chat.
No.
When you hear the word Nitro, isn't that what we think about right away, Need for Speed Underground? The Nitro, the NOS, power button?
What was the sound? No.
Bro, that was so epic back then. Need for Speed Underground.
I
That
love...
was-
You know what? You love it, I love it. But I feel like people forget how crazy influential Need for Speed Underground was. Everyone was listening to the soundtrack. All of a sudden, like, everyone was into car tuning.
Car tuning. Oh, that was so cringe.
It was mega cringe. mega cringe. But, you know, it was a time. It was a time. But that was also a cool time where everybody could agree on, like, a variety of music is awesome. Everybody was raving out to Rise Against and Give It All. That was on the soundtrack. But also the To the Window, to the Wall.
Hell yeah.
And
Lil Jon.
Yeah, that connected scenes, this game.
Yeah, it was really epic. Also around that time, we had MTV Pimp My Ride, guys. You remember that? Pimp
Dude,
My Ride.
The
Bro.
poor folks who got the aquarium in their car. So much work.
There was also one dude with a pickup truck where they put a jacuzzi in the back.
Great. I mean,
And they always tried to tailor those cars to, you know, they did interviews with the owners and trying to figure out what they liked, right? And one time, there was this vegan girl, and she really liked, you know, salads and smoothies and all that. And then they made a smoothie bar in her car, and the ceiling of her car, they made it look like a grass carpet because, you know, she likes plants.
so good, man. That is, yeah, those were the times, man. Lots of simpler times. But yeah, number 2, of course, WCW Nitro, the wrestling show. But yeah, the American Gladiator Nitro is, it was quite a force. Just like 1-0 is a force here today. 2-0 match points.
He is going with the Crypt Lord opening. Very popular on this map. You creep the natural quick, get level 2, try to expand fast. Also, like I shortly touched on, this was a popular Pally Rifle map for a while, but Forti doesn't want to risk this again. He's going with the Archmage first. And I pray, Neo, I pray to the heavens that this time he's going to try to prioritize level 3 more, because guess what? It makes a big difference.
He absolutely does. Let's see. In the chat, MurvyTube says, they ruined a friend of mine's car. He sued and lost.
Exhibit.
Well done. We also had a German version called Pimp My Bicycle. True, we had that.
Yeah, that was in Hamburg. I remember that.
Hamburg, indeed. Well. Let's see. I think for the first time, 120 is losing the strategy calls. He probably went Crypt Lord, anticipating Pally Rifle again, but Forti Reverse Psychology is not going for the anticipated Pally Rifle, but Archmage instead, as you said, going for the Merc Camp, and on level 2, marches across.
He's going to go one base here, isn't he? Wait, is he? Okay, maybe
no,
not. He's going
no.
for the 4th farm. Archmage indeed is going to go for the quicker level 3 creep. This is a very unusual opening. Normally when AMs try to get level 3, they go green, and then natural. Here we have Mercamp into... Are we going to go for the natural or what? No, he's not. He is heading up north still.
Dude,
it is one base.
It is.
It is the one base.
But it's 4 farms, 1 base.
He has to get a cancel here.
Yep.
No cancel would be very bad news.
With the back against the wall, he's going for one decisive rifle push. Off we go. 3. Impale. Surround. Does he have the time to cancel this? Very patient. He doesn't have a shop at home, so you gotta make this work. So close. Oh!
And was that even cancelled? It might not have been. I didn't see the cancel indicator.
He had the lumber pretty much perfectly. Oof, that was big points for 40 years.
Yeah, dude, that was so important. Dude, if he doesn't get that cancel, game might be over. But now game is on. AM is healing up nicely with the items he got. Level 3 already. Crypt Lord, he's not 3. And he's very low mana. Oh man, he would love to get a mana item right here.
Well. Maybe someone is here for the steal. We got the Bursey. Couldn't get it. Big Invo Potion. Boots. The hunt is on. Thank you for MurphyTube for the Prime sub. And that's another ghoul falling. 40 all of a sudden in a phenomenal spot.
Crazy, dude, how this close call changes everything. If that Expo finishes, all of a sudden 40 in terrible trouble. But now, we got the level 2 Water Elementals. Oh, 6 around right there. AM getting slowed. This could be the AM falling. Yeah, that's it. No staff for him. Didn't buy a staff. He gets the cancel here, but a big loss on the hero.
Oh my god. Similar to game 1, we lost the Pally. 40 not fully focused here today. The Bursey got 1 kill, by the way, on the Berserker level 4, but that doesn't help too much when you're dead. The Ring of Regen didn't regen enough. He has the resources to buy the Archmage back from the tavern, but that's level 3 and it's super expensive.
Comes back with 0 mana, so we still have to wait a long time for the Water Elemental. Is there an opening again to go for the Haunted cancel? That's what 40 is trying to figure out. Still no staff, by the way. Could die again to a surround.
40 is
If he
really
had bought a
late.
staff here, that would have been perfect, but yeah, it's not possible right now. 40 pretty broke.
40 also pretty late with the Blacksmith. If you want to go for a rifle push, you need rifles. But without Blacksmith, you don't have rifles.
Everything here is severely slowed down because of that Tavern res. We can at least spend the money on the MK in a little moment. Creeping up the next camp. It's going to be another big consumable here. And good experience on this Archmage. Very close level 4 now.
Yeah, he might need that, dude. He needs every asset he could possibly get. Want of mana stealing, nice. Gives him another Water Elemental, as you said. 120 with a late tome. And no altar. Oh, he didn't even attack yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, I kind of missed that. So, yeah, there's very little to work with. 120 still needs time.
How much time is Forti going to use to creep up this Mountain King? Going to be a relevant question. You don't really have to creep him up. Honestly, level 1 MK to look for kills with Stormbolt can be good enough already. Both players' army is looking rather small currently.
We've seen this little camp with the wolves and the reju thingy 2 times now on this map. Dude, I can't unsee Sonic losing his Demon Hunter to that camp anymore since I've seen it on our shorts. Fascinating.
Sounds like a Sonic thing to do.
Fascinating how that worked. Fascinating Impale as well. We're rotating out the footmen. Their time is over. You want to replace them by rifles anyway, but every inch you get closer to level 4 is an important one.
It's going to be 3 towers at the expansion though. Not so easy to push into. Necropolis, maybe a little bit late, but Forti not pushing to the expo yet. If he wants to really tear down this expansion, maybe the proxy workshop could be an idea.
He's done that before, eh? Okay, tier 2 tech halfway done for 120. Then we got a Wand of Negation. We got potions. And maybe a DK, but could also be 1 base. Workers are moving out. Rifles are moving out. Priests are moving out. Clock is ticking for Fortitude.
Forti getting lots of items here. He could go for 2 permanent items from the Furbolgs in the middle. Love the items on the MK already, by the way. He's looking tanky already as it is. If he picks up like a Belt of Giant Strength here, that would be sick.
Takes quite some time against the Inner Fire Furbolg. More time for 120. Alta coming up. Second Crypt as well. Trying to transition into Fiends now. Okay, level 2 unlocked. Ring of the Archmagi. Also more tankiness and more mana. So best of all worlds.
Yeah, very, very strong items on this Mountain King. 120, focused on a counter attack. 1 rifle could be a free kill here if Forti doesn't react. How is he going to react? Forti right now, not next to his peasants. This could be a bit of a peasant slaughter.
Ooh, we have an Impale up as well. How many workers fall? And Forti is distracted enough. This is already a win for 120 regardless of the number of kills. Can just TP out or run away, buying valuable seconds for his tier 2 as long as he doesn't lose like 5 ghouls or something. Time is of the essence and Fortitude is on the opposite side of where he wants to be.
Tier 3 tech started. Frenzy, that is the main upgrade that the Undead wants, that the Undead needs. It's a couple of ghouls falling in the retreat, of course, to the Stormbolt. But looks like the push is now right around the corner.
With close to a level 3 Mountain King. How ready is 120? Slaughterhouse on the horizon. It's a terrifying view, I gotta say. 120 is blocking Fortitude in supply, so he can't break 50 with that farm falling. Tome of Retraining and Blizzard.
Oh, okay. That's some serious siege potential now against the expansion.
Did Forti forget his casters?
I think he left them behind on purpose. Has some Dispel here against the Crypt Lord. And the Blizzard is doing a lot of damage. Hell yeah.
The Magic Mortar can swing games around, both offensively and defensively. An amazing tool for the human. Quick transition. DK is waiting in the wings. Can't defend this by himself. Needs to wait for the big beetle boy to carry this. We got a heal scroll on both sides. Mana potion. And that one of negation is, of course, now for nothing.
Yep, good point. One of negation, super strong against the water elementals. Slow on the Crypt Lord. Could be a surround here, maybe. He's got the TP, so there should be an easy way out of this. It's more time bought, honestly.
He could also just walk out.
Yeah. That's going to turn out to be a big mistake, actually. This counterattack wouldn't have happened if you just forced the TP.
Didn't close this around here. Not too many workers anymore. This time, Forti has the combined army with the casters on the way. Now they're moving back to dispel against the beetles. This is more damage done to the expansion. When is Forti forced back? He has a TP. Had to wait for the dwarf, trying to get 120 supply block, which is the case now. But yeah, more militia being slaughtered.
Casters are home defending. So far, not much has gone down here for the human. Just the altar is going to be lost, which is not really a big deal, I don't think. Meantime, Undead Expo in serious trouble. Who's going to TP home first?
Game of chicken. As so often, Warcraft III doesn't want to take a decisive fight without the tier 3, which is understandable. Is he rich enough to give up that expansion if he does enough damage in return?
AM level 5, really strong level up. Clap Blizzard against the Acolytes. That's more experience. That is no repair. That is the Haunted. Gone. And now, should be time for a TP home.
And that could trade force a counter TP. How many workers do we have? 11 on Fortitude. Is enough damage done here? Another farm would be sweet. Gets it. And that is more time. We are ending up on like 50-50. It was only the Mountain King coming in. Did he fall for that TP, maybe?
He ran out of range with the rest of the army.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was intentional, but whatever. Job's done for Forti, honestly. Defended the base, took out the enemy expansion. Downside, of course, is he's only tier 2 versus tier 3. But I've seen these kinds of games won before by Forti, if he has the strong level ups to back it up.
And he has right now. DK, can't say the same about him. We go to the shop for the Crypt Lord. The thing is, Crypt Lord is still insanely strong with no Griffins on the horizon, no tier 3 at all, no air units at all, and the workshop only coming up now, so there is not too many options for destroyers. But DK, what the heck are you doing there? Little bit lost in the woods, maybe wasn't looking, now slow, now bold. This is a dead knight.
Not gonna save him, only level 1, easy to get back. But it's MK level 4, there's a red camp right there. Forti though doesn't want to take it. He is trying to hunt down the undead. Without the unholy aura, this undead army isn't that fast after all.
It's just frenzy ghouls and boots on the Crippy. Can he take out the first gyro? Is he falling for that? Not really. Ooh, this next fight will be incredibly decisive. DK is going to be back in a bit. Both have 2 heal scrolls. 1-0. Trying. Oh, he has an orb up already. That's sweet. But yeah, 50-50 fight. Who controls it better?
The stories are very scary here. Forti may want to fall back rather and build out his gyro army. He's got a good amount of gold to work with, so like 6-7 gyros he might be able to get up to, which would be a big help.
Just like a Prime sub is. Asterix996, thank you for the 13 months. Just be like Asterix, everybody. Can we find an Obelix or an Edifix to this Asterix? That would be lovely. Oh my god, we still have 6-7 people in the chat. Guys, I told you to stop that.
Still don't know what that means.
Bro, don't. Just shame everybody who's using it.
That's a sign I'm becoming a boomer, and that's okay. Good Blizzard.
Become.
Good Stormbolt. Waiting for the clap, but we're not seeing it yet. That knight's still level 1. This reminds me of yesterday's game against Sock, where we had an 8-minute 20 level 1 DK. Now we're 15 minutes in, but of course it's a DK second. And Forti doing a good job here. He realizes how strong his heroes are right now, and he's trying to hold on to that level lead by preventing the Undead here from getting another big camp.
60 food, 1-0. Gets more gold at the moment. That Stormbolt a bit premature. But the Brilliance Aura is working anyway. Can we... Oh, nice Blizzard Clap combo on the ghouls. Oh my god. Finally level 2, so we got that aura unlocked. We get extra movement speed. Not only the Unholy Aura, but also the Endurance. But is that enough movement speed for this Crypt Lord to survive?
Getting slowed now, move speed reduced with that. Impale though to cover the retreat. That should be now safety on the Blight. And the Destroyers all survive. Gyros took some damage. Supply is getting more even. 1-0 with a good chance here to win this game. Every level up for him would be huge.
No counter expansion. We go into Abominations once again with Disease Cloud. They were a game-winning unit in map 2 already, and now it's also without tier 3. I don't know if Forti can beat these A-bombs.
A very strong MK might be able to do it. That means level 5, which he's pretty far away from. Gyros, once the destroyers are gone, are gonna serve no purpose anymore. Without tier 3, you cannot go for gyro bombs.
Isn't it funny how flag cannons is tier 2 and gyro bombs is tier 3?
I don't get it. What's funny about that?
Flag cannons so omega good, and gyro bombs like, eh.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it gives the gyros a second dimension. Yeah, of course, flag cannons used to be
A
tier 3
second?
a long time ago. Yeah, they can attack ground and air.
Isn't that a
That's
third dimension?
the second target. I mean, if you're talking about 3D, I suppose.
Good.
And Forti's actually going to expand here, middle of the map as well. Okay.
Oh, snap. Okay, did not expect that, and maybe 1-0 isn't expecting that. I guess if you're only tier 2 against tier 3, you need some sort of advantage. He got the level advantage, now doubling down. Oh, Stormbolt right when the Impel animation was on. Beautifully done, nice timing. Gyros coming in. Nasty Nova Impale in the casters. Gotta retreat, but so do the destroyers. And I gotta say, these abominations against Blizzard don't stand much of a chance.
Cryptload now low on mana, has a mana potion still though. MK, he needs to spam those claps if you ask me. He's getting blizzarded also by his friend, the ally. Supply lead is on 1-0 though. Level 5 now on the Cryptload. It's looking a bit rough suddenly. I am retraining to go back into Water Elements now that the destroyers are gone.
Uh-oh, Abomination's taken over. Nuke on the rifle, nuke on the priest is getting more and more likely that 1-0 is taking this game as well. 22-1, and all of a sudden he 3-0s Forti if there's no miracle. But a Mountain King can always create some miracles. Inbu potion, so he's safe. Lich could be saved here. Impale, another caster down. Sorceress should fall. Mountain King! A couple more hits with the Cold Nova and the carries down. DK blocks himself a little bit, but he's the hunter actually, waiting for the next coil. Can't reach. If there's a little bit more mana. This Archmage is dead through the forest! From downtown, knocks out both heroes and the Expo. This is just a clean 3-0 1-2-0.
Wow. Forti struggling more than we've seen in a long time. 2 losses back to back. 1-0. What an improvement in this matchup. Long has he struggled. Long was he losing against many in this matchup, but now looking way better today. Also yesterday, 1-0 must be proud of himself here. Good play by him. At this point, there's no way back.
Incredible. Incredible how he's able to fix his weakest matchup in a matter of weeks. And who can 3-0 Forti? When does this happen?
Yeah, very rare sight indeed. Very rare to see Forti also underperforming in this matchup. There were quite a few mistakes in these games here today. The most shocking thing to me is that his most successful strategy he didn't basically play today. Level 3 Archmage creeping into expansion. That's normally what he's winning tournaments with the most. Didn't do that. He played 1 base aggressive, he played pally rifles, he played level 2 expo, and none of that really worked.
I also... Okay, let's watch the last moments of the game here. Maybe Archmage still not back. I also think Forti is similar to Happy, the best when he can play the same stuff with little variations, with like timings and attack positions, but this constant shift, this paradigm shift of 1-0 going one opener after the next, and sometimes it's a Lich, and sometimes it's a DK, and sometimes it's a Crypt Lord, that doesn't suit Forti really well.
Yeah, it makes things a bit more complicated, that's for sure, when 1-0 switches it up. To be honest though, level 3 Archmage creeping into expansion works against everything, with some slight adjustments having to be made. The fact that he didn't play it once here, I do find quite shocking. Gonna call for the GG here, and getting 3-0'd. Forti, one of the big favorites for this tournament. He's not out yet, but this is a rough start.
Hot damn 1-0. 3-0 against Fortitude. After the win over Sock, he is 6-1 against Human. In his weakest, or previously weakest matchup. Gotta raise the question, what is the weakness of 1-0 then at the moment, or does he not have any anymore?
In the past, certainly against Night Elf also, he had his troubles. Not too long ago, fast expansion was his preferred approach, but on the new patch, that seems to be a bit harder to make work. We're gonna get the answer soon, because we have 2 Night Elves still in this group stage that he's gonna have to face, and those are some killer elves indeed. Life and Kaho, both successful yesterday. 1-0 is gonna face them in the coming days.
God damn, this is lining up to be an extraordinary tournament with extraordinary results. Yesterday, Happy goes down 0-3. Today, Forti is going down 0-3. The pinnacle of Warcraft is shaking a little bit. We're shaking things up. Love to see the variety. Yesterday, it was live. Today, it is 1-0, King of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. But of course, lots of things can still happen. But at the moment, 1-0, 2-0, 40-0-2. We look at the standings right there. Also, extraordinary map score for 1-0. Top 4 should almost be guaranteed for him. And Forti, he has to win the next 3 matches. And that does include the match versus Happy.
Yeah, 3 match wins here is the magic number to make it through into the final stage. 2 match wins can be enough if it's a bit of a tiebreaker situation and you have a decent map score. But Forti's map score right now is not good. So, yeah, really tough position for Forti here, to be honest. Of course, we all know he's the kind of player that can bounce back from this, but improvements will have to be made. Forti in a terrible spot. 1-0 in a really good spot now to make the top 4. And for Happy, it's a bit of a fateful game as well, the next one coming up. Because if Happy loses here, he's going to be in a terrible spot as well. With a win, it's still all very much doable.
Yeah, at the moment, if you just ignore how many matches a person played, etc., if you just look at rank and name, this table looks like an April Fool's joke. 1-0 at life on top, Happy and Fortitude at the bottom. Screenshot this. This might not happen too often in the future. But yeah, Happy coming up, as we said, same matchup, but very different style. Happy not switching up his early games. Sock also a bit more tier 3 oriented than a Fortitude would be. Game coming up in a bit. Both players here. We pick, we ban, and then we're gonna go for it. In the meantime, everybody, if you like what we do, and especially if you like the dual casts, check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. The Patreon, the subs, the memberships on YouTube, the one-time donos with PayPal, credit card, crypto, or our wonderful, wonderful merch store. Especially the Night Elves and the Humans are enthusiastic about the products there.
Hell yeah. Best products out there for the best Warcraft action in the world. We're going to continue on this group stage up until Sunday, and then the final stage with grand finals we're going to have on Monday, which is pretty unusual. It's kind of odd, but that's the way the schedule is going to work out. Really excited to see who's going to have the best showing in this group stage. We had preliminary stages where the stronger players made it through, but here now really the best of the best playing it out, and only 4 games in so far. Fortitude might be staring down a disappointment, but especially the Night Elves. Night Elves have been looking damn good. Kaho specifically, with the exception of that weird couple of minutes on Tidehunters. As we remember, the Bears were refusing to participate. Outside of that, this guy has been looking amazing again.
I saw that, and at first, as I oftentimes do, I wanted to jump on the Night Elf player and saying like, ha ha ha, you can't even A-click, ha ha ha. But on the same day, yesterday, I've heard 4 people say that their units are not responding.
Yeah.
Which is a bit worrying.
Yeah, if that's a new bug, I don't know where it suddenly came from, but yeah, we're going to have to definitely keep an eye on that.
We do. We gotta keep our eyes now peeled to the screen because the second match is coming up. It is the greatest gamer in the Warcraft sphere. It is Happy, the current Super League world champion, up against Sock, who challenged him big time in B Cup twice. Winner bracket final as well as grand final. Maps he was able to take. Series he was not. So this is the rematch of the rematch of the rematch. These guys faced each other quite a bit in the past 10 days. Will Sock continue to make adjustments and improvements? Or will Happy just knock him down? It's kind of weird looking at Happy right now. A couple of days ago, I saw him play, and he looked like the best gamer this game has ever seen by a mile. He was destroying absolutely everyone. And then the next day, he's losing to Life 0-3. What's this shaky shape of Happy right now?
And he made some big mistakes against Life as well. Like, sometimes Happy loses, it's a close game, and, you know, sometimes the opponent also does really well, and then, you know, sometimes things don't go your way. But against Life, he did straight up make big mistakes. That Turtle Rock game, for example, we had a great early game. The late game fight was terrible. It was a terrible fight by Happy, microing a rather small army, which almost never happens. Is that an indicator that Happy is in a bad spot, or was it just a one-off? Was it just a fluke? Happy wants to prove that he is still the #1 gamer.
And if you look at his Fiend Control versus Fortitude on Sunday, that looked like the best micro of all time against an air fight, against Griffins. Like, it's not that he's losing shape overall, or that he can't micro anymore, makes just bad decisions all the time. Maybe that was just an off day, and Happy starts to have a couple of off days. Maybe Life was insane as well. Or, if you look at our Discord, it was all just a balance issue.
Well, balance here or there. Happy has a tremendous record against Sock. 88% win rate throughout their careers. That is a clear statement. 14-game win streak right now for Happy.
Thanks.
Last time Sock was able to beat Happy was last year in July. It was an Ancient of Wonders Cup. Ancient of Wonders Cup 3 of that year. And Sock is looking to make the return today. Going for a bit of an unusual creep route. Instantly going for the Merchant. I kind of like that, though. It's a quick level 2, gets the Brilliant Aura fast, and may even go for a Circlet early. Which is expensive, yes, but very valuable.
Very valuable. Like a Prime sub. Thank you, Fullian. Sorry, that looked like an L. Fullian with the Prime. 12 months, that's a full year. Much love. Happy almost has a full year of going Impale first now. Needs it once. Thinks that he needs it against the creeps. This will be level 2 here in a bit. What's the follow-up by Sock? I really like his game plans recently. He oftentimes sabotages himself, unfortunately, in games that he could win. And he is in a great position, but then there's this one mistake that Happy realizes immediately, and that's then the end. Plus, of course, that surprising Griffin possession that happened to Sock when he didn't know that would be a possibility. So we might have our eyes on that as well, if he knows now how to counter that.
We're playing a pretty defensive game so far, focusing on level 3. That is what I like to see, and Happy sent out the ghouls to vacant camp. Good Impale, steals the last hit. Sock now gonna abandon this camp for now. He's heading up north, looking for a cancel.
Okay. With Archmage, level 2.7. Great damage with Mantle and Claws. Couple of ghouls in the main, but nothing Militia can't solve. And now they're creeping. Will be a bit too late for level 3 when Sock arrives here. But the passivity of previous matches is gone. Good levels, good aggression. Question is, can he break the defenses of Happy? Oh, he absolutely can. Easily, actually. 4 footmen at the Haunted. You know what the result is.
Alright, cancel on both sides. And more experience on the Archmage. Not a bad position for the human player. Ghouls in the main base, though, getting more kills. 2 peasants taken out as the militia are fighting back.
MW, the Pokemon Snap World title holder. Shout out for the sub. Workers are falling indeed, so are ghouls. As long as this expo stays down, it should be alright, especially with the dominance of level 2 Watt Elementals.
Happy now going to equalize on levels. Hits that level 3. We get the Beatles level 2 now. And he's got some good right clicks. So does the Archmage. Really good right click on both these heroes. Considerable damage just from the attacks.
Farming Water Elementals, farming Footmen, farming Beetles. Very chaotic. Sock thinks this is his time now to expand, but Happy is right there with 2 ghouls.
Happy, of course, making ghouls endlessly from the main base. Sok is finally going to retreat, at least for a little bit. But he's got another Water Elemental already up. Of course, AM, thanks to the Brilliance Aura, has way higher mana regen, so he can normally spam his spells a lot better than the Crypt Lord can. And the expansions are still not finished.
Not mega power building yet due to 3 workers being militia. Lots of information gathering by ghouls as well. Archmage now has to gather the mana, as you said. Nobody is slacking on production. Macro seems good on both sides. Haunted is coming up. Can Happy break the peasants here and break the town hall? Would be huge win.
Militia joining from the main base. Happy loves to take out this tower, delay the arcane, and that is a success. Peasants were unbothered here for a short while, but now the ghouls looking to take them out once again. Ghouls though also falling in exchange. AM's going to be level 4 soon, and then the mana regen difference is enormous.
Enormous. 2 ghouls trapped here. Can't get out. Will be dead. Another one on the right hand side. This is some big losses for Happy.
It's a lot of ghouls falling. Peasants dying in exchange. Sok would love to get a counterattack going and ideally cancel the Haunted up in the north. But it might be a bit too late for that now.
Everything thrown into this offense, everything thrown into this defense. Another ghoul on the left-hand side. Archmage 4.3, out-leveling the Crypt Lord by an entire level. But Happy will be mining in 10 seconds. That is a pretty good expo timing. Still workers hurt, still corpses on the ground. Options for beetles to make them work. But nothing a Water Elemental can't clean up. And the Archmage mana is actually good. Is he brave enough to move north? I guess, chasing the ghoul.
Easy for him to run down these kills. Boots of Speed once again paying off. But now mining begins on both bases, basically around the same time. Next big question is, who's going to have the faster tech? And that should be Happy, I guess.
Lumber is looking good. He did go for a graveyard and another tower first. So Sok can catch up. Sok with a little bit of lumber can tech. He should be teching faster, I think. Archmage running circles around him. Both hurt. Oh, no. Happy is the first. And then Sok will follow in a second. Once this peasant is done. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, 2 seconds difference.
Yeah, and that's good news for Sok. He's got the higher level. The tech is equal. And this attack could be really strong indeed. Very important for Happy to get this heal scroll invuln. If that was on Sok's side right now, this for the attack would be insanely hard to stop for Happy.
Water Elemental here. Footmen are coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. As so often. Every Acolyte here is a big loss in income because Happy is teching. Can't rebuild Acolytes. And the Archmage is here as well. Gotta be a little careful about impales, but I don't know if he has enough units to surround even.
Ghouls going down. Could be some Acolytes going down as well. Heal scroll here might have been the right time to use to save the Acolytes because it also costs a lot of gold, obviously.
Bro, he's losing so many Acolytes. He's gonna have like 80 seconds with only 2 mining Acolytes.
Yeah, really painful. Really good early game for Sok. Yesterday also against 1-0 he started amazing into the series. Then we saw a steep drop-off. But this first map is terrific. And what a different look from the game from Fortitude earlier, right? Level 3 Archmage creeping into expansion. There's a reason it was successful for so long. For Sok right now, it's working out really well. Even if Forti refused to play this way.
I was very hopeful in BK Remo in similar situations. And I started to believe. And then things went sideways very, very quickly. So don't get your hopes up too high that this is not a Happy win. Happy always finds a way. But with a mid game like this, it's going to be incredibly hard. There is a chance that the world champion is starting with 0-4 map score into this tournament.
Yeah, this is definitely a good lead for Sok. Of course, game is far from over. And it wasn't the B-Cup where I saw Sok throwing away many leads that he had, especially when deciding to go for priests. So here's to hoping he's going to ignore the priests, at least for today.
Tech finished. We shouldn't expect any surprises. What is the strat then? Is he still willing to go for Griffins? Is he also back to Knights and Gyros? Is it something entirely different? We are at very... Oh, we're level 5. No, we're not. Oh, he's like 2 XP off. Okay.
Almost though. With so much mana. Also the replenishment potion here. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of elementals. Happy needs those wands of negation real bad.
Yep, but he's slot starved. Can't do anything at the moment. Blasting through the mana. More acolytes falling here. 2 towers only. Sock going for that Nerub. Got a Zeppelin in there as well. Couple of losses. 1 acolyte would be level 5. Gets it now. Water Torrent.
As a gargoyle out, can take out the Zeppelin at least, but the Water Elementals and Footies still being a problem. Cryptlord though can go for items now, and he has to. Happy gonna sell some stuff, going for the Wand of Negation, and that will remove this threat for now. But there's more mana on the Archmage.
You need so many Wands of Negation for 1 Water Elemental now. It's ridiculous. Question in chat, do buildings give XP? Only when they also do damage. So towers do. Ancients do. But a graveyard would not.
So has the tech lead. He's going for Griffins, unsurprisingly. Triple Griffinary, double Workshop. This is pretty much the norm against the Cryptlord play. Cryptlord still finds himself behind in experience. Level 5 Cryptlord, of course, can be really good as well. Also against Peasants. But against the Ear units, won't do nothing. Happy's trying to go for early Temples. But the first 2 might be getting cancelled.
I mean, it was the game of Sock versus Happy where we had some undead griffins in the mix that might help Happy here, but I think also Sock learned valuable lessons. So did Happy in matches versus Infi, where the possession didn't work. But yeah, that's his goal to build. Early Banshees, and can't blame him. They're very, 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 very good with Curse already, with anti-magic against the incoming Mountain King. Very, very, very good. Also, more Prime subs to us. Jim02 Hero. Thank you for the 28 month.
Thank you, everybody. We are only halfway into the day today. After this series, also, we're going to have Life versus Kaho, the thrilling Night of Mirror that we don't want to miss.
Bro, the last match between the two was a freaking banger. It was so...
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sounded a little... Like, I don't... Maybe I'm reading the signs wrong, but you sounded a little sarcastic.
No. Me?
Yeah.
Please. Please, Neo.
I
Please
mean-
and thank you to GM Dynamicus with the 5 gifties.
Pog. I just thought that the last time we got a lot of Night of Mirrors on a broadcast day, you kind of refused to cast and let me do all the work. Just thought.
Nah, I was jealous, Neo. Jealous that I couldn't do all those Night of Mirrors.
Yeah.
You know me.
Okay. Must have misread the message then.
Archmage creating a lot of space here. Level 3 Watch Elemental is really good, as long as there's not plenty of Dispel. Yes, there's Wand of Negation, but that is, first of all, not cheap, and secondly, also on a long cooldown.
Oh my god! Nachtigall coming in with the 10 gift subs. What the hell is going on today? Love to see you back, Nachti. Long time supporter. 105 gift subs on the channel already. MVP.
Super sick. Thank you very, very much. Sock looking absolutely phenomenal. He's even intercepting the Ghoul Scout. Ghouls were actually looking for a third base. Intercepted here by the Mountain King. One might still get through, but so will this expansion. It's already mining.
Good timing to look for one, but Sock's timing on the third base is even better.
Archmage. Almost getting a double kill here, but good impale. Slows him down. But how much trouble this AM is causing? This fast level 5, so sick.
Incredible game by Sock so far, but he's been there before. Apfelsinenbaum with the 5 gifted subs. Gift sub number 46 in the chat. You guys are extremely generous at the moment. Thank you.
Happy in a rough spot. 2 base versus 3. Huge army rolling out soon for the human. The longer this game goes, the better it is going to be for Sock.
Griffin's coming in. We have web, we have anti-magic. No possession just yet. Can the Mountain King carry this? Not just yet on level 2. can't break through the anti-magic. Fiend starting to fall here. Happy's Fiend micro needs to be extraordinary. Any healing for that Griffin? Not really. Impale in the back as well. Still a whooping supply lead. Happy could lose the game right here.
Or Sock could lose his advantage. Sock had only 2 or 3 Griffins. Why are you fighting on so low numbers? On higher numbers, the human's going to be way more favored. Happy is trading way better here. He's getting way more kills, way more experience.
His Fiend micro is out of this world, man. For years I said 1-2-0 is the best Fiend micro there is, but I think I have to eat my words and Happy changed that one. But reinforcements are coming in super quickly. Focus on the Fiends, and what do you do without the Fiends? You can't control the Griffins. Heavy losses for Sock, of course, but he can close it out and he can stomach these losses a lot better.
Yeah, those 3 Griffins coming in were a big help, and also the Water Elementals, by the way. These level 3 Elementals adding in so much additional damage. It was a lot of losses for Sock, but he's just pumping them out, man. Pumping them out without end.
Just like Mr. Backhat is pumping out the gift subs. Thank you for the big contribution once again. Gift sub number 430. And Despot, thank you for the gift sub to Leon WC3. How the heck does he deserve that? Maybe he's restreaming our channel and got an ad, and that helped Despot. That's what Despot is helping out. But enough with that. Back with the fight.
Fiend count on Happy is actually really low. Happy's of course remaking Fiends, but he has been losing quite a few of them. The strong Archmage is carrying through, it seems. Items stolen. Lich is hurt. MK is hurt, excuse me. I saw that wrong. MK in trouble, but the staff to save him.
Oh my, super clutch fight. Archmage in the middle of it all, begging for more nukes. Happy is in the process of losing 3 units, 1 more Griffin down. The webs are fantastic. Curse on the Griffins everywhere. Water Elementals, man, you talked about it. Full focus is on the Griffins, and the Water Elementals can roam free against Banshees, where they do double damage against. That's almost 100 damage per shot.
It's, again, a lot of Griffins dying. I'm not sure if Sock is perhaps being a bit over-aggressive here. He's getting kills. He is not trading very efficiently. Sock is losing more, but he's also making more money.
That's right. Might get another Fiend here. Lots of units hurt in the back. Griffin shot. Oh, can't reach. And that Fiend survives while he's getting another gyro. Tremendous exchange between the two. Happy closes the supply gap in the middle of this fight, but he still has to work on that 3rd base of his. There's a cannon tower bottom right as well, and Sock is working on more attack upgrades. Would love to see more defense upgrades as well, but 3-1, not a bad number.
Almost as good as 6-7.
Remo, please, grow up.
Okay, DK eats the Storm Ball. Lots of damage onto him. No AMS there for a moment.
It was quite funny, I gotta say.
Okay, Sock, I feel like he lost more than he was bargaining for, but he got the 3rd base. He is still producing like a madman, up at 80 supply in no time. Happy trying to go for his own 3rd. That's gonna take a while to get up.
I know that feel. We got mortars coming. Fragmentation shards ready already. Water Elementals did a good job against the Banshees. Mortars will do an even better job. And Mortars also help against Fiends with Fragmentation shards, as they get bonus damage versus medium armor, which the Fiends are. So maybe you transition a little bit, go into more into ground, but then there's a Crypt Lord against ground. It's really tough to make the right calls now for Sock.
Next fight breaks out. Impale on the heroes. Of course, the Griffins are unaffected. Mass AMS being used. Oh, Scroll of the Beast. That is so much damage. 3-0 Griffins with Scroll of the Beast. They're getting partly cursed, but actually, I don't see it much. Maybe Happy turn it off to have more AMS.
Looks like it. Or maybe some possessions, but mana isn't enough for that. Mountain King Clap killing a Fiend, almost killing that Lich. Needs to be repositioned, but 2 more Griffins falling here. How long can Happy withstand the pressure? Sock has 1,600 gold.
Picking off targets one by one. Sock's early game perfectly coming together here. GG is called. Sock with the lead. And a great first map.
And Happy is 0-4 in Ancient of Wonders Cup. I can't remember a tournament where he was 0-4 in anything.
Imagine if the 2 players out of the 6 eliminated would be Happy and Forti. There's a chance this might happen.
Exactly. This is not bizarro world. This is a real possibility. I don't know what's up this week, man. It's just incredible what Live played yesterday. This game by Sock was stellar as well. Just like the support from our fans. Jay Celerex with the 10 gifted subs, celebrating the dual cast, celebrating the results. You guys are freaking lovely today.
Absolutely tremendous. Thank you guys for the support in the Alte Rinde with the resub as well. Long time returning sub. This was amazingly played by Sock. Really, really well done. I hope we can keep this up, but I gotta keep it 350 here with you, Neo. I've seen this many times. I've seen this movie many times before where Sock starts off so amazing. And then map 2, map 3, map 4, all of a sudden things look a lot different. So this his work is far from done.
I gotta say that I also saw Sock in such positions before. His third base up, hero levels all right, etc. But then there was this one big moment where there's a Coil Nova and your Mountain King falls or your Archmage is dead. Didn't happen here. And to be honest, wasn't even close. Like, Happy's full attention is on the Griffins, and Sock is using that freedom really well, to be fair, and was rock solid throughout the 17 minutes of the game. And if you can turn off these crucial mistakes, similar to Live yesterday, who didn't lose the Demon Hunters, who didn't lose the Nagas, shout out to Mana Shield. And you know what? If you don't lose your heroes, you got a real chance.
Yeah, I think the early game here also makes a big difference. Night and day, what level 2 versus level 3 Archmage were able to do in these games compared to the series earlier against Forti. I think this was really well done indeed by Mr. Sock. We're getting ready for the next map here in a moment. Last Refuge. I always feel like Last Refuge is an amazing map for Lich. I would love for Happy to expand his playbook again a bit in this matchup. Not just script load every time. Sure, he's good with the hero, but on some maps also Lich is so good. Would love to see him do something else now, but I doubt he's going to do it, Neil. He's been pretty stubborn lately.
Maybe you can put it on your Christmas wish list. Have you been a good boy this year, Remo?
I'm a good boy every year, Neo. I am always in church, I am praying, I am doing everything right. Never made a mistake in my life, as you know. But Christmas is still more than a month away.
Gotta prepare your list, though. You gotta send it to Korva Kunkuri.
Who?
Korva Kunkuri, where the Santa lives.
Is that on the North Pole?
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
Okay. I don't know
It's
what
in
that is.
Lapland.
Lapland, okay. They got reindeer right here.
You would probably eat them.
I mean, obviously.
Obviously. Dude, it's Rudolph. Can't eat Rudolph, bro.
Yeah, I won't eat the ones with the red nose. Just the normal brown nose. Those are just regular.
How can you tell if that had a red nose when it's just cooked and on your plate?
Well, you know, I'm going to go visit them first in the zoo, and then I'm going to pick them out. I want this one. I want it made into a salami sausage, and I want some hind legs. Yum, yum, yum.
Bro, that's not how a zoo works. You watch the animals, you don't pick them.
I mean, there's improvements to be made. You know, I would become a big fan of a zoo if that was an option.
Actually, zoos improved a lot. You know, here in Hamburg, the zoo had, like, humans to show back then.
Oh. I hope this was longer than 20 years ago.
Yeah, I think so. But that's how the zoo started. Anyway, Miss Ivy, you wonderful, wonderful soul. Thank you for the 25 and your ongoing support. Cage Johnny, thank you for the gifted sub. Much love, much love. I have to look up how long ago that was. You cast the match.
I actually saw a post on Reddit where, like, in a Belgian zoo, they still showed people from Africa until the 60s or something. Pretty rough. Anyways, we have a double Merc camp creep. It's a Crypt Lord play. Once again, Happy is still refusing to play Lich. I'm really starting to feel like this is holding him back in this matchup. That being said, though, he is amazing with Crypt Lord. But Crypt Lord has big weaknesses late game. We saw that earlier. Against Griffins especially, he doesn't do nothing.
The Hamburg Hagenbeck Zoo displayed cannibals in 1931 as part of their expeditions. exhibitions. So,
All right.
been some time. What did they feed them?
Hopefully something they didn't like.
Alrighty. Yeah, Remo's wish did not come through, by the way. It's a creepy once again. Sock's wish came true with the True Shot aura. With Flyge, go. With the Mantle. And Happy only with the Boots or Keltalas.
If he doesn't get Ring here, AM items are amazing.
Yep.
Giga amazing.
Yep.
Claws. Oh, baby.
He doesn't pick him up.
Doesn't pick him up.
He doesn't pick him up. Pick up the claws. Ah! Edward Scissorhands. Here we go.
Happy now heading north. Not level 3 yet, but he is really close. Good scout, by the way, also with the Berserker. Was looking for the little run by in the pathway to the left where ghouls love to go. Now Happy is giving the center to the Archmage. Wait. This will allow maybe for an Expo cancel on the Undead side. Ah, no, Happy comes back. Impale landed. One mercenary taken out. Oh, and speaking of mercenaries, Sock got both Bersies.
Yeah.
From both Merc camps.
That's so much damage. Plus Water Elementals, dude. This is 37 plus 41 plus 37. That's 100. Oh, and second Water Element. That's 140 damage a shot just from these 4 units. Plus Archmage on top. That's 180 damage. He 2-shots the ghouls.
And it's a pretty big mistake by Happy. There's time for the cancel here. This is so much damage. Triple Water Elemental and Bersi. That's a cancel for sure.
Ghouls try to do some damage in the north, doesn't work. Bam, 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 haunted down. Sock maneuvers himself into a glorious position once again. How many times have we seen Happy on Echo Isles destroying his competition, especially humans, in 5 minutes or less? And today everything's just different.
Power build now starting. Cryptolord is beginning to get quite a bit of experience though. He got some Water Elemental kills. He still got Shadow Priests for a bit of dispel. Oh, one is going to go down though. Damn, that Archmage damage plus 11. That's pretty good.
That's crazy. That's crazy. When did Sock defeat Happy last?
Last year, July, Ancient of Wonders Cup 3.
Oh yeah, you said that.
It was 15 series ago.
Streaks are meant to be broken. Just like the chains of the cannibals in the Hamburg Zoo.
Series is not over yet, but Sock here looking good so far. Sock looking straight up better than Fortitude in this matchup. What a new day it is.
Big impale though, good damage, and a lot of units are blocked here.
Oh,
Hold the phone.
Oh yeah, this could be a bit of a peasant slaughter.
But Expo is up. He can produce from 2 buildings now. It's not the end of the world. Sock is still doing good progress. Look at these ghouls, man. They were safe to the right-hand side, but the Popo comes in to arrest them. Archmage also gets another kill. But there's still a lot to clean up here in Sock's new flat on the left-hand side.
Oh, Arcane Tower. Can he save that one? That would be huge, but no way to do it. It's fully surrounded. And so Cryptolord is not getting mana burn right now. Both heroes now on level 4. As I like to point out, AM now way higher mana region.
This inventory is just nuts. But Happy continues with the slaughter. Enraged. Usually after a loss he comes back stronger, so we expected him to just destroy the competition here today after the loss yesterday to Life. So far he's still struggling and will continue to struggle. Sock not teching yet. Happy not teching yet. At least there's an Expo up. Happy at 10 Acolytes as well, so his tech can start in a bit. Rebuilding the shop as well for the sweet Ritual Dagger. For both, a little bit of time for recovery.
Happy has managed to fight towards the lead after a bit of a rough start. That was a ton of kills. Happy is delaying the tech here. He does this quite often, trying to rather be safer on tier 1 with more mercenaries, creeping up a little bit more as well, as level 5 is not too far away. And Sock's Lumber is looking terrible. Oh, it's looking bad. This is not a fast tech by any means.
Mercenaries did cost a bit. Losing all the peasants did cost him a bit. Happy in a good spot. Not in a super great spot yet. 10 food lead is nice. Very close to level 4 is probably the best asset he got.
Another item gonna be picked up here. Even the mantle is good for the Crypt Lord. Every bit of mana, and good for that hero. Got a little ghoul run by heading up north. That's gonna be a little bit of a sacrificial mission, but forcing the human army back.
And Muddy is coming in as well. Doing the alley-oop for yet another kill. What's the text saying? Oh, still nothing. Still working on lumber. Here we go. That is a very solid delay of 30 seconds. Happy preparing with an altar with the crypt. He thankfully stopped the mistake of forgetting altars. It's part of the muscle memory now.
Could still be cancelled though. AM heading towards the main. I wonder if Happy was creeping for too long. Gave a lot of time for the AM to do what he would like. And now it's the Undead main base getting assaulted. These cancelled buildings could be
Warcraft
remade
and
at the
coffee, best way
expansion
to
though.
start the
Looks like
morning.
the altar is already coming up. And I guess Sok not really eager to fight this level 5 Crypt Lord right now.
Kenny the G, thank you very much for the 29-month. Warcraft and coffee, indeed. That's how I start my day every day as well. With the Soul 8-man streams. We're basically the same. Muddy might die here. To the summons, there's a new Muddy. We got 2 Muddies on the field. No color indicator, by the way, who belongs to whom. 3 Muddy. There's Muddies everywhere. Bursey falls. Sok is causing a lot of chaos, trying to buy some time. Alta was cancelled once. Can he do it again? That would be a tier 3 tech delay then.
Altar is coming up at the expo, so that should be fine. But the Bursey was killed. Archmage is almost level 5. Ghouls are trying to harass at the expansion, but there's Zeppelin to protect them. There were no kills found. Crypt Lord, though, got quite a bit of experience. Crypt Lord could get level 6 maybe pretty early this game, and then he has an ultimate that can help against Griffins. It's not an amazing ultimate or anything like that, but it's better than Impale.
It is better than a spell that does nothing. That is correct. Can't say that about every ultimate. Oh, slow. But not enough anti-air here. Not even from the Shadow Priest, who are rather useless. I wonder if the mana is empty of a Shadow Priest. Should you start to kill them at some point to not provide the XP? Gargoyles against that Zeppelin play. We have seen Sok before with Zeppelin drops like this and Blizzard, but no resources for the Blizzard just yet. And Happy also didn't fall for it and clobbered him down. Zeppelin now didn't lead to any economy damage, so rather unsuccessful mission here, but Sok still in the process of catching up.
Happy cancelled the Fiends there for a moment. He's not really going Gargs, is he?
It's a pretty... Nah, I mean, seeing the double Slaughterhouse, probably not. It's a pretty cool style that Sheik plays, for example, with mass Gargs into worms.
Still no Fiends. Normally on tier 2, before the tier 3 tech is finished, Undead takes map control with pretty strong Fiends on the field. Archmage surrounded, taking a lot of damage here. Ooh, risky business.
Yumi lagging. Archmage gets the potion last second and Impale here. How does he get out? How does he get out? With the zap to the rescue.
Jesus. Oh boy. Stressful moments right here. Zeppelin gone. AM survives. Right now, Sok doesn't have much at all to defend with. Happy is now finally making Fiends. Maybe was considering for a while something else, but it is Fiends in the end. Double workshop cancel as well. Destroyers all of a sudden look very enticing.
Oh yeah, and he got the double Slaughterhouse as well. This was very expensive for Sok just to stay alive. He got a lot of gold here, but what to produce? He's going into mass air once again. Gargoyle falling. He's holding on by a thread. And Happy, this army will be incredibly strong in just a little moment.
Yeah, Sok battered and bruised, man. This was a painful early game. He's making 5 production buildings in the main base, but none of them are finished at the moment. Lich gonna be coming out in just a little bit. We got Frenzy, and Destroyer Form should be coming in a second.
There we go. 1 minute off. 1 minute to prepare. Power build on the workshops, power building all the production buildings. He needs to spend this gold ASAP. Happy is not gonna take that much time here. New consumable, level 2, big invo potion, always nice. This fight will be without Banshees though. Maybe there is a chance for Sock. If he skips flag cannons and just goes for mass gyros and micros them properly, he can maybe hold.
Happy.
On map 1, Sock was very far ahead. Now he finds himself far behind. Can he also win this kind of a game? That would be really impressive. Triple hero about to be online. Strong Archmage, sure. But his MK isn't even level 2 yet.
Hadoko, thank you for the 28 month. Archmage level 5, super important as you say. Mountain King close to level 2, nice for the crowd control. And Happy's numbers, man, he did spend his gold, but he's only not even at 60. I don't think this is gonna be as powerful as one might think.
Oh, I think it's going to be very powerful. This Griffin army needs big supply. Sock is far away from that. 60 supply, not where you want to fight. Even 70 supply, not where you want to fight. You want to get to 80 with upgrades. There's so much growing still that has to happen. Happy's ready to fight right now.
In Dragon Ball power levels, how powerful do you think he is?
Sock, you mean?
Happy.
Happy about 7,000.
7,000. That's not even over 9,000. That's nothing.
Sock though right now, he's like 3.5.
The scanner might be broken. He got the supply lead. He might be able to do it here. Income is reduced by, again, classic Impale Nova combos. Happy backing off for now. Double temple transition. He's not pulling through with this. It's just a distraction.
Happy got more gold still, going for more upgrades and more fiends. Up at 66 supply. And getting stronger on the heroes. DK got level 3 already. That's a big level up. Lich level 2 also going to be really good for the Frost Armor. Big red camp item right here. And Sock was playing so passive for so long. He was so afraid of getting pushed. Only now creeping resumes at last.
JJ Xudu says there's less than Kakarot had against Nappa. So that's nothing. Chat, what's your power level assessment? Cast your votes. Anti-magic training begins. More time to recover. More
Happy
upgrades.
sold the red camp item, by the way.
Oh.
Did somebody see what that was?
I didn't. I was more distracted by Dragon Ball talk.
Those peasants are getting distracted by death. Almost all of them have fallen. Happy breaking the expansion here. Sock gonna creep the red cam, get some big experience, almost level 3 MK, and now he's gonna TP in. He's got 5 Griffins to fight with. 1-1 upgrades. And Happy doesn't want to take the fight right now. TP on home. His Banshee tech is not quite yet ready.
Makes a lot of sense. The militia were there perfectly in time. They add a lot of damage to fiends. There was no curse. There was no anti-magic. There was no real reason for Happy to fight. Supply still even. Mountain King can get 3 here. Paladin is also on a good way. As we said before, we do have the Crypt Lord ultimate, but it's always questionable how impactful that really is. Still more than Impale, of course, but we also got Clap too. This is not a foregone conclusion here, this game.
What do you think the odds are of Sock winning the next big fight?
30-70?
Okay, alright. I think it's like 90-10. But maybe if Sock can stall for longer, the higher the numbers, the better the upgrades, the better it would be for him. But Happy doesn't have a long path to go towards the human expansion. He's heading there once more.
Quick possession upgrade as well. Third attack upgrade as well. Numbers for Happy look amazing. The towers aren't up just yet. Needs to stall 20 more seconds. Counter attack by Sock. Trying to force Happy back. That works. And then retreat. That's more time bought. Oh, possession.
Doing well so far.
I thought for a second he stops attacking to get the possession out. But upgrade wasn't there yet.
Really well upgraded fiends, by the way. Happy, really looking good on the macro. 3-2 finishing up. 3-1, excuse me. 3-2 in the works.
Still getting distracted though. Sok is muscling up for an 80 food army. Unlike in real life, not too much muscle just yet. Lich level 3, nice. Good amount of gyros, I feel. The right mix.
Happy's items are also insane. DK really well equipped. Lich crazy. Cryptlord is a bit under equipped, but he's not the carry anymore at this point in the game.
This is gonna be an 80-80 fight. The question is that enough for Sok after what we've seen on Autumn Leaves? Where he needed that third base at some point.
Sok trying to force another TP home. Heading towards Happy's main base.
And it works. That's TP number 2 or 3?
Happy unable to force these fights here that he's looking for. Still lots of gold though available. He is fully slotted now on 3 heroes. We got 18 items equipped.
Including 2 heal scrolls. Book of the Dead also can be kinda nice. Griffins into the main once again. Will Happy portal back? I don't think he has a reason to, man. The Griffins are not part of the defense. He knows it. And Sok doesn't want to fight. It's a base trade, and that can only be great for Happy right now.
He's gonna TP home though. His Fiend army does not do good damage with piercing. Ooh, Sok is able to delay this game very well. Good movement.
Is he blocking
Sok
the
playing this position.
Is he?
Oh, Death Knight!
Yeah.
He's there.
He's blocked, isn't he? Oh boy, Book of the Dead trying to break this. DK not part of the TP. Getting shredded.
He's probably gonna go down here. Happy getting ready for the Tavern Res. Happy is pretty broke right now, but also all peasants died at the expo. No mining there right now for Sok.
Banshee also part of this trap. DK level 4 down. That's all the resources. And of course, only the mana potion at available. That's 2 coils, that's it.
But Happy at least now got the positioning he wants. He's on the attack, and there's no counter attack right now heading towards his base. Right now, he can pressure this expansion for real. He's not doing it. Shouldn't he just click down the Town Hall right now?
Oh, he's getting a couple of kills here for free. But he's also allowing Sok to go for the counter attack. We might trade bases. There's no Spirit Towers anymore on the right-hand side. Main base empty. If we lose these expansions now, there's no more income.
Sok though getting distracted a bit by a beetle. Not going for the expo right away. Town Hall definitely gone.
And with that, Happy can TP for the 5th consecutive time. That's a lot of gold, but that put him in good positions. Still some cleanup to be done. Killing the proxy buildings. Will Happy lose? No, we continue to creep. There's not even a level nearby. Turtle goes for a little swim. It takes a long time to get this done.
Is the item unreachable?
I did not.
I think so.
I think so too.
Rip.
He's not attacking that expo. Happy is ahead in economy, levels, and supply. And upgrades.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, so can't even spend all his money on units anymore. He's supply blocked. He's gonna go for a heal scroll here. And gonna go for a big prayer. As we're gonna go for the final fight.
And Happy is just going for the 3rd base here up top. And they're so hard to crack, even with air units. Can gun it down, maybe? As gyros have landmines. Oh, the Banshee misposition! Slight mistake by Happy. Currently, that's the clap I was about to say, waiting for that. Is that the opportunity Sok was waiting for the entire game?
Locust Swarm finally used! Here's the ultimate! Doing a little bit of tickle damage. And Happy's numbers are superior here, obviously. Good targeting from the Fiends. The Griffins trying to break through, but many of them are cursed. The damage significantly reduced. Happy kiting back, using those coils, using those heal scrolls. Happy now working with all that gold lead that he worked for the last couple of minutes.
Ooh, nasty Nova here as well. Banshees clock up supply. They're almost out of mana here. Coil saves another Fiend. Every Fiend so valuable. Nova again. Epicenter. 2 Griffin kills right away. Sock, not much left, but if the Fiends all disappear, what's Happy going to do?
Yeah, this is 3-3 Fiends, by the way, with a supply against 2-1 Griffins. It's kind of amazing that this fight is somewhat close. But Happy can still reproduce. More Fiends on the way. He can go for more mana potions. And at some point, Sock will run out of mana.
Some sweet statue snipes right here. Level 4. Maybe operating a little more with the stronger Stormbolt. 10 food. Can the human heroes even out 10 food? Clap. Strong. No anti-magic anymore. And that was also almost the last coil, but access to a shop in a sec.
Yeah, fresh Fiends popped out. 2 more Fiends now in this fight. Once again, I point out, it's 3-3 Fiends. Insanely well upgraded. And now on Blight, the Undead is even better. And here Happy should be able to bring it home on map 2.
Yeah, Water Elementals not as powerful as they were before. No focus fire on that statue, only coming in now. Mountain King has one more shot. Basically, hero kills are not an option. We even put all the militia into the mix. But yeah, with Happy mining and an expansion up, this looks like a foregone conclusion. 3 Griffins alive. That's about it.
DK with the mana potion. Clutch coils now coming out once again. And now Pally's out of mana. No holy lights anymore. And this might be where everything else is gonna fall. Everything's webbed. Hard for the Griffins to properly target. Some Fiends are going down. But Fiend kills aren't enough. It has to be the hero kills here.
Maybe one leads to the other. Another Water Elemental couldn't kill the statue on the left-hand side. Just one shot off. That was the last Holy Light. Can't save the Griffin. Destroyer saved. And Happy wins his first map in the tournament.
Yeah, and it took quite a bit of work, didn't it? The early game here wasn't so great. AM had a sick start. That Berserker Steel was huge in the beginning. The items were phenomenal. Good expansion cancel. But Happy with one crucial move. That attack up north where he traps all the peasants. It was a crunch on the economy. All the peasants go down. Footy numbers also seemed really low. I wonder if Sock maybe there stopped producing footmen for a short while. And that's where Happy took the big lead moving to the mid game. And while Sock fought back well, he wasn't able to get out of that hole.
Yeah, he thought to distract. He tried to drain the resources by forcing Happy to town portal over and over again. But Happy's assessment was pretty damn good. And he always had the bigger army. He always had the resources he needed. Even with that one DK loss that we've seen that was kind of atypical. Not part of the TP. But yeah, if this army is online, and especially with Happy's newfound strength in Fiend Micro, that was his game to take, for sure.
Yeah, good play here. This is what champions oftentimes are made of. Even if the early game doesn't look good, even if you're behind, you find your way back into the game. You look and poke for openings and for possible mistakes to be exploited. And here, that came together very well. While map 1 seemed pretty one-sided in the humans' favor, this one was much more back and forth, as now we are tied up 1-1 and we're down to a best of 3.
Oh, vintage Remo Demo on the broadcast here. Feels like it's been a while since you said this unprovoked.
Only for the most important games, and important games indeed it is for these two. A loss here would mean 0-2 to start things off in the group stage. This is the case for both, as both started with a L at the beginning. Sock, is this already a sign of what we've seen so many times? Amazing start into the series and then declining more and more? Let's hope not. But honestly, we've seen this a bunch of times before.
Don't paint the devil on the wall, Mr. Remo Demo. This was Happy's loser's pick. It was supposed to be his strongest map, and he had to work quite a bit on his strongest map. Now, Sock can turn this around and get the lead once again on his first pick. That is Hammerfall. And I see Mr. Buttcrumbs in the chat, you absolute legend. He showed me a video of his slicing a lemon in half with a katana. Real,
All right.
real life fruit ninja, this Buttcrumbs guy.
Most important utensil in the kitchen. I
Did
wonder if
you-
that's also how he slices the banana for the morning cereal.
Mr. Buttcrumbs, if you could send Mr. Remo Demo a video where you slice a banana, that would be fantastic. The dude got 22 swords. Have you heard?
That's a lot of swords.
That's a lot
That
of
sounds
swords.
like more swords than necessary. Dude, that's more swords than Hattori Hanzo from Kill Bill, who was the swordsmith.
Yeah, it's like this one guy from Star Wars whose name I always forget, who collects light swords,
Lightsabers?
lightsabers. Yes, nerd.
Wait, do you mean a character in the Star Wars movies or like a fan?
The guy in the movies. It's like a robot.
Okay, and I don't know who that is. but-
General Grievous.
General Grievous.
Dude, he's
Okay.
in the new trilogy. Didn't you see and love that?
I thought the first movie in the trilogy was decent, and then the rest was garbage.
Incredible. The first movie is just a New Hope all over again.
Yeah, I don't mind that if it's well done, and I thought that one was pretty well done.
I don't think so. Well done was game 1 of Sock and game 2 of Happy.
There's a new Star Wars movie, by the way, coming out with Ryan Gosling now.
Oh,
Now they
wow.
got me hooked.
I'm so
Now they
excited.
got me interested.
Incredible. I can't wait. Will they build the 4th Death Star?
Oh, Neo, that's a very bold statement.
Yeah, right?
It's kind of sad that they always have the same thing going on, except for Andor, which was unbelievably amazing.
I mean, we're casting the same game for like 18 years with the same units without a new add-on DLC. Maybe we shouldn't talk too loud.
To be honest, Happy's also doing a bit of a Star Wars strat right now, as far as first heroes go. He always goes Krypton every time. That's his Death Star. No Lich, no DK, no Dreadlord. Even on Terranastan, he doesn't play Dreadlord. Sag.
If you had to pick between a lightsaber and Frostmourne, what would you pick?
Dude, what do you mean? I'm an Undead player. It's not even a question.
Okay, I just wanted to see if you're a true Undead. By the way, when did you last play a game with Undead?
I played lots of Cryptlord over the last few months, Neo. Let's leave it at that. And look at this creep continuing. With a fast expansion here by Happy, double unsummon in the main base, his signature move, and an early Haunted, and a big attack heading up north, looking for damage to be done, and looking to distract from his own Expo.
This was the final map between Forti and Happy, and it was an extraordinary comeback by Happy in that regard. Now, some adjustments here. Early attack, level 3. Oh, he was almost there to steal it! Massive impale! Oh, sweet Jesus! This is not looking too promising for Sock.
Old militia duration runs out, and those peasants find themselves in trouble. And this is a rough start for our human player. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Lots of losses.
Yeah, lots of ouch. That's correct. The Beetles might be farmed here for a little bit of XP, but Sock didn't even get too much. Cryptlord, of course, not level 3, but it's a lot of time for Happy's Expo.
Not too much gold on Happy here. Going for the Telly staff. No boots yet. We might see him later. The Footy Scout for Sock sees the expansion timing, sees it finished, and sees himself far behind in the Expo game.
Super interesting how different Happy is playing versus Sock than he is against Fortitude, where it was a lot about sniping shop positions and impaling archmages and preventing them from getting staff and boots. Not the case here at all. It's free boots, it's a free staff, but it's also a free expansion for Happy, at least for now, as the footmen are storming in, but he's under pressure without even starting his town hall.
Happy loves canceling this tower. Forcing the peasants away first, and then there might be a window to cancel that tower indeed. Not too many peasant losses yet, though. And the Footy attack down south is looking pretty good.
Yeah, Cryptlord also caught like a halves around here. Maybe Happy was a bit busy in the south defending against the Footies. Water Elemental Militia cleaned this up, more or less. There is resources for yet another tower, for yet another Expo. And now Archmage comes in and wants to slaughter some Acolytes here.
Cryptlord is not staffing in behind. Oh, now he is.
Staffing in behind.
All for the surround. Almost. Locks it in. Oh, that's a big deal. Ghouls are going down, but that's going to be a TP forced. Or is it? Or is it?
I think so. Level 4. Wait a minute. He's blocking himself with the water elemental. His might can apparently be matched as there is no impale, no TP forced. Crazy escape.
Level 2 versus level 4. Oh boy. Bad timing on the expansion, but great timing on the Archmage.
Can he kill Acolytes now? That will always delay the tech. This Archmage
Up
is
north now. Coming
staring
up easy.
death in the eye.
12 kills. Ooh, this AM is getting a bunch of kills. How close does he dare to go? Doesn't want to get narrow slowed.
Oh, how close are we to impale? Oh, very close.
10 mana off.
I hope this old man can run fast. Here we go.
Ooh, 50 HP.
He's
Yeah,
begging
yes,
for
hard
it.
attack,
He's begging
but-
for it. He's begging for it.
Big denies on the Watch Elementals as well. Cryptid still not able to get that level 3. Didn't even get boots.
Are we sure it's 90 mana and not 100?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Our overlay said it's 100.
Let's go shop.
Well, that's a mistake on the overlay.
Are we sure? I mean, I know you never make mistakes, but maybe you just misremember for a moment.
No, Impale is indeed 90.
Are you sure it's in melee Warcraft and not just direct strike?
In Direct Strike, actually, nobody knows what it is because everybody goes beetles and stats.
Okay. Well, well, well. This has been quite an early game. Both attacking round about the same time. Happy investing into the tier 2 already. And the next counter attack is rolling. Is Sock ready now?
Finally, Archmage no longer below 100 hit points. That's always when you get a bit of heart palpitations. And the game state. What is it looking like?
It is weird, Remo.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time reading this game.
So got a slow tech, but a very strong Archmage. And might be able to pick off some more ghouls here.
Ooh, this looked a little devastating when Happy arrived with a level 2 Cryptlord at this expo, but recovery is looking good. Rejuve potion is gone. Impale, including the sheep! But the damage isn't enough. So that's the mana blown already.
Oh, big heal potion, very nice to have. For later or for now.
Is he throwing an Impale again? Not really, right? There's nothing to follow up.
Yeah, Impale not that much damage, especially on level 1. Not really not really worth the mana, probably. He's going tier 3, adding in the Death Knight. And it's gonna be Fiends again, I guess.
Yeah, for the army composition, we shouldn't expect a lot of diversity here. It's about how to maneuver with the unit that you get and when to attack and where to attack. Tech done for Sokka as well. Got lots of gold, lots of resources. Fighting a fight now when he should be starting producing. Seems a bit overwhelmed currently with just unit control. But there we go. Mountain King tier 3.
That Shredder comes as a blessing. Lumber right now really low for Sok, but not for much longer. And this game state is looking pretty good for Sok right now. On tier 2, very often the human will be forced to play very passive, be forced to give the middle to the undead. But one big camp in the center is crept already, and Sok is still being active with this AM, with this Zeppelin. I like this play here by Sok right now.
Yeah, solid distraction, man. Keeps the Crypt Lord away from level 4, so he still doesn't have to fear the big Impale. Got a mana potion, got a lot of Wand of Negation once again. Starter pack for the DK. Funny game state still. Everybody's game to take.
First gargoyle might be going down. Oh, big impale though. But again, only level 1. Really wants to take out the Zeppelin. Gar getting coiled again. Probably gonna get storm bolted again. Mana potion, impale. Those footies not having the easiest time.
Kingdom for a heal scroll A is very, very little to defend with. Ghouls still plenty, as most of the attention was on the gargoyle. Now the first gyro is out, helping a little bit, but there's still so much fodder for the XP bars of Sock. Gyro falling, of course, knowledge given. Oh, wait.
Oh! So close to it, points.
That's at least good vision. Need to go to the Garg hospital.
Both players here trading blows, both losing a handful of units. But those footmen being exchanged for better units would be the dream. Oh, we got a web early. It's one freebie. You can clearly see Sock, he's not exactly ready to fight yet. He would love to get a third hero, staff, griffins, it all takes a while.
We got a lot of resources though, so he's waiting for his production buildings. On the other side, Lich coming out, more fiends, more statues, same build for Happy. Not investing into Banshees early on. And expansion still running. Also very, very far away from any meaningful levels is Happy, while the Archmage is flirting with level 5.
Creepjack. Happy right now. Should have the stronger army with statues out, with DK close to 2. But there's no one obligation anymore, so no easy dispel against these elementals. And one of the fiends should be going down. Stormbolt, right clicks, and trading footies for fiends. That's phenomenal. Level 5 Archmage right here.
Yep. Still big rock golem up for grabs. We got level 2 now. First destroyer is out. Fodder brought to by water elementals. Can always dispel, but quite a bit of a cooldown on there. Mountain King at 50%, not looking too hot. We got a heal scroll at the ready. Stormbolt retreat, but the Lich says hello to the MK, who got nothing except this town portal. Archmage, nice little save here. Was that enough time bought for Sock?
I wouldn't have risked that TP save, by the way. I would have just let him die and say, goodbye, buddy. If you pass the TP and still die, then the AM stuck there. That would have been bad news.
You would have been dead 10 minutes ago.
What do you mean? I would have made footies. I would have made griffins. GG, no re.
Yeah? Want to prove that?
That's all it takes.
Yeah? Want to prove that?
I don't
Against Sharky's Undead?
I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. You know.
Like
how I
you're
am,
dodging
even
the
though-
reverse race show match versus Kevin for years.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This all sounds very confusing. You know, our viewership doesn't appreciate your distractions. We are witnessing two of the greats right now.
Says you, bro. Want to talk about some movies, maybe, or Direct Strike when the game?
Oh, we can do that later. Night of Mirrors coming up, Neo.
No. We're gonna cast every one of the important clicks in the Night of Mirror. That's for sure. Sharky's challenging you. He's 16 years old. Can you be the 16-year-old?
Wait, he's 16 years old for real?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. He is way younger than this game. Shout out Sharky for having very good taste.
Well, I wouldn't say that necessarily, but we are in the fight right here, and Sock has a supply lead and kills another fiend, and this is looking quite atrocious for Happy. He got to maneuver his way out just as he did against Fortitude on this very map.
Nice saves on those griffins as well. Happy got a kill. Big impale. Double level up on Death Knight and Crypt Lord. Some griffins are going down. Webs also, a lot of them landing on the gyros. The griffin count indeed is looking horrible. The water elementals seem to be carrying heavily again.
There was a pattern that we realized in the Infi match versus Happy, where it wasn't water elementals, but lava spawn instead. But same role. And we end up super tight, 50-50 on supply. Still the big advantage here. Gyro scout and get the Banshees confirmed.
Both still sitting at 50, banking a good amount of gold right now. Sock also has Endless Lumber thanks to the Shredder. Sock has the better late game. Sock has the better levels. It's a really good position for the human.
Sock is going very early Mortars in anticipation of the Banshees. He tried to do that on game 1. There it wasn't necessarily necessary. Yeah. I'm getting old, man. Mini strokes coming in. And we didn't see the impact of Mortars, but maybe this game we do.
Going gyro bombs as well. I've never really seen Mortars work out so well in conjunction with Griffins. Hopefully this experiment is going to go better than his Priest experiment. We got counterattacks going on towards both Expos. How aggressive is that TP? Oh, in the middle of everything. Waiting for the webs.
Ooh, shouldn't lead too much. Sock is really smart in forcing these TPs and then usually flying into a safe position. This is something that Forti, for example, didn't do in the Young Marshall Cup final.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, so I would say with a strong position here, off the back of very strong Archmage again. MK level 3, that's a huge level up also. Pally 3 would be the next one. But Curse Anti-Magic is going to be another puzzle to crack. More Griffins coming out. We haven't seen any mortar teams yet, by the way.
Yeah, he just goes for the upgrade just in case. I like that. The workshops are idling anyway because you don't want to produce any gyros anymore. But if you need them, they are ready. Can put them in a very defensive spot if your Expo is getting pushed, for example. Lich, double claws plus 8. Pretty good.
Upgrades pretty similar, by the way, as well. We got 2-1 Fiends and 3-1 Fiends, excuse me. 2-1 Griffins. I don't know what the gyros are. 1-0 only. They don't really need it so much. They just want to make sure that there's no destroyers taking over. And Happy gonna be forced to return home here again.
And Sock plays it so smart, man. Always onto Acolytes, always onto the Haunted. Happy doesn't have the time to do significant damage. Town Portal traded early to not lose any Griffins unnecessarily. And boom, damage done. Economy damage done. Gyro scouting by Sock. Pretty much stellar the entire game. Sees every major development. And there is a bit of a supply lead, but Happy surely has the better combat items.
A well-placed heal ward could be really hard to reach.
Oh, Water Elemental's Archmage can deal with that if you have the presence of mind.
Yeah. I guess, especially also with gyro bombs, might not be that hard. Sock avoiding a fight this entire time. Happy now pressing against the expansion. Sock pushing into the main base, forcing another TP. Happy pulling that TP once more. Getting no kills back at home.
This was 2-3 workers going down. I guess it's fine. What is Sock's ultimate?
As it is.
Next attack, this time Happy is prepared.
Almost no creeps left. What's the next move to go for? The human army, very mobile. Not blocking itself like the Fiends tend to do in the late game. There's been a lot of trading of TPs recently.
Would you say that's a sign that the human army is better than your army?
It is more mobile than your army.
Going, oh, that's a Banshee for free. If he pays attention, he was somewhere else. But hey, that's a temple done.
I wonder if Happy is starting to get annoyed a little bit. Not being given any fights.
Dude, I think Happy is annoyed when he wakes up in the morning.
Man, that sounds like a rough existence.
So dark.
But then you drink an orange juice, eat an Oreo, and then the day's much better. You have to do it in that order, by the way.
You think he has a pack of Oreos next to his bed on the nightstand?
I hope they're in the kitchen in the cupboard. If your life is at the point where you have your snacks on your back in a nightstand, I feel sorry for you.
You know, a pack of chips in bed, dude. Think about it.
What about the crumbs, dude? That's disgusting.
Nah, I have no problems with crumbs.
Then you turn around and it scratches you in the middle of the night. Bro, nightmare.
A little scratch never hurt anybody.
Yeah, it didn't hurt, but it was hella annoying.
Well,
A little bit of a pincer move right now coming in by Happy. 3 fiends kept close to the main. That one is going to be going down, though. 1 fiend for a TP. Pretty even, I guess.
Scotty is very busy on top of the Enterprise, beaming Sock from left to right. He's going for 100, man. He is now at 100. And Happy doesn't have the resources to follow this up.
Yeah,
By the
this
way,
is-
chat, there's an ad coming that we can't stop anymore. So if you want to see the final fight, you might want to use your Prime sub.
Yeah, this is an insane army. Insane army. 1 heart supply. 3 1 griffins. Upgrades could be a bit better, actually.
Mortar rip. He forgot about that third control group, I feel. But maybe he doesn't need it. Here we go. The big one. Happy is expanding behind this. If he survives this fight, he's probably going to take the win.
Oh my god, this human army is so terrifying. Holy hell. Happy doesn't want to fight here anymore. TPing out. Wants to go into high upkeep as well.
I think this was an extraordinary fight for Happy. He killed a lot. The 100 supply are gone. And he bought time for this expo, which is now scouted. But he has to do something. This is all in.
Alright, final engagement. Man, this human army is so terrifying. Jesus Christ.
Should I give you a hug?
I'm quaking
you
in my
alright?
boots right now. Oh my god, look at this army!
Remo's gonna be alright, bro. It's gonna be
It's like the
alright.
right of the Rohirrim over here.
Ah, the Lord of the Rings reference 2.5 hours in. Dude,
Waiting
Sock
for that
is
stampeding moment. Where is it?
Sock is so naked, man. No invo potion, no staff, no. I mean, he got a health stone and a scroll.
If Happy can kite towards the main, fight on Blight, fight with the main, there he's got a chance. I think out in the open, it's gonna look rough.
I think Happy's gonna destroy him.
Okay.
Well, not like this.
90 supply griffins, though.
Well, let's see for how long. Happy, of course, manually webbing. This is the fight. The Griffins roam free, mostly. Mountain King maneuvers himself in a great position. This Lich, oh my god, melting, left behind without the Lich, with the 2 claws of attack. What can you do? The Mortars doing the job now, doing so much damage to the building. I eat my words for now.
Expo gone. Happy has an altar for once. He could res the Lich.
But with what? He doesn't have the resource.
Needs to unsummon. Yeah, unsummons the altar. Oh, okay. Going for a tavern res.
MK block. There is no invuln, just a TP. The Lich died with an invuln, by the way.
Yeah, DK there was too far away. Didn't get out the coil in time.
Well, he would have been there in 7 seconds.
3 attack upgrade griffins, by the way. Oh, baby.
Sock is poised to take this out, man. The Mortars, a nice element. Maybe that Happy didn't have in his calculations, in his algorithm. He still has to knock out Happy here. One fight, we've seen it versus Forti, man. If Happy gets the perfect fight, everything is possible. But yeah, chances are low.
Yeah, it's just so hard to properly target these griffins. Also, the web is not always landing on them perfectly. Trying to go for the more teams in the back with the Impale. All of a sudden, the Cryptop has some targets.
The heal ward still up there, but the Banshees are no factor in this fight for a long time. That's like 10 supply. Gyro still in the air against the Destroyer. A little bit of focus fire. Supply gap is kind of somewhat narrowing, but it's still so many Griffins.
DK almost dead, but good Impale. Still has potions. Archmage! Hold on! Hold on! What happened? Archmage! Almost dead! Coil is ready in a little moment, but there's a potion to heal him up.
The health stone to the rescue, man. Little dwarf was willing to share. This was the Hail Mary that Happy was looking forward to, but man, these 4 fiends keep him in the game. Excuse me, 3 fiends. Statue down 2. Archmage is the hero, and the menu it explodes in 1,000 pieces. No more AM, no more water elementals.
Impale, that was the last one. He's trying to go for the hero kills. Lich in trouble though. Lich might be dead again. No, he's not. Coil to save him. Oh, the photo finish. Griffins untouched. This destroyer, by the way, invulnerable right now.
Oh yeah, true. Nothing can beat this destroyer. He doesn't have an Archmage. He doesn't have an orb.
And the statue, insanely important. This statue, such a crucial unit, but we attack up Griffins, baby. We attack up great Griffins.
Unholy Aura to the rescue. Oh my god, what a game, man. DK, destined to fall here now, is it? Okay, aiming for the Lich. There's the coil. Oh yeah, hammer falls and 1,000 hammers crashing from the sky as well. DK dead. There's no more aura, no more coil, and Happy also no more resources. 23 food. Hero Arena might be a thing, but not with 8 Griffins in the mix.
Really good game by Sock. Those Griffins carrying, even with the Archmage dead. Another kill! 88 max damage, pretty good with the magic, with the storm hammers.
That's so crazy, dude. It's something so satisfying about the Griffin attack animation. Sock has match points against Happy. Not crumbling under the pressure, getting his revenge from map 2. His loser's pick was eventually his winning map.
2-1 lead for Sock. Happy 1 map away from being down 0-2 in this group stage. Would be the same as Fortitude. The 2 best players in the world having a terrible time so far in this group.
That's crazy, man. Very, like, do we want to say very nice? Very interesting maneuvers by Sock here. Going for 1 flyby after the next. Don't commit to a fight. Play it patient. Don't do any mistakes. Don't lose like 3 Griffins to a WAP attack. Don't lose a hero unnecessarily in the fights. A very robust Sock today.
Yeah, and he got into a good position in the late game because of early game decisions and solid builds. What's he doing? Nothing insane. He's doing what worked for a long time. Level 3 Archmage creeping into Expo. Even if you expose later, you can rely on a strong Archmage, keep on working towards level 4, you got way more mana regen. This is what Forti got so successful with, that now he's not doing and losing partly because of it, but Sock is picking up the pieces, and Sock is doing it just really well. And so far today, not crumbling the way we've seen before.
That's mental. Grubby is in the chat. In anticipation for the Night of Mirror, I assume. That was pretty insane. Sock cut all the consumable items to save money and prepare for a 100 pop fight, and he aced it. Wasn't easy. Yeah, especially like since we've seen him in such positions and then some unnecessarily losses. Dude, it's so cool to see Sock back in shape. I think the last time he was this strong was in like December last year, January. And then he fell sick, and then he lost all his momentum. Now he back, and now he's in the process of defeating Happy, as it seems. Our next map is Echo Isles.
1 more out of 2 required. Echo Isles. This could be a great map for Lich, but Happy being Happy, probably not gonna go for it. 2 match points for Sock. Can he do it?
Oh man. They had wars against each other in B Cup. Also, a very, very cool result afterwards. This is where the Banshee possession started. On this very map. Is that maybe the last resort for Happy? The only way to beat the human is with the human units? Or is it ultra pressure? Lots of run-bys? Couple of ways to play this. There's a sub coming in, and this usually always triggers a voice line of yours, Remo. I think Remo's gone. So I do it. Lado, the legend. How's it going, bro? Thank you for the prime. Actually, I don't know what makes Lado a legend in Remo's mind, but maybe he can tell us at some point. We got a Crypt Lord, we got an Archmage, we got ghouls and an expansion, and then we'll see how Sock wants to stop this. Looks like a counter expansion builds a forward farm to have a little bit more vision to see the run-bys coming. What are the creep routes? How many mercs will we get? What items will we get? Echo Owls. Happy map for a reason. Maybe trying to steal one of these Shadow Priests. Both first heroes have summons, so Shadow Priest is extremely important for the Dispel. And there we go. Happy with steal number 1. He really, really doesn't like these Water Elementals for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. Crippy on the way. Expo guaranteed. Archmage takes a pit stop at the Merc camps. He's got damn it. The Shadow Priest that I wanted is out of stock already. Is of course expensive, and I feel like Happy sometimes overusing Mercs and feeding XP to his opponent that way. Oh, Happy got the second Shadow Priest. Does he? Yes, he does. So, huge advantage in the early game. Double Dispel against Water Elemental. Almost as good as a Wand of Negation. It is level 2 guaranteed here though. Periapt against nukes later. But also a later expansion. Or is there a possible one base play? Forti tried to play one base. I think that's a very Forti thing to do. Infi doesn't like to do it. Sock doesn't really like to do it. Starbuck was a big fan at some point. These humans, man. Got so many different tools to work with. But yeah, do you want to rush across and push against double Shadow Priest? This kind of already ruined Sock's early game to a degree.
Yeah, the cool thing about this is also Crypt Lord gets not quite level 2 from this camp, but one more Dispel on a Water Elemental would be level 2. This is the first time ever I see such a heavy emphasis on double Shadow Priest. I mean, it's great for Dispel, sure, but it's almost 400 gold in the early game for these two mercs.
Well, if you can get rid of Water Elementals, then it might make sense for faster leveling as well. Any last hits? Level 3 Archmage now around the corner. Impale, item stolen. Nice Ring of Protection here. Crypt Lord benefits a lot from this.
Berserker was stolen, by the way, across the map, but the Berserker got slowed by the creeps. If Happy sees this, the Acolyte could kill the Berserker, who's trying to cancel the expansion.
Alright. Staff on the way. And that's a cancel, isn't it? Easy. Easy outstaffed. Happy not putting emphasis to the shop that much as he did against Forti. He has other objectives, and that bites him.
And now we're level 3 versus level 2 again. The level 3 creeping emphasis once again is paying off for the human player. Happy using a lot of mana here. Another Impale is going to take out 2 more footies as it looks. And Shadow Priests soon to be out of mana. Happy really needs to catch up on 3.
Yeah. He would love to have a Brilliance Aura now. At least it's a little bit of healing. And can he get the kill? No, not really. In the meantime, Ghoul was working against the workers of the humans. Sock now finally also mercenaries. Adds a lot of damage, makes it way easier. And expansions trying to come up again. That's another easy cancel. Sock is finding a really good rhythm with these attacks.
There's no ghouls across the map right now. They couldn't do anything anyways. There's double Berserker ready to defend for the human. What looked like a good start for Happy now is looking terrible.
On his second losers map, man. The 0-2 is a real possibility. Expo coming up. 30 seconds till Arcane. Now the ghouls are marching across, but only to the expectable spot at the Expo. Archmage, careful! Trying to go for the vanilla surround. Doesn't necessarily work. And then there's a staff ready when an Impale surround comes in. Sock plays this pretty clean, man.
Yeah, he's got a good amount of lumber as well. The tech isn't too far off. His Expo is going to be faster. The ghouls can't do anything here. Not against triple mercenaries.
Uh-oh, Water Elemental. Cancel number 3. Ghouls try their very, very best to do anything here. Impale 2. Water Elemental might fall. Archmage damage. Is it enough? Oh, he doesn't want to risk it. Sick hold by Happy. Well done. But Happy on the other side couldn't target the expansion really. Couldn't delay it by much. So Sock still ahead.
Yeah, there was 3 ghouls going down there as well for basically nothing. At least Happy got the expo saved. Or did he? AM is once again on the move. If he gets the cancel here, the game might just be over.
And Happy might just be 0-2.
Yeah.
I would like someone to pinch me right now.
I think Happy's thinking the same thing. He's supposed to be the king of this matchup. The expo is cancelled. It's a disaster. Absolute unmitigated disaster. Human tech has begun. Happy has no expansion in sight.
That's crazy. Archmage moves to the left-hand side. Shadow Priests are somewhat useless. Footmen, okay, you can easily replace them on 2 bases. Happy is down in expo and attack.
Yeah, this
Players'
is
forces are under attack.
normally a hopeless situation. We've seen great comebacks from Happy in the past. He would need a miracle of a comeback here. Can he trust in a strong Crypt Lord? Maybe. He's close to level 4. He's going to need to work some magic here.
Sock incredibly robust, not falling for any surrounds, not premature staffs just yet. Interesting situation. The base is very open, but Happy is putting all eggs in this one basket, and that's doing damage to the expo. All forces in the south. Big attack coming now. This has to work for Happy.
Forces are under attack.
He might be trying to leverage the heal scroll here. But that one's on the Archmage already. Excuse me. Didn't see that.
It's
Triple Bursey
Yes.
for Sock, by the way.
Yes! Bursey on Bursey murder, man. And also the 2 Shadow Priests, plus the Water Elementals. That's so much piercing damage.
Mass nerfs on both sides. Happy maybe overvaluing the Shadow Priest in the early game. That was a nice Impale steal. He even got the items. But his army's just so outmatched right now.
Bro, when did you ever see Happy in the middle of the map with the Crypt Lord and his ghouls and his attack is just stopped? He just ran into a Korean wall.
Yeah, Sock super solid play today. Relying on the fundamentals. Again, I have to say it. Level 3 Archmage into expansion. Focus on the leveling. Focus on the level up timings. Don't get too focused on your own expo timing. And leverage the strength of the Archmage once you get the level ups.
Happy
Something that
blasting.
Fortitude wasn't able to do.
Happy blasting through his mana for as much kills as possible. Illusion surround, maybe? There's the staff, possible. No mana for Impale, but the Giga Chat that he is, he's just walking out, trying to buy some more time, gets the level 4 for the extra Brilliance Aura. This...
4 Shadow Priests at a moment. For Happy there. And basically you buy those Shadow Priests for 200 gold to have 2 Dispels. And a little bit of right click, but that's not the army you want to have against Griffins.
No, and they're coming. Tier 3 has started. Griffin Aviaries have started. Mountain King is going to set his foot on 2 Echo Isles. And Happy shifting gears, man. Going for creeping, going for fast level 5, but that won't help him too much against Griffins either. A little bit of fortification, a little bit of scouting. That's all he can do. It feels kind of powerless.
I wonder if one of these games, one of these series being lost, is going to inspire Happy again to play more Lich. Because I feel like, honestly, Lich is the way of the future.
We've been
Happy
saying
goes
that for
very
many,
much.
many moons, Remo. Impale, surround,
Catches the Archmage.
stab.
A little scary.
It's a bit unfortunate for Sock Mountain King timing right now, but he has to play it careful. You'd love to pick up these Shadow Priests.
We got 2 more Impales even after this. That is a feast for the Crypt Lord. Surround on the MK. Okay. All of a sudden Happy, finding plenty of kills.
That is Almost guaranteed a Mountain King kill. Shadow Priest, no way! Has to use an Impale for that kill. Never count out Happy, man. Sock, don't get complacent. We've been there many, many, many times.
Cryptlord power leveling. 5.5. Full level ahead of the Archmage. That was the one strong piece that Happy had in this early game, a high level Cryptlord. Of course, the downside, as we always point out, is he doesn't do much against Griffins.
Yeah, pretty much does nothing against them. And the Griffins are coming, man. Tier 3 almost done when Happy is finishing his Tier 2. That's just telling you how far ahead Sock is. He just needs an army. 1500 gold, 300 lumber. As always on Echo Isles, there is no shredder. Only, quote-unquote, 12 lumber workers. Maybe he was leaning into that Mountain King timing a little bit too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana pots for the Cryptlord, waiting for the Death Knight to join. Got no web yet, I don't think.
Nope. Impale Steel. Happy does a nice job in keeping that Mountain King low. Gets another Berserker. The XP is only on the Cryptlord, of course. It's not ideal. It's also nothing.
Archmage shouldn't get level 5, by the way. This means if we enter into these fights, Fiends versus Griffins, won't have those level 3 watch elements to rely on. And they've been doing a terrific job all series long. But this time he might not be able to get there.
Well, it's a couple of ghouls falling soon, I'm pretty sure. Griffins are here. Gyros are coming. Flag cannon's done. Now, a little bit lumber starved. How lumber heavy are Griffins, by the way?
If you want to go for heavy upgrades as well, they take a lot of lumber. That might be a little bit harder to achieve this time round. Creepjack potential, but Stock might be wise not to force a fight right now.
Yeah.
Then again, he's got the triple hero.
And the Griffins. We do have web now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still so much of this army is Shadow Priests. Is Sock starting to doubt himself?
This would be a sad game to lose after this incredible early game. He still has a good position, don't get me wrong. 2,000 gold. Starting to work on those levels now on MK and Pally.
Second attack upgrade done. Yeah, we need this big army. Felt like throughout the series, Sock was of the opinion that he needs a supply lead. There was the case on Autumn Leaves, there was the case on Hammerfall.
Only 4 ghouls left for Happy, by the way. This means affording upgrades is going to be quite hard. It might be worth it to make 1 or 2 more ghouls. Although it feels kind of weird this late in the game. Happy the first to break into upkeep while Sock is still getting rich on 50.
Are we starting these flybys again? Those were pretty terrifying. There's not too many towers, man. Especially when a paladin is next to you. But yeah, creep spots on Echo Isles rather limited, so we can focus on that, then do the flyby.
Yeah, with the magic damage, these big turtles are taken out super quick. Zombie Mask! Fantastic for the MK. Incredible mana regen now on the little dwarf. Happy shows up, but too late for the Creepjack.
Good for Sock that he gets the item of a turtle. Impale on a water elemental, bro. Not too often that you see this. 3,200 gold on Sock. Now we're pumping. With the Stormhammers done. Third attack upgrade started as well. He's gonna be up at 80. Happy has the supply lead for now, but not for long. What's he doing with that? No third base. No fight.
Happy would love to force a fight right now. Sock almost seemed to be overextending on Autumn Leaves a little bit, taking the fight a bit too early. On the last map, he was really good at avoiding fights when he should.
We don't have Banshees this time at all. No curse, no anti-magic, no
Got back into
possession.
the game last November after 15 years away. Thank you for the year of entertainment.
Yo-ho! Helios Fanic, thank you for the $20. Great that we brought you back, or keep you back in the game. It is the beautiful game. We got daily esports here, and glad you enjoy it this much. Means a lot.
Now again going for the counter attack. Got one fiend kill for free already. TP home. Maybe another acolyte. Oh, lost a griffin actually, if I saw that right. Coil Nova. And the game is looking kind of even right now, if we think that Happy can win this without Banshees.
He still has to fight a 1,300 gold bank. Oh my god, 3-3. 3-3
How many gyros
griffins.
are there?
3.
Destroyers. Happy can go
2.
for a crucial timing here with destroyers right now.
Well, we have a super strong Archmage as anti-air. Not too many towers. Oh, Sock is forced into this fight if he wants to hold on to this expansion. Arcane Tower down. Not the third destroyer morphed. Sock might be waiting for the reinforcements here, trying to backstab, and Happy TP's out immediately.
Trying to get out, and does, without losses. That was a fantastic fight. And now Lumber's going to be looking indeed really rough. But Griffins are very well upgraded already, so we're all good.
3-3 on the way. He's gonna be maxed out. He got the mortar upgrade as well. He, like, even if he wanted to, he couldn't build any more upgrades.
Yeah, really good resource management here by Sock in this game, even without a Shredder. Happy about to hit level 6. But as we know, it's not that impressive of a level up of an ultimate.
I swear I tried. Thank you for the 12 month. Flyby again. There's a surplus of gold, so why not? Mountain King gets level 3 as well. When TP. Oh, we're jumping on top of him. Impale of the Archmage. Who's gonna lose more here? Super chaotic. Clap hits big time as well. Happy at 71. And Sock is taking this fight.
Storm Hammers are doing a lot of damage against the ground. The gyro numbers still seem to be too low, by the way. Lich about to drop. Almost! The coil is too late! The Lich does fall! And Happy is down in supply. The gyros now seem to be all eliminated, though the Destroyer is still doing a good job here. But Griffins, a big problem. Insane upgrades, as we pointed out before.
So many feeds fallen, man. So many of them down. Mountain King trying to chase without the Lich is, of course, a lack of damage. Another Griffin. Holy Light DK next on the menu. Sock, what an assessment, man. That the AoE is crazy on his side. Don't want to fight into the Stormhammers, as you said. Archmage at 50%. Gotta be careful. Gotta TP. Not enough gyros to deal with the Destros, but maybe you don't have to deal with the Destros if they don't have mana. Now they do, though. Summoning a Water Elemental. Not ideal, I guess. Gyros poking, but the Griffins are just wiping out that Expo. Is way more important! And Sock gets his win. Finally, after so many attempts. After getting so close and kind of sabotaging himself a little bit today. Barely any flaws, no big mistakes, great game plan, great execution, super stable. And Happy couldn't find a solution after defeating Forti in Young Marshall Cup just a couple of days ago. Sock was too strong for him today, and Happy is 0-2 in the group stage.
Happy 0-2, Forti 0-2. My. Sock looking absolutely phenomenal today. Yesterday against 1-2-0, we saw a lot of mistakes by Sock, looking like a different player today. Playing this way better, relying on the fundamentals. Strong Archmage, strong level 3 timing, look for the cast at the right time, and so on.
Great cast.
Great
But
play.
amidst all the excitement, we shouldn't forget that Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in one game in 1966, helping the Polk High School Panthers win the city championship.
Knuspy, that is absolutely correct. Thank you for the dono. Yeah, this breaks the streak, man. This breaks a lot of streaks. The last one also in an Ancient of Wonders Cup, as Remo said earlier. It's been 16 months since Sock took a series, also 3-1. Back then, not in the group stage, but the upper bracket final. It's not too often to see this. So we have now broken Kaho streak versus Forti, Life streak versus Happy, Sock streak versus Happy. How many streaks are gonna end in this Ancient of Wonders Cup?
Yeah, I guess with everyone getting their revenge, the streaks are ending today, and we might be starting new streaks. Happy and 40 both 0-2.
You can't get over it, right? You can't.
One of them's gonna get another loss. Most likely one of them has to be eliminated.
It's round robin, so I wouldn't rule out that there's a possibility where they both go 1 and 3 and both go through, but I really don't know how that really works. But yeah, it is a possibility that neither 40 or Happy are in the top 4 of the stage. Like, they were destined to be on top of this. I guess the Liquipedia editors thought, okay, should we put Happy here already in the first or 40? What are we doing? Should we like pre-work a little bit? But this is the ranking. This is the real ranking. 1-0-2-0, Life Cow 1-0, Sock 1-1, 40 Happy 0-2.
Yeah, wild. It looks like a changing of the guard. Normally these two are always the tournament winners. Literally. Always the tournament winners in tier 1 tournaments. It's Happy or it's 40 every time. This isn't quite a tier 1 tournament. It's not the huge prize money, not the 4 or 5 week tournament, but this is a very high level competition with many of the best in the world. And our usual suspects are 0-2 and map score 0-5. When you want to advance with a weak result in the end, you have to have a decent map score. Right now it's looking atrocious.
Yeah. I mean, Happy map score 1 and 6, 40 map score
1 and 6.
1 and 6. That's crazy. But yeah, here are the tournaments. Happy 40, Happy Labby, Happy 40, 40 Happy, 40 Happy, 40 Lin, 41-0. But the last big tournament that wasn't won by any of the two was in 2022, and it was the Ancient of Wonders Cup by 1-0. Little bit more prize money back then, and a lot longer. But yeah, this could be the tournament.
Yeah, and Happy struggling right now in this matchup more than we've seen in a while. Also against Infi, we saw some losses from him, which he didn't do before. You know what's looking better right now? Is the Lich. 1-0, and Lich looking better right now. Maybe Happy has to reorient himself. I would love to see him include more different playstyles. It really does seem like it is a big advantage that Undead is leaving on the table. There are 3 good strats Undead can play. Tet Fiend build, if you play it well, Lich Ghouls, 1 base or 2 base, and Cryptoid. And Happy is just relying on only one strategy. I think this really is holding him back right now.
That's why 1-0 is on top with 2-0. We'll see how that develops. Yeah, Happy has always been that way. Only change strats if he really has to. But again, I want to give a shout out to Sock instead. One good B Cup performance is like one thing. We've seen that every once in a while. But establishing himself as one of the top 6, top 8 players after the year he had is really remarkable. That he didn't drop again and get eliminated in a round of 12. He was fighting hard for this top 6 spot here. It wasn't easy at all. That's some good work ethic, man. He's using the momentum that he got, and big wins are coming. This must be like, we've seen how frustrated he was previously. You know, that little clip when he slammed his desk after another loss against Happy. He must be on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, especially depending on how the rest of the week goes. For Sock, it's still very much in the air where he's going to land. 1-1. It is an open field. We could go up. We could go down. Today is only the second day of this group stage. We're going to go through until Sunday. Sock still has to face 3 other players, of course.
That is correct. Tomorrow he'll be playing Life. The day after, it's 40 in a mirror match where he shouldn't really have the best chance, and then against Kaho. So focus on the Night Elves. I think he should practice a little. With Mr. Lawliot, maybe you will be a good help. But speaking of the Night Elves, they opened up this tournament of miracles yesterday by defeating Happy and defeating Forti 3-0, 3-1. Now the surprise players of yesterday are clashing. Who has the better mirror match?
We had a restart, by the way.
Oh.
Gotta rejoin the lobby. The players just got their vetoes in. Yeah, these might be the two best mirror players in the world. And if we consider the entirety of the year, very often Kaho would come out on top. But if I remember right, I think in the Super League it was the other way around, right? Wasn't it?
Sorry, I didn't listen because I was looking at Stufka, who comes in with a funny little tidbit from the Chinese stream saying, Yu Tiao's overlay says no typo next to both results. Stufka number 1.
Yeah, these results indeed have been crazy. And we have one more match for the day, boys. This is what everyone's been waiting for. The Elf Mirror. Life versus Kaho. Let's get it going.
All right. You sound almost legit hyped for this matchup. I casted this not too long ago, and it was a fascinating game, especially here on Autumn Leaves. Because Life had a phenomenal early game. Won every encounter, every brawl. And Kaho thought, you know what? Let me just slap down a Chimera Roost. And let my Chimera completely annihilate you. And that's exactly what happened. And it was very, very fascinating. Usually, Kaho has the upper hand here. Let's see. Life defeated Happy. Can he also defeat his nemesis in the mirror match and take the 2-0? The winner of this has a very, very good shot advancing into the top 4. The loser of this, we'll see where the journey goes. In the blue, we got the Happy Slayer, Medusa the Gamer. 5,000 letter games a season in Life, and Wonder Boy on the upper right-hand side in Kaho.
And by the way, we have another streak going on right here.
Ooh.
Kaho is on a 6-game win streak against Life. This dates back to May of this year. There, Life got the last win. This was B Cup 18. And since then, it's been 6 wins in a row for Kaho.
He started into the scene with a rather weak mirror matchup, but has continuously worked on that. And nowadays is one of the best Night Elf mirror players in the world. Life, very, very good mechanically. He's always been said to be very robotic. But also that flaw is ironed out, slowly but steady. There's a lot of great Night Elf strategies in the world in a mirror match. We've seen Hippo Riders and some Wardens and Bottoms and Pushes and Expos, etc. These two, bears guaranteed. If someone switches it up, that's a miracle. We might see some Chimeras in the air, though.
By the way, Life is playing an aggressive early game. He's not going for the greedy camp. He went for the small camp to then harass, to mess with the creep from Kaho over here. Kaho really wants to make sure not to give the experience away, wants to get that level 2, wants to get that item. And of course, mana burns starting to be exchanged.
Yeah, this is quite expensive for Kaho, who also has to repair pretty much the entire time. Sasquatch takes a long time. Item is only Gloves of Haste, so not the greatest reward. Tech has started for both players at the same time. And more Moonwells to make use of the nighttime. So far, so standard.
Yeah, I would have thought with all that repair forced on the Ancient of War Creep, the tech advantage would be noticeable. But it's like 4 seconds. That doesn't really count. So that didn't seem to make a big difference. Creeping now continuing. Demon Hunters, of course, love to stack up heavily on items. I always feel like the Demon Hunter is the hero where inventory impact is felt the most. A naked Demon Hunter looks like a useless hero, and a fully stacked Demon Hunter is a monster.
Right on. The immovable object against the unstoppable force. That's what we're gonna get here. Circlet and Claws, very nice for Kaho. A little bit of reveal on Life side. A slow build, unlike the matchup we had before. Life again with the Wisp, and now I sound like a broken record. The past 3 to 4 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, Life's Wisp scouting top notch, maybe best in the world. He is gathering so much more information than he previously does. And he's also processing this information well. And I guess after their most recent mirror match, he should be looking into the base later for some Chimera Roosts.
Level 3 timing here. Kaho is a bit ahead. He got insane items, by the way. Absolutely phenomenal on this Demon Hunter. Time to pick up some boots as well. And I was talking about a stacked Demon Hunter. And this demon indeed stacked already.
Looking good, looking good. Nobody really can complain, though. Classic Kaho creep spot with the Ancient through the trees. Life should know this. He will be scouting
The Wisp Scout. Oh, spotting this would be so big. He sees it, but a bit too late to do anything about it.
Yeah,
That's incredibly fast, efficient creeping by Kaho right here.
He's a good gamer, let me tell you. A little bit of accuracy, not too meaningful in a bear mirror. But again, if you go chimeras, they go brrrt.
Can be sold, of course, for more gold as well. Looks like that's what he's going to be doing. Lot of creeping so far in this early game, which also means there's not too many easy camps left for the second heroes.
They will, I guess, brawl. They will rotate out these archers. And that's a way for the Keeper to level the mana burn exchange. It's like the Demon Hunter's version of a handshake.
Both with 4 archers, looking pretty mirrored there so far. But of course, the creep route was indeed quite different.
So who does have the better inventory? Who does take the better fights? Keeper out for life. Kaho knows this, of course, and is retreating. That leaves the second spot maybe to life, but he's respecting Kaho's Keeper arrival as well. Repositioning behind his Ancient of War.
Both Demon Hunters healing up. The Munju is now looking very, very minimal. Oh, archer exposed. That's going to be our first blood.
6 minutes 30 in. Good timing for first blood. This is a big consumable and big XP. I mean, the outskirts still have a lot of XP, but still. You don't want to give this up too early. Tier 3 techs are unfolding. Nobody is skipping Dryads. Life is giving up on this AOW though. RIP 07.
Kaho's using a lot of archers here. Is it perhaps too many? We'll see. 3 archers go down against only 1 archer lost on the other side. Another entangle. He's going for the heroes. For the most part, Kaho ignoring the archers, going more for hero focus.
Yeah, we'll see if that's the right outcome. Dryads are coming in. Finally a way to control this Demon Hunter, but entangle! RIP!
Alright, hero focus there pays off. Now the Keeper trying to get 1 more archer kill. Gets that one as well. But Kaho lost all of his early game archers.
And can't really creep now with Dryads. That's really hard. Maybe the Ancient of War moved into position. Life wants to make use of his control here now and his damage output. Nice Dryad kiting on both sides. Kaho stays out of range of Entangle. There was no mana anyway. Oh, might get the Dryad as a reward. Very good XP in that regard.
Yeah, Life way ahead on supply here.
Doesn't matter.
Keeper died, but he's rezzed quickly.
Ancient of War by Kaho can continue creeping. He's in the upper left-hand side. Good XP. But Kaho hasn't given up on that mercenary camp yet.
Life's gonna get the item though. Mana Stone. Most likely to be sold. But as we're gonna round out the 50 supply army. By that point, Kaho's not going to be held back by the archers anymore. Of course, this might just mean that Life's going to be denying his archers. And he's creeping up pretty well here. Going to take the consumable away from the opponent. And he's level 4 demon way faster.
Looking good. Chat is asking, does anyone know when the next patch is coming? Yeah, it's scheduled for November 31st. You can mark that in your calendar. Demon Hunter with Wand of Mana Stealing, Heal Scroll, Invuln. No Chimera Roosts yet. We're working on the shops for Staff and Orb. Relatively slow game as expected. we get an upgrade advantage for Kaho already.
Life pushing towards the main base. The Bears have Master. Staff back from the Demon. Superior bear numbers right now on Kaho. Ancient of War creeping there. Wasn't quite successful. But he's down by a level on the Demon Hunter.
Just a little bit. More important, maybe, the Keeper and the Aura levels. That is pretty much tied. Oh, Kaho. Is getting rid of that Ancient of War for reasons that I don't know. A lot about shop control, creep routes, late game setup.
Life may want to go for some solo leveling on the Keeper here. Get that level 3. Yeah, he will. Yeah, that looks good. That seems to make sense.
Yeah, same for Kaho, whose Demon Hunter is in the middle. They might meet. More fodder for the shop as well. And the first orbs arrive. Plus staffs. No super wells, but both have ultra vision, so in that regard we're good. Who's dropping the Chimera Roost first? Give me that. Give me damage.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting to see lately. In the last couple of months, I think this really presented itself more. For decades, we saw bear mirrors and never chims. Chat was often asking, why don't they play chims? And everyone was saying, ha ha ha, you can't do that. That doesn't work. That's a bad idea. And then, all those years later, all of a sudden it does seem to be playable.
Bro, it's actually the same as with the web possession. Chat was asking that a lot, and we said, oh, it only works in direct strike. Turns out it's the same spell and it worked the entire time. So maybe we should listen to chat more.
What? It worked the entire time?
It worked for like 2 years.
Ah, okay. Because it didn't used to work.
It didn't used to work, but then it did used to work. Actually, it did used to work, then it didn't used to work, and now it does used to work again.
Didn't work for Happy earlier.
Hey!
Life with a supply lead already. Kaho trying to expand. Whoa!
Ooh.
That seems like risky business.
Well, he can do the perfect calculation, I guess. He's gonna play a very defensive game with that setup, and he sees an advantage that maybe he doesn't have. Life Invo Potion on the Demon Hunter. First, bigger fight. We got a Scroll of Protection here as well. Bear moved to the side for a rejuice. Same can be said about the Demon Hunter. 10 food lead for Life, but we don't really see that. First Bear going down, no staff. If Kaho holds here, he got a good chance, but how?
Don't know that that's gonna happen. Demon Hunter now very hurt. Demon! What?
Dead. No staff, no TP. Invul on the Keeper. Slot starved. GG. We are talking about ending streaks, and Life is on the way. He just outfought him. That Expo didn't work at all. And that's it.
Yeah, maybe he thought he was so far behind he had to try something spicy, like a surprise expansion. Yeah, interesting. In the early game, we saw some trades. The Keeper went down, but all those Archer losses seemed to be more painful in the end than first it made out to be. Good little lead there that Life got up to. And on the way to 40 to 50 supply, you know, we never really think of Archers of being such a big help, but there are still units that can help in the smaller fights when not everything is maxed out yet. Life here just playing a solid game. And yeah, he's looking for that revenge as well. It's the theme of the day.
Theme of the tournament, man. Let's see what is left in Kaho to bring that back now. We got more supporters. Thank you, Kevin U for the gift sub. And thank you, Laxi, for the Prime sub. Much love.
Thank you, everybody. We're getting ready for map number 2. Man, they're wasting no time here. Tide Hunter's coming up right after. This is Kaho's map pick. Does he have something special in store here? Wants to make sure not to fall behind the same way he did map 1.
If they don't waste time, why are they playing the Knight of Mirror?
You mean the best matchup in the world?
Indeed, it can be, but not when 2 Chinese Night Elves are playing, because they really, really love the bears. I got this weird bug where I can't click on stuff again. I don't know. What's happening?
So far, not much. You can't click on stuff?
Sometimes it happens that I can't click on stuff. Right now, we start the game. I wanted to Windows key and do some production stuff, but I hit the Windows key and then I can't click anything on my taskbar.
Okay, weird champ.
That keeps on happening for like 10 days or so. Yesterday I couldn't do a circumflex, and you know how much I love my circumflex for the roof laughing smiley, right? I couldn't. It didn't work. It was a sad day.
Day ruined.
Yeah.
Keyboard not working. You can tap into the game.
Yes. People are saying it's fixed now. Somehow, when I open the task manager, it works again.
All right. Well,
Windows 11, huh? What a blessing.
Forces are under attack.
yeah, you know, Microsoft now, they gotta blow another $100 million on Xbox and see it fail, and that's all good because we got a Windows.
Don't insult our overlords. Hey, Microsoft, we would love to cast BlizzCon. We love you.
Hopefully, all the games are played on an Xbox. On a console.
Oh, that would be dope.
4v4. Let's do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
No keeper openings, man. That makes me sad. It looks so good in Jens's hands.
Yeah.
But everything looks good in Jens's hands, doesn't it?
You know, the keeper needs a buff, Neo. Don't know if you heard, but he's a little bit of a bufferino.
Yeah, you
Speaking
keep
of
on saying that, and I keep...
Microsoft and Blizzard.
And I see Jens winning with the keeper, so I think it's absolute nonsense.
Yeah, and what about 60% of the games that he loses with the keeper?
He doesn't. Show me the evidence of 60% that he's losing. Jens is not losing 60% of anything.
Against the top players? I think you may want to revisit that.
Show me the evidence.
Town is under siege.
I can show you the evidence of keeper not being played anywhere, and when he's played on the top level, he fails. Just ask Moon.
Well,
Moon, he's been having...
you take that as an argument, huh? So you could also say because Happy is not playing Lich, Lich is garbage? Lich first?
No, that's not the same argument at all. What are you
It's the
talking
same
about?
argument. Because,
No,
yeah,
I
you
said Moon is playing keeper and it failed and it looks bad. 1-0 is playing Lich and it wins and it looks good. Lich good, keeper bad.
1-0, not yet a top player. Has to prove
Yeah,
himself.
I got you, right?
No. When did Moon lose with the keeper?
In all those WSB games where he failed to win against human.
I don't watch WSB, doesn't count.
Oh, it counts. Believe me, keeper is garbage. These Demon Hunters, though, are looking pretty strong. Once again, very well equipped. Kaho this time, he's the one to push back the opponent. Gets control of the shop. Time for some boots.
That's what he got. Double claw on both sides. Dude, these inventories are crazy. There's no bad inventory for the Demon Hunter, but it's still so impressive if you see them stacked.
And we know what to expect here. It's going to be a keeper second, and we're going to get to bears. And the question is, how do you try to get ahead, in the early game? How can you do it creep-wise? How can you try to inflict some damage, maybe? Might you be able to find some creep jacks, possibly? Or maybe you just want to be efficient yourself. Ooh, close call on the Demon Hunter there.
Both are flirting with the marketplace. Nobody really has the time. Little standoff here in the shadows. Oh, we have dust, right? We do. Oh, what a play by Kaho.
One archer has to be sacrificed. It was the smallest of margins on map 1 to give the lead to Life and then for that to be carried through. This is a bit of a lead for Kaho. He's gonna get the next item here and get closer to 3.
You know what we... Like, these Ogre Magis, they're quite the victims everywhere, right? Everybody just loves to creep them in seconds. They need a little bit more help, these poor Ogre Magis.
And they got 2 heads already, but that doesn't save them.
No.
You know, you would think when you have 2 heads, you should be twice as smart. Isn't that weird? But in Warcraft, the ogres are the stupidest of all the creatures.
Maybe they just share a brain somehow. Like one head gets one half and the other head gets the other half.
Ah, right side, left side. So one is logical and one is creative.
No,
But both are
maybe.
stupid. That's sad.
Sad. Yeah, I don't know how that works with brains and stuff. I gave up on that.
Keeper. I don't know if he has an impressive brain, but he has impressive abs. Neo, have you ever seen them? My god, he is ripped.
He should be a strength hero. He also got a golden poo hole.
The things you notice, Neo. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, look. Look. When he walks. Oh, no. Yeah, I got the other skin. But you can see it. And you can never unsee it.
You know, there are those people on the internet that count themselves as part of the furry community. We have thousands of viewers. How many furries do we have in the chat? And of those who are furries, how attractive is the keeper to them? That's
Well,
the real questions.
We had a bear play a tournament in Cologne in costume. So at least one. Shout out to Forti.
Keeper is a stag. Is he also a Chad? Twisting and Tangles now being exchanged. Demon Hunters pretty low. Having no TP anymore can be pretty dangerous. Wee, 22 hit points. Enough to barely get away.
Risky, risky business. Yeah, seems like Kaho has all the leads. Level lead on the keeper. Tech lead. He did forget his adept upgrade for the bears, unfortunately. So that's a little late. Time for Life to catch up a little bit. But yeah, every encounter, Kaho has the upper hand.
Looking indeed good so far. That Arc of Reincarnation. I wonder if he's going to keep it. Seems like in the right moment. That is actually a great little lifesaver to have.
But it's on
And the next
Kaho.
big permanent.
You know, because the one guy is called Life and you said Lifesaver, and I said it's Kaho's item. So it's a Kaho saver.
It's a cow saver.
Ah.
What is your screensaver?
I don't think we have that anymore.
Yeah, we don't, do we? It's just black screen. That's the screensaver these days.
I miss the pipes. Now that you say it.
Dude, I'm sure you remember the DVD screensaver.
Yep. Did you ever witness the
Corner
moment?
perfectly. Oh,
Once in a lifetime moment.
it happened more than that. If you're patient and you wait a couple minutes, it happens kind of a lot.
Well, I guess it depends how much time you spend on a DVD screensaver in your youth.
Bro, that was epic.
Yeah? Did you
Yeah.
maybe take some drugs that...
No, this was my young teenage years.
Okay. We gotta fight.
Fighting up the high ground, we're seeing some misses here as well. Demon Hunter almost surrounded, almost dead, but there comes that Ankh, the life saver. Almost as good as a DVD screensaver. The Demon Hunter is back. Life's demon though. Can he be saved? I guess not. And that's GG.
Kaho ties up the series because he had a Kaho saver and Life didn't have a lifesaver. That was a lot of damage soaked up. High ground position there as well. And pretty convincingly, man, this game spiraled out of control for Life so fast with the first fight in the middle, basically. There was dust for Kaho. There was the archer exposed for Kaho. And there was the marketplace, and from there on, snowball, snowball, snowball.
Yeah, snowball is the right term and the key term for this matchup so far. It's every little advantage here seems to have such a huge rat's tail. Also, the Demon Hunter just taking too much damage. Then there's too much moon juice being required. He can't fully heal up on the second return, and then he's too far back. He has to give up camps in the middle. That's more items. That's more levels. That's more advantages. Crazy how this all cascades so much.
Need the attention to detail. Last refuge it is now. Wonder if we see some switch ups with mercenaries being available, potentially. Mass range being available, potentially. This is also one of the maps where a Naga is not too uncommon. But maybe you also stick with what worked before, because it worked for both players. First it worked for Life, then it worked for Kaho, and now it works for all of us. Let's go game 3.
This is again a map where we can see and find a lot of items. It's the great thing about these small camps for the Demon Hunter early on. There's only good items to get. Rings good, claws good, gloves good. Although, of course, too many gloves are not optimal. But in general, you're always going to end up with some good items. And if we go long, there's a lot of creeps to go around on this map. But these games haven't been going long so far, Neo. We ended things pretty early. There was no time even yet for some dragons with 2 heads.
Sad. Sad. We need more chimeras in this matchup. So, wonder what makes them pick a map in this matchup. Like, why is Kaho picking Tidehunters first? And why is Life picking Last Refuge first?
Yeah, maybe it's just a comfort thing. Sometimes you feel better on some maps because of previous experience and just subjective reasons. Or it could be because of playstyle reasons. Tidehunters, for example, seems very aggressive. There's lots of small camps in the middle you want to battle for. You want to battle for the shop, battle for the marketplace, battle for the green camps. Here it oftentimes seems very passive. Both get their greens, both get their merc camp, both get their shop. Normally, both get their labs, and usually this map seems a little bit more passive compared to some of the others in Elf Mirror. This is also a map where, at least from what I remember, we saw a good number of chims on because of the passivity of the map.
We also saw a couple of Zeppelin bear drops, and we have seen it before by Kaho on Autumn Leaves, that he went for an early Ancient of Wind to get ready for this, and also scout a lot in the late game stages, which is very clever, and I always like to see that, because you're banking out 50 for Aeons, and you have the time and resources for it. This time, not too many damage items. Both start off with the Ring of Protection and differing creep routes again.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised to see that. I thought everybody went for the green camp first, where Kaho is right now, and then to the natural. But Life ain't doing that. He's gonna get level 2 here, pick up the item. This means he's gonna take less moon juice to heal up again, I guess. Actually, not really. Kaho is not continuing to the gold mine. He's going for the lab, for the merc camp very, very early on.
Nice scout by Life again. Being punished a little bit, but that's about it. Wonder, at the moment I can't really see an advantage or disadvantage from any of these creep routes. But it's a lot about the items here. Boots of Keltalas, the Dream, Vamp Aura, the Dream. Lots of good stuff to be found here.
Yeah, Life is gonna end up having more permanent items, more items that make you stronger in battle, unless Kaho will also end up taking the natural. Ruined Bracers. These are normally great on the Demon Hunter, but in this matchup, useless. Other side. Keltalas boots. Oh, baby.
Okay, Life. He's blessed today. Or on this map, at least. So much damage, so much armor. Hunter's Holes coming down at the perfect time. Once again, we got 4 ranged units on each side. And this is where we'll stop. As you can only put as many units in a group as you have fingers on your hand in this matchup.
These items are looking very one-sided so far. If Life looks at the enemy inventory, he must be thinking, oh, this is a good setup for me. Or maybe he follows the law-light philosophy and never looks at the enemy inventory because he doesn't want to be mad when he's unlucky compared to the opponent.
Well, I mean, if it's an aura, you don't have to click. So he saw the colorful vamp auras pretty much every game they played against each other. But, you know, the vamp aura is a cursed item in this matchup these days. Anyway, we slaughter yet another Ogre Magi in seconds. Nice little body block to prevent the Demon Hunter for a bit to chase. But that Shadow Priest, or you might want to have the healing later. Bye-bye, he says. That Shadow Priest would have loved to have the Rune Braces. And Kaho blocking here a little bit. Can the Demon Hunter reach? There you go. Naga indeed.
Aggro approach with the Naga. One of mana steal though. All of a sudden there's mana burn available again. Life is fighting back. And his demon is damn strong, dude. Plus 13.
Oh, careful. This Naga will fall, but there's no TP, there's no staff, but there's also no Dryads to control this demon. It turns around now. Haha! Outmaneuvered him. Kaho didn't expect that.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the Naga choice here. Maybe he thought the demon was hurt from the creep camp already. Bring him to his knees and try to avoid the late game. He has way worse items. This is really important in this matchup where the Demon Hunter is concerned. Gets claws of attack here at least, but still, Life's demon is looking way better. His keeper second is looking way better for the late game. Life finds himself in a phenomenal position.
Poised for the 2-0 just from this setup. How do you make the Naga work? It's obviously great control against the Demon Hunter. Maybe that will have an impact. We get more mercs this late, even though he doesn't have to dispel and tangle. Interesting choice. Well, use the healing, save some moon juice that way. Kaho on the way to tier 3, so is Life, but tech lead is very solid for Kaho.
The town is under siege.
Red camp now, looking for the big item steal. There is no possibility of a creep jack. There's a wisp actually up there, but not looking for the punish.
Item now. Katga's Pipe. Love to see it. Mana regeneration on Dryads and Bears, so you don't have to use that much moon juice. Will help him throughout the entire game. Could also be sold if you don't value that, which I think is blasphemy, but hey, not everyone can be as smart as we are.
Yeah, I also feel like the value is so insane. Dryads and heroes and bears. Also getting mana burns faster back. Getting back to 50 to use that burn. It seems like such an insane item, but I've seen it sold many, many times. Doesn't make me as mad, though, as when I see 1-0 selling big mana potions.
You were a hater of the Katga's Pipe in Night Elf Mirror once. Or for Night Elf in general.
I think in most situations for Night Elf, it's not a good item. But in Bear Mirror, when it's all about rejuve and stuff, and Dispel, I think there it's sick.
Always great. Every moment is great. So many good items on Life. He is stuck at 40 at the moment, but doesn't really make a big difference because Kaho is not at 50 anyway. And it's daytime, so Moon Juice isn't regenerating. Do you want to fight a Naga on level 1?
Fighting over the creep camp here. Kaho has to get this item. He can't give away both red camp items after already having a bad early game. But he's down on the Demon Hunter level. Worse items. It's a bad spot for him.
Might want to go up the high ground if you can. Waiting for bears with the redo. Kaho has the master upgrade done. Little bit of a timing advantage. Full mana keeper. That's a bit problematic for Kaho still.
There's not much mana for Dispel on Kaho's side. Does he use it against Rejuve? Does he use it against Entangle? Is he gonna have enough?
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no Chimera Roost. Makes me sad. But here we go. Level 2 on the Keeper now. And that's the big advantage. Thorn's Aura reflects melee damage. That is all the bears all the time. And the Demon Hunter, of course, as well. Plus Roar in the mix. Oh, Kaho feels forced to engage.
Yeah, 2-level lead, mana lead, item lead. On paper, it seems like this should be Life's game. Riots, though, caught in the back. Good target fire. One of them is gonna go down. That's a level up for the Naga. Demon Hunter finds himself in a bad position and dead. Is it a rather fast GG once again? It might be looking that way. Supply lead now is on Life.
Yeah, he's missing out on his main damage dealer here. That, once again, a fight without staff, and then he's chasing so deep, almost like a fake, immediately punished by Life. Rather simple, I gotta say. Piercing damage is looking good. Keeper, the block by Kaho is extraordinary. And he gets the kill, actually, on the Keeper. Did not expect that. The question is this too little and too late?
That Riot somehow kept alive. The Naga all of a sudden gets to level 3. Life, though, still with a supply lead. And about to hit Demon 5 as well.
He's a level ahead, dude. He's
And there's a red camp item still there. Let's not forget about that.
Oh, man. Yeah, Life is destined to go up 2-0 here, 2-1 here. That was an interesting Demon Hunter position that definitely cost him the fight in the long run. We get the Helm of Valor.
Lol. Let's go.
13.
What are these items, dude? Plus 13 agi.
Yep.
Okay.
And 1000 HP. And evasion. The EHP here is crazy. And we got the last resort for Kaho. When in doubt, or when in despair, go for the Chimera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To that I say yeah. Is that what can save him? It would be crazy, because that's still gonna take a long time. And what a lead it is. Another circlet. Demon 5 didn't even get experience from the last camp. Okay, Kaho with the Zeppelin, he has to buy a lot of time here. Ketka's pipe sold.
Unbelievable.
Sad.
For staff and an orb. Naga trying to wisp hunt now. Instant. Instant response by Life. Not even a chance for Fork Lightning here.
A town is under siege.
Oh,
Where
Cookie
is
Killer
Wisp,
here.
by the way?
What?
There's almost no wisps left for Life,
Player's
actually.
forces are
True.
under
Nice.
attack.
Remaking some.
Shout out to Cookie Killer 92 says, when you need a boost, build the roost.
The roost is built. The chim is being made.
It doesn't rhyme. The
I'm not the rapper,
roost,
Neo, okay? I ain't a rapper.
the roost is built. Cows getting killed.
It's looking very much like it. Man, those bears looking scary, even with 0-1. This is about to be done.
Oh, Ryman Remo with the return. Like the Naga here. Electric with the Fork Lightning. This is a strong Tree of Eternity. Kaho saving this Demon Hunter. Needs to save the Demon Hunter. Zeppelin Micro with 41 food is not too promising, we gotta say. The Chimera is here. Needs to save the day.
Okay, getting some kills. Kaho, though, down to only 2 Moonwells. He's supply blocked here. Magic damage. Another bear picked off.
This Demon Hunter is still such a force, man. Could he could possibly... Oh my god, he can do anything alone, man. Whee!
That's some good damage. Plus 18, baby. GG.
Life with the match point now. Very convincing win. One after the next here. GG. Again, snowballing hard. But Kaho kind of gave him the win there. Naga was already quite a risk. Was a bit unlucky with items, but we don't want to blame this all on items. The fight on the right-hand side of the red spot looked a lot better. And, you know, one player keeps his Demon Hunter alive. The other player doesn't keep the Demon Hunter alive. And turns out the guy with the Demon Hunter wins.
Yeah, to me it seemed like Kaho was feeling a bit hopeless because of how far behind he was on items. I mean, it was plus 6 damage, plus 11 damage versus plus 0 damage. It makes a huge difference in the mirror matchup. Sometimes you just get unlucky. That was one of those games, and now Kaho is one map away from also having his streak broken. This could be 3 in a row today.
That is nuts. Dude, 1-0 beating Forti, Sock beating Happy, and Life beating Kaho. It is opposite day here in the Doobie Ancient No Wonders Cup. And it's been opposite day for 2 days. Oh, it's opposite week.
So for tomorrow, that means Happy versus Forti. I would say there's not a clear favorite there.
Maybe it's gonna be a boring match then.
It's gonna be a draw.
It's been a long time since we had a draw.
1-0 versus Kaho also happening tomorrow, and Life versus Sock. Tomorrow our games here continue the high-level competition. This could be our last map, but let's see if Kaho can take us to a 5th and deciding final map.
On Hammerfall we are. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of spark missing in Kaho today. Like he's missing steps, and he's donating heroes, which we usually don't see, especially in this matchup, where he looks to be
nice to
one
see
of the
both
strongest.
Of you smile. All the best from Cologne Less Than 3.
Nikki Onzo, thank you for the prime. Appreciated, appreciated, appreciated. So hopefully he finds his step, he finds his footing. There's definitely potential to win games back to back with a little bit of luck maybe involved, with a little bit of Life getting complacent. But if Life continues the series as he did yesterday versus Happy, then it's going to be a tough nut to crack.
Life right now number 11 in the ELO standings, which is almost shocking for me to see with how good he oftentimes is, seeing him not in the top 10. But some good results this week might again put him up there with the best. Double Demon Hunter start, obviously. And we're going to go for a bit of an item hunt. So far we've seen really good creep routes by both, for the most part getting very stacked on those demons early. With the exception of the last map. That was the one game where for once we saw not such an impressive demon from Kaho at least.
We are opening with the seafood menu on both sides. Is Hammerfall, is there anything typical about this map, what people are going for? I guess once again, aiming for the middle, trying to get map control there early. Might be about the Hydras. All hail Hydra. To get these combat items as well. But yeah, should be another regular game.
Yeah, you know, thinking back to the last map, the one difference we saw in the early game creep route was Life didn't go for the consumable camp at the green to get a sentry ward or whatever. He rather went for the natural to get the permanent item.
Yes.
All about fighting items. All about stacking damage or defenses. I think that should be the goal here early on.
It is the Night Elf strongest asset, this Demon Hunter guy. Are you Team Sin Dweller or are you Team Rage Runner?
I'm neither team. Those cringe names I cannot get on board with.
You have to pick. You have to pick or you die.
I'm Team Chimera.
Nobody is called Chimera.
Yeah, but there's potential.
Then the Demon Hunter gets 2 heads?
I'm for whoever goes Chims. That's what I'm saying.
Aren't we all? I'm Team Rage Runner. Reminds me of the Road Runner. Meep meep.
Isn't there a new movie coming out? The Running Man or something?
What does that have to do with the Road Runner?
Forces are under attack.
Rage Runner, Running Man. He's a man who is a runner.
And now you're just
Running
assuming
Man.
genders, Remo.
He's called Demon Hunter, not Demon Huntress. Check, mate.
Well, that's just the name given to him by the authorities.
How do you know he didn't name himself that? He's the Order of the Demon Hunters. Order of the Illidari? Is that?
Really?
Who knows about WoW lore? We always got some WoW lore experts in the chat.
There's an order of Illidari? People see
that-
Illidan and think, oh yeah, that's exactly what I want to be like?
Well, Illidan founded the Order or something, and he has disciples. They're also Demon Hunters, and they're called Illidari, I think. Right, chat? Something like that.
I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Oh, careful. Moonwell. Yep, got it. Yeah, he does seem like the person who starts a cult. That's fitting.
Yeah. The Naga and the Blood Mage were the first to follow his cult. Honestly, kind of a cool trio to start a band or something. You know? Naga, Blood Mage, Demon. Swag.
What instrument do you think the Naga plays?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, she
It has to be something that works underwater, so that's pretty rough already.
Since she's playing a bow, maybe like a harp or something.
Yeah.
What
Doesn't work
a
underwater,
boring
though.
instrument for a band, though. I mean, cool if it's in a band, but if you're only 3 people, one instrument should probably not be a harp.
But the Naga has those snake hair, right?
Yep.
Maybe she can play multiple instruments with her snakes.
Oh, imagine they all play a different flute.
You know, like those guys at the fair, at the Jahrmarkt, who have like these the drums on the back and the
Yes.
and the triangle, the big big. That's what the Naga could do.
That's a very good idea. Oh man, I would love to be one of those people, man. Ah,
I don't know. Ooh, was that a bait?
maybe. Every serpent has a vuvuzela. That's an amazing idea.
The archer block to stop the demon from getting onto the Naga. Okay, that didn't exactly work though. Naga so far 0% win rate. It might continue that way.
Yeah, and then we get game 5. Because this time Kaho, of course, has the keeper. And Life tried to end it quickly here with an ambush in the middle.
We were slightly distracted in this early game. Chat, can somebody tell us, by the way, why Kaho only made 1 archer? That's pretty weird, isn't it?
He's still behind in tech. What did he spend his money on?
No, Kaho is ahead on tech. And I guess that makes sense with the lack of archers.
Ah, yeah, sorry. Correct. Well, then there was a calculated risk.
Yeah, it seemed to work out pretty well. Got the Naga kill. Life thought he could punish the low archer count with the Naga aggression, but this Naga aggression just ain't working out for nobody, seemingly.
Very unfortunate. I really, really like the Naga play of like people like Sini with mass range and talents. Talents make every matchup better, by the way. So we want to see more of that. But even Sini has given up on the Sini style most of the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's just hard to say no to bears. Rejuvenation is just such a crucial part of the Night of gameplay. Whenever we see a strat without bears, healing is just such a huge problem. That's why Potem should have a healing spell now, I'm telling you.
Not
Get rid of
convinced.
the stupid owl. Give her a real spell.
Then how do Night Elves detect?
Buy dust that you have in your shop, for example.
That's very, very annoying to do.
Yeah, buying items.
Yeah.
Man. What a hassle.
It's so unfair. You know?
Okay. Kaho has gotten out of this early game with even only 1 archer. The single archer he made is in fact still alive, believe it or not. And there's the rejuve. Ain't it nice?
It is one of the best spells in the game. I think if anybody argues with that, he should be expelled from the community.
Well, according to the Knight of Discord, rejuve is kind of weak, actually, Neo. So get your facts straight, okay?
I mean, that was kind of what I was hinting at. my secret mission to get rid of the Night of Discord. It's a nice antagonist, though, I gotta say.
No antagonistic behavior here between the two players. We're gonna have the first fight break out. Low HP on Kaho's Demon Hunter, but he has that nice big heal potion. Picking up the next item as well. Position here for him seems to be looking a bit weird. There's the heal pot. Committed. Life losing another unit. So he lost an archer to the creeps. And now a Dryad in the fight. Oh, and that rejuve. Oh, comes in at the perfect time.
And there is Dispel against it. Not using it. There we go. Was very angry with Lawlight recently when he didn't dispel the rejuve. It's like, what the hell are you doing, man? Just get rid of the healing. But I think he learned by now. Levels super even. Supplies super even. Every little difference matters. Demon Hunter taking quite a punch here. Oh, committing to the Invo Potion now. There is also no Dispel. This is my new pet peeve, by the way. Night Elf's not dispelling rejuve.
Yeah, you can't dispel it though when it's in there. That's why it works very well together.
Ooh, 2 bears about to fall right hand side. Demon Hunter tanking a lot of damage again.
Oh, Entangle. Hero kill used to mean the end so far in this series. Level 3 on the Keeper. Looks like Kaho is taking us to a 5th.
Alrighty. It is indeed game 5 on Life's map choice then. Unfortunate that the Naga has a 0% win rate. This is not an incentive really for any of the players to be more experimental. Life tried to have a high tempo mid game with Naga and tempo. Kinda backfired, and from there on out, Kaho kinda never let go.
The two best Night of Mirror players in the world, maybe. They're bringing it 2 ahead. Very close series, back and forth. Even with some of the maps looking rather one-sided. One player takes a lead and then runs with it. Not much room for comebacks. Not much room for experimentation. This is not a matchup where we go long and there's back and forth with expansions and so on. It's one base micro and you rely on your strong heroes. The Demon Hunters here are the key piece of the puzzle. And the Naga seems to be the weakest link. She's just losing every game so far.
Yeah, again, I want to mention in other regions with other players, this game looks a little bit different. I guess we got a join bug. Looks a little bit different. Can have like a lot of hippo riders recently in the Western scene. And also the Koreans, pretty experimental. Just our Chinese friends, man. They are as conservative as can be in this matchup. Even, like, you know, when Colorful is innovating, you know what's up.
Yeah, we were mentioning and hoping for the Chims quite a bit early in this series. Haven't seen them once yet. To be honest, this Night of Mirror so far has been more action-packed than we oftentimes see.
We have seen Chims.
We did see one Chim, excuse me. Yeah, but that was, you know, very far behind Hail Mary. Very often we see banking at 50 supply, just sitting there, buying heal scrolls, upgrading, researching, and so on. And then, you know, in this stalemate situation, you can go for Chims, there's time. But it's been pretty hectic, honestly. There's been not much downtime, just fighting, and one gets ahead and finishes the other off normally.
That's what they do. That is correct. Somebody back for the 5th time. Oh, I did.
Oh, you didn't realize?
No, I didn't connect yet. But
I thought you were doing the thing.
the thing.
Somebody was. Na, na, na,
It's a
na.
good song. It's a very good song.
It's, I don't know if it's 2000s or 90s, but it perfectly encapsulates that time, you know?
Yep.
Da da da, we got baggy shorts, wearing caps and weird hair gel. Na 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 na.
It was a good time, man. It was a good time.
Going to the barber to get my frosty tips. We are wearing shirts with flames.
I did wear shirts with flames. I didn't have frosty tips though. I feel like you had.
I Didn't actually. I was considering it, and I don't remember why I didn't get it. I think all the dudes I knew who had them were kind of douchebags, so I was like, yeah, maybe this is not something I want to get with. And also, I think we talked about this before. When we were like 10, 11 years old, the coolest kids in town all had their little scooters. Remember?
Yeah.
Those who were a bit older than us, the 15, 16-year-olds, they had their scooters. And we were like, oh my god, dude, this guy's so cool.
I just stumbled upon a dude who's doing like tricks with it, like, you know, competition and stuff with the scooters. It looks damn cool if that thing spinning around and stuff and doing backflips and all. So
Okay. I wasn't talking about those manual scooters. I was talking about like the Vespa scooters. You know?
Yeah, I had
not Vespas, but the other versions.
I had one of those. I never
That's
liked
pretty
it
cool,
much.
actually. Driving around, got some mixery bottles in the back. A little bit of Smirnoff Ice.
God, dude, those things are completely disappeared. I think the government somewhat put such high tax on it that they kind of
Dude, it got so crazy expensive. Yeah. My uncle used to have that at his restaurant, and would always nick them from the freezer. What do young kids drink these days? I know that they're drinking a lot less than previous generations were, but there must be, you know, some drunkards.
I couldn't tell you, dude. I couldn't tell you. Maybe they're
Next
drinking
time I go
the
into
vape
Rewe, I have to look at the teenagers and see what they're up to. Gotta ask them, hey guys, what do you drink?
What are kids drinking these days? When I was your age.
You want me to buy you something?
Oh,
Huh? You want me to show you?
You seem like a guy who does that.
You want to come check out my van, guys?
And that's why Remo is in prison every couple of months, boys.
We're on good terms with the prison guards. It's all good.
You probably bribed them good.
Hell yeah. I got all those alcohol pops, dude. Gotta go somewhere.
How you smuggle them in?
Well, I could show you, but then that's against TOS, so...
Well, I
another
thought
day.
that place will be occupied soon, according to Blaze.
Yeah, there's plenty of room, you know?
Players' forces are under attack.
We got Demon Hunters, Remo.
We do! Battling for items again early. Oh, yoink! Little steal. Double steal. Life gets lasted and item.
Damn.
That's pretty big, actually. Gets those slippers as well. We're getting to the colder part of the year, boys. Don't forget to wear socks. Speaking of which, on Saturday evening... my friends are forcing me to go out and socialize. I know, what kind of idiots those are. Anyways, I looked at the weather report, Neo. Saturday night, it's going to be -8 degrees. I might be dying that night. So look in the obituary column if my name comes up.
You are really getting old when you look up the weather reports for 3 days in advance first.
Bro, gotta do it.
Number 2, who forgets to wear socks, bro?
No, I don't forget to wear socks. But when it's so cold, you gotta wear the winter socks, the thick socks, the warm socks. Normally I always wear those lighter ones. I feel like they're more comfortable. But when it's so cold, you gotta put on the thick socks, man.
There were days where you went home without shoes and socks.
Oh, yes.
Those were the days.
When I was at the club and I didn't go home with shoes and socks, but I had nice shards of glass stuck in my feet. So, you know.
You know, some
that's
people make
also
a
a fashion
fortune for
choice.
that. Remo wanted to be a fakir one day.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. But...
People who walk over glass and hot coals and stuff.
Ah, like in India.
I guess that's possible anywhere in the world.
Yeah, but that's where you know the videos from, right?
Probably.
Okay. Well, you know, I think that sounds fun, but more fun is Warcraft, so I think I'm going to stick with this career path for now.
Okay. Both items pretty good. Got a big healing, a little bit of tankiness for Kaho and damage on the other side with a big invuln as well, man. Life. If I had to pick a player, I'd pick Life.
Choosing life over death.
Town is under siege.
The Crestfallen would be sad about that statement.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's actually one of the key tenets in the book I'm reading right now. Stormlight Archive.
I
Life
think
before the death,
most people would choose life over death.
journey before end. Yeah, it's pretty nice sometimes. Very passive early game, by the way. We had
got
lots of brawling in these previous maps, but here it's just creeping.
Yep, with double keeper, nobody wants to bet on that losing horse Naga anymore. Makes a lot of sense. We got life with the rune braces this time. No punish on the other side, but life's a little bit ahead in creep speed, 0.3 of a level. Maybe Kaho waiting for the keeper, so he gets a little bit of a jump start.
This could be a game for Chims, boys. This has a very passive look to it so far. Tier 3 is still pretty far off.
B2W sad.
Obson, thank you very much for the 54. Perfect time for the sub as our colleague Angeline was kicked from the server. We see like a little bit of mana burn here. It's very hypnotic. There's a bond between these demon hunters.
Separated by conflict. They could be friends in life, couldn't they? A tragic human story.
Two Illidan's though, I think their ego would be in the way of a good friendship.
You think when they try to high five each other, they miss every time because they're both blind?
Well, it depends. It could be 10%, 20%, 30%. As much as they skilled evasion then.
Yeah, true.
But if both have evasion, that's a higher chance then, right?
Oh! Vamp aura!
The cursed item.
What about this curse, Neo?
It's the cursed item, man.
Neo says it's cursed. Who will be the first?
The first of what? Ah! In this game. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that will probably be decided by a fight that includes bears. And life is closer to bears right now.
Fondant of energy. Another bad item.
Where did that French come from all of a sudden?
It comes from France. Comes from France. Oui. Parisien.
I was thinking about Ugri recently, man. I miss this guy.
He also comes from France.
Oui.
He was in China for a long time.
He was also in Moldova for a while. This is
Great place. Life is great there, even when you don't play Warcraft.
Great people, I heard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of drinks. Oh yes, lots of vodka.
Lots of wine, actually.
Wine. Oh, oui. Vino.
They-
We like it the red. We like it the blanc.
Do you like rosé?
Rosé. Almost as good as our champagne.
Rosé, s'il te plaît. I mean, you do have somewhat of a French name. Makes sense now. Now, will he stick to the bit or not? He's discussing it with himself. He's not sure if he should just stop this or continue the entire time.
Question is, how long will this game go on?
Oh, look, questionnaire. Well, it's a bear mirror, so you got like a solid 10 minutes at least. Maybe we mine out.
You know, come to think of it, this bear mirror is Night of Mirror. It's like a night of revolution. Like
Yeah.
also in France we once had a revolution. Neo, do you know?
I remember. Why is it a
Cut off
revolution?
the heads. If I had guillotine, I would cut off the head of the demon hunter. No more mana burn. Merde.
No curse words. No curse words. Man, you can maybe get a side gig at Frenchcraft TV.
Oh, oui. I would be most amazing and annoying French.
I can see the amazing part, not so much the amazing, but hey, well, you can convince me. Chat is saying Macron is gonna declare war on Germany over this.
Oh, here we go.
Le guerre.
Oh,
Well, we have had good results against the French. We are not afraid of that. Until
alright,
we
I think
lose.
that's enough. That's enough, Francois.
God, oh God, oh God.
Just in time to see life
A player's forces
perhaps close out this series, boys. What do you think?
Yeah, what do we think? A defensive position, Moonwell's almost empty. Supply lead, big. We're still waiting for these bears here. That looks like a pretty sweet timing for life.
No, it's awkward. The bears blocking each other. Bad position for Kaho. Really bad spot.
He does have a little history with bears that lose games. It's not nighttime. This is the last bit of moon juice that he got. Can work with potions maybe. Again, we don't have a staff. He's still got the big heal potion, so that's necessary. But he was... Oh my god, the damage is crazy. The damage is way too crazy. Staff lost second.
Good save there, holding on barely, but we need more healing. With the invo potion, is he gonna dive? Rejuve on top. Oh, ain't that nice.
So far, so good. We get some wisp detonates in here as well. Kaho not supply block just yet. The Demon Hunter is diving deep. Bear actually lifesaver. Entangle. Focus. Oh, 9 seconds till potion. But we got a staff on life side as well.
Doesn't have that much juice, actually. But he could go for pots as well. Back in now with the telestaff. It's at last nighttime. But still no juice in these moonwells.
Bear on bear violence, as so often, they all fall. Demon! 6 seconds on the cooldown! The Demon Hunter dies, and that's usually the knockout punch. Life, the Happy Slayer, Medusa, the Gamer, might go 2-0 here in the group stage.
A player's forces are under attack.
The curse is real, Neo. The vampirique. Oh, it is cursed.
It is! I told you! I'm only speaking the truth. Vraiment Neo is what they call me in France.
You know, next land is pretty close to France. Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh!
Keep her dead.
Keep her dead.
Hold up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you want to pretend it's not over?
It's never over until the last bunker falls. We know about that in Germany.
I have seen Demon Hunters die here on that very, very spot. It would be fantastic if this Keeper is getting a 20-foot swing now.
Nope. Got another one. Ha! The wolf just died to Thorn's aura. Ha 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 ha! That was funny.
Funnier than your French.
Francais is the language of majesty, Neo. Don't make fun of it.
I feel like you're slowly drifting into something else, but I can't put my finger on it what it is.
I thought you might be a big fan of the French language. Thinking back to the Matrix movie with the Merovingian, or what it was called. Remember?
There's no Merovingian in any of the Matrix movies that exist.
Ah, true. It wasn't in the first one. Neo refuses to acknowledge Matrix 2 and 3.
Uh-oh, that's the
Demon popped
worst
into it.
spot!
No. Wait. Wait a minute.
No.
Dude.
No.
Kaho gamer. Staff in. Hold up, boys.
No way he's doing that.
Is he gonna lift the curse?
I don't think so. Like, there's 3 bears almost dead. But hey, he is trying. The fighting spirit is strong.
One more kill.
Bro, no. What the? This was a 25 food lead just a minute ago.
The blessed item, boys. The blessed item.
Bro, no way, dude. The game isn't over yet. The game isn't over yet. It is still cursed.
Players' forces are under attack.
If a vampiric aura is blessed, is that like that kind of doesn't sound good for vampire to get blessed? It's like a church.
Sounds like
thing.
he's gonna. What do vampires do? Oh, did you see the Nosferatu movie by the way?
No.
Should check that out now.
Yeah,
You're done
I
with
will.
Clay Obscure now. It's time to watch some good movies.
Such a beautiful game.
A player's
Also
forces
French.
are under attack.
Oh, we in France we only make it the best. Except for armies. Our armies always lose. But outside of that, we do it the best.
Well, they have atomic bombs, so maybe you shouldn't say that too loud. We didn't test them since they got them, so let's be careful.
Keeper. Level 5.
Keeper.
Keeper.
I feel like Dryad is very French. They also come across French.
I think they're a bit too bouncy to be French. They're like, to the great outdoors. What else do they say?
Yeah, pretty much.
They're way too in too much of a good mood. To be French, you have to be a little bit arrogant and a little bit full of yourself.
I feel like the Dryads are very full of themselves.
Nah,
But-
I think they're chill. Yo, Kaho, do it, baby. Come on.
Crazy. He is down in upgrades. He's down in levels. He was down 20 food. No way he can win. Should win this.
Oh, shit. He's still down in supply, though.
Yep. And the supply gap is not closing.
And those fresh bears were pretty good. And it's not nighttime for a long time here.
This is the knockout part. The surround is closed. Rip the cursed item.
Oh, the curse is strong.
Like, get out of my game, dude. How many more times do I have to show you that I'm better than you today? And Kaho realized it as well.
The streak is broken again.
The streak is broken again, man. One streak after the next here in this Ancient of Wonders Cup. Life defeats Happy and Kaho is top of the group.
Kaho, and 1-2-0. Looking absolutely phenomenal here. Second day over. What a day of roller coaster rides. And down in the dumps are our champions. Almost looks like a changing of the guard over here in the Ancient of Wonders Cup.
That's crazy, man. 1-2-0-2-0, Life 2-0, Kaho 1-1, Sock 1-1, Fortitude and Happy 0-2. Frame this bracket once it's updated. Put it on your wall or something. This will not happen anytime soon again, I guess. And Happy and 40, yeah, both dead last. And tomorrow, the losers clash.
Yeah. The losers clash, and the loser of that is almost certainly eliminated unless something weird, crazy happens. We thought this was going to be the battle for first place, which doesn't even matter that much in this tournament. The top 4, as we mentioned, make it through to the final stage. And who the hell would have seen this coming?
Nobody, man. Nobody. There is still a possibility, right, that 3 people are... Can that be that 3? Can you get... What? Someone has to check if there's a possibility that Forti and Happy are not getting... or Happy are not getting eliminated. But yeah, this is the most miraculous group stage we've had in a very, very, very long time.
Yeah, very exciting to see how the points gathering is going to continue through the coming days. This was only day 2 of our group stage.
My
We're
personal
going to continue on
milestone.
from today, or tomorrow if you will, up until Sunday. Then we're going to have our top 4 and going to get ready for that final stage top 4 finish on Monday.
That's crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna be back tomorrow as well. So dual cast for Forti Happy, 120 Kaho, Life and Sock.
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant day. Saturday as well, Happy Kaho, 40 Sock, and 120 Life. And then the last day on Sunday, Kaho Sock, 120 Happy, and 40 Life. What a tournament, man. What a tournament. This has actually been quite entertaining since the early group stage, and we didn't see too much of the second group stage because Young Marshall Cup was at the same time, but results look fine. And then, yeah, this is just miracle after miracle. Thank you, All Tower, for the big 20. Much love, much love, much love.
Yeah, and speaking of the Young Marshall Cup 2, this is where we saw Forti and Happy dominant as always. And just half a week later, everything flipped on its head, everything looking different. Crazy to see, and so good to see as well that we have this other list of players that can compete, that can take games and do so very well. It's not just 1 or 2 players right now dominating. That makes things exciting.
Exactly. Yep, that's pretty good. A strong Life, a strong 120, a strong Sock. Kaho, a bit hit or miss. But yeah, Happy and Forti not finishing. That's the last big test before the Super League as well, which makes everything even more exciting.
Absolutely. In the Super League, both Happy and Forti did really well. Is that going to be changing for the next season? Exciting stuff to look forward to. Before the Super League, we're probably going to fit in another B Cup, I would imagine.
I don't think
It's
so.
going to be another tournament. No?
B Cup is usually like 6 weeks, right?
You know, they could just do group stage and then like a 8-week break, no problem, and then we continue with the playoffs.
That could also be a possibility. You never know.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is what it is.
C'est la vie, one could say.
C'est la vie. Ah, shit, I should have said that. That's
You
the
should have
perfect
said
one,
that.
actually. I should have said that. Knowing Forti, by the way, you know, normally he's like super enthusiastic and trying to get better quickly, get in those reps, and find fast improvement. I gotta say, he played kind of weird strats today, I think.
And with that, you mean he didn't play like you want him to play?
He didn't play the way he was winning and the way Sock's been winning. Yes.
Okay. Well, he has 3 more chances. Maybe he was saving strategies for Happy tomorrow.
Saving strats. Is it back?
Was it ever gone?
Was it ever gone? I really hope Happy's gonna start playing goddamn Lich, by the way.
Really?
Play that Lich, baby. Play that Lich.
Do you think that's better than Crypt Lord? I haven't heard your opinion on that just yet.
I think it's a matter of which map it is. I think Crypt Lord better on some maps, especially like Hammerfall, I would say, for example. Springtime. But yeah, Lich is really good on some maps. Give me that Lich, baby.
Okay. Have you did you hear that, Happy? Give me that. Sal Retepman. Thank you for the tier 1.
Thank you guys all very much for the support today. Tomorrow we're gonna have a sick day. Happy versus Forti. Always a highlight. This might be the worst. Can we say it like that? This might be Happy versus Forti facing off in their worst shape in a long time. Of course, always a matter of days. Some days they will do better again, but this was now 2 days with Happy off in a row. And you could say it's the same for Forti.
Tomorrow, one of them will be on.
Unless we get a draw. Then we're gonna regame. Then we get another draw. Then we're
Would
gonna
be
regame.
Great for viewership. Nobody will tune out when it's a draw.
I think the last draw. When was the last draw we had?
The last draw I remember, and I'm not saying that it is the last draw, but the last draw I remember was Yumiko versus Moon on Echo Isles at GCS Spring 2016.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same.
When we had the stage that with the little papier-mâché forests. That was fun.
How can you get a draw in the best of 5? Yeah, you can't really, but
Oh, you can have a 2-2 situation, then we go game 5, and then it's a draw. And then we're out of broadcast time.
or maybe, we go back to old refund
Question
days.
to Remo.
Desig,
What is the capital of
That's also one way.
Kiribati?
No, let's
to
not
extend
do
things.
that. Yacht coming in with the €3 question to Remo. What is the capital of Kiribati?
Oh, that's a good question, buddy, that I cannot answer for you. Is Kiribati a country? I guess it must be.
Kiribati.
Is that where you're from, buddy?
Kiribati is a land in Oceania. Has a very, very cool flag. That's like an ocean and the sun and what's it called? Dove.
Kiribati.
Kiribati.
Wait. They have a city that's called Poland, another city that's called Paris, another city that's called London. Nice. Very. Wait, and another city that's called Banana.
That's ridiculous. What? The fuck are they taking at Kiribati? Bro, you're right. And to be fair, it kind of
Captain Cook Hotel.
this bottom right part of the island reminds me of something as well. It's a funny island. Bay of Rex. Okay, that's also very good. Interesting. Kiribati. Fun fact, it's pronounced Kiribati.
Really? Or did you just make that up, buddy?
It was in chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the chat.
Well, we can ask. How to pronounce Kiribati? Kiribati wird Karibas ausgesprochen. The TI at the end
Really?
sounds like an S in English.
Hold on. That is not the dude who asked the question. How do you know that? Smoke that green.
Some people know things.
Maybe all that green gave him the wisdom.
Yeah, probably. Here's the flag. People said show the flag. The flag is so awesome, man. Did you see the flag? Top tier flag. Probably S tier flag.
Pretty good.
What's your favorite flag?
Damn, I want to say this emo band. Isn't there an emo band that's called something with flag?
With Black Flag? It's not emo, but
Isn't there?
Anti-Flag? It's not emo. either.
Anti-flag, right? Isn't that a band?
That is a band. Kind
Oh,
of.
did they get?
We
did
kind of
they-
don't
did they get
talk
Me
about
Too'd
them.
or something.
We kind of don't talk about them anymore.
Hmm.
They did get big time Me Too'd.
Oh,
Big time Me Too'd. Only one guy, but hey, one too many. It was
Just
sad.
kick him out, get in a new guy.
Not the same. He was the heart and soul, you know? I mean, they can do that at Linkin Park, but Anti-Flag is not Linkin Park. The flag of the Klingon Empire. Yep. Sounds good.
I think we talked about this before, though. Favorite flag? I really like South Korean flag. Really cool, actually.
True.
And favorite European flag? Irish flag.
Really?
Not super creative, but I really love those colors.
Yeah, that does seem like kind of lame. The colors are kind of nice. I like Cyprus from Europe. Cyprus is a good color.
Isn't that the country that just has its own outline on the flag?
Yeah, but it's kind of looking nice.
Shout out to Cyprus.
Cypress Hill?
Cypress Hill.
I see, by the way,
Jack today, Neo, by the way.
No, Florentine is ditching me again, but I'll cast Forti vs. Labby
Match.
that's going on right now.
Oh.
That does, I mean, 2 best of 5 human undead isn't enough.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Can Forti redeem himself? I don't know if it's best of 3, best of 5, best of whatever.
It's been going on for a while, though, right?
Yeah, I got a replay cast from map 1 on. So the one on Northern Isles is the start.
Oh, you went replay cast?
Yes!
Okay, let's go.
All right, Northern Isles it is. 3, 2, 1, go! All of a sudden, Forti vs. Labby appears. Could just be a best of 3. Not sure, but yeah. Forti needs some practice. Maybe maybe it's not a show match. Maybe it's just a secret practice session that we're getting into.
Okay, let me take a look. If somebody else is streaming. If they are, I think it should be a show match.
I gotta say, from what I've seen, both players can need the practice right now, so it's good that these guys get along and found each other. We know that 120 is always practicing with Leon to not give anything away to the Asian humans in preparation. And Leon is, of course, a man of honor who's not sharing replays. Forti and Labby, just playing it in public, also nice. Yeah, maybe that's how Forti finds his rhythm again.
Yeah, this should be some kind of a show match. Do we know what format this is? Stufka, we need you, buddy. Stufka.
Where is... We are so lost without Stufka. It's embarrassing. We'll see. We'll see. Depending on how many games pop up. Always good. And Labby with the Crypt Lord. And Forti, of course, with an Archmage.
Power build. I don't know if you noticed,
Guy,
Neil, but I was a
when you
little
were
bit
on
critical
Kiribati,
earlier of
you were my
Forti's lack
personal
of level
welcome
3
guest.
Archmage creeping.
Kiribati is always with you.
Maybe this time around he's gonna try to emphasize this more. Level 3 creeper can be pretty hard on this map, but he's going for a Tuskar camp first, as it seems.
Okay. Thank you, Yacht, again for the €3. Guys, when you're on Kiribati, you're my personal welcome guests. Kiribati is always with you. Let's meet on Banana. In Banana, Yacht.
A player's force.
That would be fun.
I wonder what their signature dish is.
Well, you can ask them in Paris with your extraordinary French.
And then go over to London and continue to be a wonderful Frenchman.
And then get
Forti.
punched in the face.
Look what's going on here. Footy scouting. Cryptlord Expo gonna get harassed. This is an opening that I remember him playing a long time ago. Get level 2 first, then you harass. With an expansion coming later.
Yeah, that's when he was like super sold on harassing. Maybe Militia can take this out by themselves in a bit once he has the lumber. And Archmage was a little incentivized by that big mana potion that he found.
Could stick around here, possibly for a long time. We're seeing a fourth farm. Big last hits. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
There we go. One beetle down, but the creep's still there. We play around these creeps with enough fire and bloodlust a lot more these days. Still doing damage, still helping out, and then rudely being punished for the prep work they did.
Laddie began the tech. But Forti making all these peasants certainly seems to be going for an expansion really soon.
Is Forti playing this one base eventually? Not really, right?
Players' forces
Lots
are
of
under
workers. Actually, not too many. Oh, Labby.
Not too many. It's a lot of workers. Oh, wait, that's it. Lordio gets it, and the circlet. That was pretty
No,
important.
no. Oh yeah, Crypt Lord, I get it. Yeah. So, is that still worth it here? I mean, it's a lot of time, but Labby is teching the entire time.
Yeah, I think this is great for Forti. Call the boys, get the expo up, get level 3.
All right.
There's not much Labby can do right now.
All right. He is crawling towards his own level 2. He's crawling towards Wand of Negation. Could then go with the counter expansion on tier 2. Counter push on tier 2. The world is his oyster with that tech lead. Why is that a saying, by the way? The world is your oyster. What does that even mean?
It's a good question.
Yeah. Slimy and
Delicious. Delicious.
not a huge fan.
Really? I thought you were a big fan of the seafood.
I am, but it's so slimy. It ruins, like, it doesn't matter, almost doesn't matter what it tastes like. It's so slimy and
It's not. I don't think it's really slimy. It's liquid. Well, it's not liquid exactly, but
Yeah, between liquid and solid, that is usually
no, but
slimy.
slimy is like it's a
Yeah.
different level of viscosity.
Ah, okay. Chat, are oysters slimy? Level 3 Crypt Lord doing tons of damage, and my god,
yeah.
this is horrible! Level 3 also got the big mana potion. Archmage used the big mana potion just to defend. And tech is done. Tier 3 on the way.
Forti though going to be very incentivized, I think, to go for a counterattack. He's got a bunch of footies, lots of mana, strong level 3 on the AM. And the Undead army isn't really all that strong yet.
We're working on it. Bit of an unfortunate happening here that we don't have a shop. This position with Wand of Negation would be awesome. But usually also you don't, like, you can't spend so much money maybe on a wand and have to play around it. 40's classic level 2 water elemental push.
We do have a Wand of Negation available in theory. Oh, but not if the shop doesn't finish.
Oh no, also no statues, man, Lavi.
Forti finding a good counterattack here. Didn't get too many kills yet. But the attack is not over yet.
He bought so much time already, and now the acolytes are being slaughtered. No, that's not what you want with a fast tech. Crypt Lord also in a bad shape. And shop cancelled again. That's a classic 40 into undead base push.
How is this DK taking so long? Now finally out. It's about time. There were
I think
some
there was
heroes
a
harassing
hold
the peasants up north, by the way. So that was also a little bit of a headache.
Yeah, got 1 kill, I guess. Now staff in. Okay, okay. New
The aim
corpses.
is too hurt to help here, really.
Oh. Can still get 2 kills here. 30 seconds till Arcane. Both don't look the freshest anymore.
Archmage? Crypt Lord? Wait. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ooh, ah!
Top tier casting.
Oh! Where's the coil? There's the DK right there, bro! He could have saved him! Archmage!
Boom.
Ah, he's dead!
There's the coil.
Calm down!
And that's how you level a DK. 2.5.
Oh man, not having a tower here is pretty painful, huh? Man, having a tower here would have been nice.
3 seconds. 2 seconds. There's almost no mana to burn. Can't take care of these beetles. In the meantime, Footman cancelled the shop as again. Down
There's
with the
little statues.
capitalism.
Lol. 19 supply on the Undead.
That's not much, man.
Man,
And
this is a weird
5
game.
5 of them are in the altar.
AM got some good mana regen here, being level 4. Alright. This has been a weird game so far, but I guess Forti is stabilizing.
But weird is entertaining. Will we finally get the tome? We still have to wait 30 seconds. No money here. At least economy is reestablished. Yeah, 40 can do whatever now. He bought so much time.
Understandably, his lumber isn't looking great. Losing all those peasants. He's got a bunch of them in queue. MK now coming. And towers. Gotta make sure not to be too greedy here. You don't want to rush tier 3. You want to get towers up. As long as you hold against destroyers, you should be looking pretty good.
Yup, and that should be relatively simple. But DK leveling well. Crypt Lord still occupying the altar. We don't have resources for a Lich. At least we can go for a run of Necromancy finally after 8 minutes.
Better late than never.
Is that a French wisdom saying thing?
Yeah, why not? Jean-Paul Sartre.
So.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe there's not enough time for destroyers. Labby moving out with the ghouls. Oh, Lassos around there. A little bit more experience. Almost double level up, actually.
Lich is still missing left and right, man. Would love to have the Nova against all the footies. So Impale has to do the heavy lifting, but it's only level 1, and level 1 can't lift that much. And we're stuck at 40 food as well.
No workshops yet for 40. The only thing he can make is Footman. Statue kill here would be huge.
Mountain King is satisfied with the ghouls. Wand of Negation. Boop. Level 4. Okay. Now Impale got a little better, but there's barely anything left here.
Which finally being made. That's a good Impale right there, but only thing that might be going down is Footman. Who cares, I say?
Tech finally started at the 12-minute mark. Everything a little bit late. Nobody really in a rush. Finally getting that Lich out. No destroyers, man. No destroyers hurt so much.
No workshops yet, surprisingly. As I say it, first one being made. Oh, GG. Okay.
Okay. Yep, that was a bit anticlimactic here. That was supposed to be an all-in, I guess, with ghouls and 2 statues. Whoops. That hurt. What a weird
Griffin
game.
meta so
I'm
boring.
glad we casted this.
Yeah, cool opening by Forti though. Quick creep for level 2, harassing, slowing down the Undead expansion. Normally this is the big advantage of Undead oftentimes, going for that expo quick, and then following up with level 3 Archmage later. Certainly a different approach.
The Cookie Monster! Thank you! Griffin meta so boring, he says. I don't know. I kinda like it. The more different units, the better. As always.
Alright. Ready for map 2?
Let me check overlay. Yes, sir. Echo Isles it is. Getting ready in 3, 2, 1, go! Give me a Dreadlord Labby. Give me a Dreadlord Labby, please! Give me, I haven't had a Dreadlord in so long. Only on Terrana stand. Give me that Dreadlord.
Echo Isle is also a great map for a Lich. I've mentioned it maybe once before in my life, but indeed Lich can be good on this map. With the power of mercenaries, you get Dispel early. You're really good at picking off and killing off targets. Kill those footies, kill those peasants, get those levels, get those rituals.
I'm getting a tiny restroom break now, Remo. You cover this. You got this.
Go ahead. Dreadlord, of course, would be the most swag way to play this. But normally Dreadlord the weakest hero in the early game. In this matchup, it seems to be a lot about the early game, setting up your expansion, getting the timings properly. Archmage first by 40, of course. If we make it to Terrana stand, then there a Mountain King could be a real possibility. Okay, now moment of truth. What hero is it? Lich baby! Dude, I would have been really disappointed if this was Crypt Lord. I feel like if there's a map to play Lich on, it's this one. And how is he gonna play it? I feel like the best way Undead can play this is steal the Shadow Priest on the enemy side. This makes creeping for the human a lot harder. And then take your expansion quickly. We are seeing Acolyte number 6. No surprise here, but no early Shadow Priest steal on the Undead side. Oh, 40 is going for the instant expansion. This is exactly the playstyle that I don't like.
Oh.
Quick expansion with little creeping. But let's see if 40 can still make it work.
Well, well, well. Labby is taking a little bit of a detour here. We got that Shadow Priest on his side now against Water Elementals. And both are creeping fast. Fast Expo, and another sub by Master Khan sub. You should spell your sub
Thank you for
yourself
my daily dose of life.
with SUB. Thank you for the continuous support.
Thank you. One ghoul here almost going down. Ghoul. If that one dies with the Archmage, that's level 2. You have to deny that! Oh my god, Labby, what are you doing? Losing 2 ghouls in the early game!
That can happen. We exchanged
What?
little bit of an unfortunate sequence here. That's how you can lie. It's nice that 40 shows him how to do it.
Ooh, that was really sloppy. Why weren't those skellies tanking the creeps instead of the ghouls? 40's Expo's taking a little bit, but not long, really.
Uh-oh, that ziggurat is quite essential to be upgraded and repairable. It does finish, but no, he can't cancel it anymore. What a disaster for Laffy. Kinda not his day. Dude, what happened to the human slayer of like 6 weeks or a month ago?
And snare. Oh my god.
Oh, yo. No bueno.
Deny. Damn. Okay. Okay, 40. Wants to show what he's made of here.
Oof. Fighting
Mage
back
though?
from this is gonna be rough.
It's the right hero for the job, though. Unlike the Crypt Lord, when the Lich gets level 5, he gets insane. I mean, it's a terrible start, for sure, but the Lich is capable of great comebacks sometimes.
Well, well. Equipped with a claw. No level 3 Archmage yet is probably the best news for Labby in all of this. Even though he lost a lot. Forti, maybe a bit complacent, not going Arcane Tower or any tower, really, to defend this Expo. Archmage also a bit caught on the right-hand side by the creeps. So Lich, work your magic.
Very nice Merc pull here by 40. Those are going to be a big help now. Also, for healing. AM could certainly use some of that. Give me that.
Oh, Shadow Priest is offering. Gladly. Very, very social person, that troll. Labby, 50% Expo?
Did you ever watch, I Think You Should Leave, by the way, the sketch show on Netflix?
No. I don't know.
Have you heard about that?
No.
It's a sketch show, and it's actually really good. It is not everyone's cup of tea. Some of my friends love it, some of my friends don't like it. I showed it to some people, and they thought, this is the most stupid thing I've ever seen. Why would ever anyone find this funny? I think it is hilarious. But I guess, you know, humor is subjective.
That's right. Yeah, I will for sure check that out one day. When you played your reverse race show match with Kevin Schwem. Wow, you're even denying the existence now. Not even pretending anymore. That's crazy. We got
needs 1 kill for the level loop.
Oh, Lich can get a Bursey. That's nice.
Oh, the creeps. The militia took out the green. That gave him level 3. Nice play.
Tech is rolling. 6 minutes 30. Pretty late for Labby. I don't know if 1 tower is enough, man. Where is that Lich? Home again, huh? Let the other people do the job.
Home again. Baby, let me go home again. There's a song that sounds something like that. I'm a great singer, as you can tell. The Necro is getting cancelled.
Did you confuse that with Hello Again by Howard Carpendale? Because that was exactly the rhythm.
I don't exactly know what the song goes like.
It goes like, Hello again. Ich sag einfach Hello again. Schön, dass wir uns mal wiedersehen. Pretty much like that.
That's not the one I was thinking about, but to be honest, I have trouble remembering exactly what those songs sound like. Good. Okay, okay, take it easy, bro. Take it easy.
Maybe one is a cover of the other. And I was just, I don't know. I never heard your version, but... Interesting.
Okay, one acolyte goes down. That is mining slightly reduced, but tier 2 is going to be finished soon. Archmage always has to keep the Nova in mind. Don't want to give away a kill like that. And he won't.
Looked for a second like the ghoul is going to be a walking mana potion, but no. Finally, that second ziggurat, man. He's been working on that for 5 minutes straight. Same for the shop in game 1. Forti, a human wrecking wall.
Pretty good start so far here on map 2 for Fortitude.
Oh no, French Remo's back. Ay, ay, ay.
Triple
A player's forces
barracks,
are under
maybe?
attack.
Oh, wait. Ooh. Hold pen back.
It is a second Rex already. That's an interesting switch compared to what he usually does.
What do you mean? What does he usually do?
No second Rex, right? Just mass air.
Nah, mass air against Crypto. Against Lich normally, not so much mass air because Nova.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's going double barracks, 1 workshop. Looks like we're lacking a few production buildings here.
Well, man is busy controlling his footman here. Forti, Ghoul. Nice deny this time. And there's the Nova. And there's the pressure. Let's go.
Having a shop for Wand of Negation would be a big help, but we have none made at the expansion yet. Forti still seems very much in control of this game. Also a huge resource lead.
Levy again fighting for his life. Every footman.
MK.
Oh.
Ooh, that was pretty close.
2 little legs. 2 short arms. $1,900 gold, man. Poor Levy is getting massively bullied here.
Archmage gonna TP out before there's a danger of a kill. Really good play here by Forti. There we go, looking way better now than we saw earlier.
Really good support by Tom Chile.
388.
Thank you for the 26-month streak. Yeah, today is the day of broken streaks, but not yours. Would be time for Labby to turn it up here. But yeah, only 3 production buildings. Slaughterhouse again delayed. The good old statues are missing left and right. We got flag cannons on the way. We got knights on the way. Labby, show us a way to deal with that.
Another little attack towards the economy right now. Forti trying to buy time. Needs that tier 3 to build his good army. Taking out another ghoul here. Nice. Forcing the TP back. Nice. But Lich level 4. This is where he starts to get crazy.
Alrighty. Ooh, 40 already going Sanctum. And
Oh, Crypt Lord 3rd by Labby. Love this. It's my favorite triple hero. Let's go.
How can a favorite triple hero combo not involve a Dreadlord? That is blasphemous.
Against Dreadlord, you only need solo hero, baby. Actually, you also need DK, but you can play with dual hero.
Knight's Gyros on the way to 80. Frenzy finish. When was the last time Labby went across to do any significant damage? It's been forever. Just holding on and cleaning up and defending. 40 is giving him some time in anticipation for the 80 food army. And Labby probably trying his best to catch up on resources a little bit.
AM hitting level 4, so now the aura nicely buffs up everything. Ooh, look at the MK Giga Tank with the items you found. Love to see that. And we got 1 peasant sent over here. Starting to set up some towers.
Ooh, 3rd base. Well, that helped Sock earlier in the match versus Happy. Definitely a recommended watch. Not on Echo Isles though. Archmage never really made big progress, but we're going for that shop again and again and again. We don't have a second shop, so no more statue production, but Levy wanted to rotate out of that anyway, playing it a bit 1-2-0-esque with the band, with the A-bomb.
B2WB2 awesome.
Yeah, Fiend A-bomb, very popular army mix for the Lich. Ideally with a bunch of Fiend upgrades. 1-1 is now in the works. 2-1 getting research for the Knights.
Rain, thank you for the 41 month. You're awesome yourself, my dude. You're awesome yourself. Okay, straight up fights now with the Fiends coming in. Nope, 40 doesn't like that. He's not perfectly at 80 yet, so why would he? 4-3-1 on the up, on the levels. Still, I don't know, man. I don't feel the level 1 Crypt Lord. Can you make sure you get level 3 Crypt Lord?
No, but if you keep brawling long enough, fighting long enough, and killing enough, obviously, then he's gonna get level 3. And if he gets level 3, real good.
Don't know if I'm a fan. Labby can
I think this should be
convince
solo
me.
prep for the Crypt Lord, though. This is kind of an easy camp, but I guess not. Oh, Ring of Regen. Hell yeah, put all that tank on the Crypt Lord, baby.
Mountain King was creeping.
Town is under siege.
Staff on the ground.
Oh, don't want to forget about this one. I guess the Pally's gonna pick it up.
Yeah. And important scout by Labby in the north. Dude, for how disastrous this early game was, Labby's
I was
in
thinking
a
the same.
solid spot. Little low on lumber, but that's also courtesy of like Disease Cloud, which is super expensive, and upgrades. But yeah, he fought back nicely.
It's kind of confusing that the game is not looking that one-sided, considering the early game.
Yes. Alright, Cryptlord with the spikes. Rare to see when he's a first hero. But yeah, there will be Dispel at some point, I guess. Double heal scroll, invul, double staff TP. Labby is very determined now.
George Bone Chimes found from the big camp. Do you want to keep that? For A-bombs, is that good? I'm not sure, actually.
It's the cursed item. We just sniped the Tome of Relics again. Dude, maybe against 40 you should start building your Tome of Relics far in the back.
Wait, is it a cursed item in general or just an elf mirror?
No, just an elf mirror.
Ooh, big impale. Lich, by the way. Keep that invul real bad.
There's another potion on the DK, could pass it, or just throw coils as long as you have mana. It's a very knight-centric army, so if there's destroyers, well, but there isn't, so I think 40 made a good call here.
Dual staff, sign to come into use. Knight's getting some kills. There's no frost armor protecting these fiends, but there's coils to heal them up. Would
Clap.
also almost slow be good here, by the way.
Clap is really, really good. That does all the crowd control that you need. Soon out of mana, maybe waiting for one more Stormbolt. Knight's A-bomb should probably be exchanged here. Paladin far in the back. That was the clap that he was looking for. I don't know if he has enough follow-up damage, to be honest, to convert that into kills.
What's running low on Knights? Looks like he's gonna have to back away here. Ooh, it's a lot of Knights going down all of a sudden. Overstaying a little bit, maybe.
Disease Club doing work. Another Knight kill. Yeah, that definitely looks like an overcommitment. Holla!
Yeah. There was no need for 40 to fight this long in the main base, to be honest. He had the third base. Dude, wait. Is he gonna lose the third base now because he overextended?
Well, there's a chance. It's a lot of fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's level 5. Big level up just achieved. Crypt Lord with plus 10 armor. Giga tank.
He could.
Yeah, 40's in no fighting shape right now.
He could even get plus 15. Oh yeah. This region takes some time. There's no TP, just a third staff. Yeah, he's not planning on defending this.
He got a good amount of gold out of the expansion at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby was shop number 5. Maybe yeah, he definitely needs statues, man. Lack of mana on statues is noticeable right now. That's surely his weak spot. 40 willing to backstab, but I think Labby also willing to TP once this town hall is gone.
And gone it shall be. Crypt Lord now level 3, by the way. Stormbolt, Holy Light. Oh, 3 fiend kills on the way out. That's pretty big, actually.
At least economy is evened out again. Instant reproduction started. Second slaughter. Second slaughterhouse. This
Slaughter? Slaughterhouse?
I'm worried, Remo. Are you alright?
You gonna bring the lamb to the slaughter?
You should maybe drink a glass of water.
Oh, I had lots of water. I've been urinating.
Someone urinated in your head. We got the next fight. Still, this looks like the ride of the Rohirrim or something. I don't know if his army is maybe a bit too one-dimensional.
Another triple staff though. You can get huge value out of those. Getting a couple of fiend kills. I think the trick is though, don't move onto Blight, at least not for too long. This is such a big hometown advantage for the Undead right now. And lots of mana for Nova again and again.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like...
And triple towers.
Yep,
Here.
it's a little bit of Floor's lava, and he's leashing him
Okay,
into this
on
choke.
cooldown. All sets on cooldown. Back away, man. Run away. He's pushing. He keeps pushing. Why? All the stabs are on cooldown. But
He's killing everything for now.
Not really.
Nova is the problem. Well, he got a 20 food lead.
Not much longer. Okay, now TPing out. Ooh, 2 more knights go down. Could have gotten out a lot cleaner. Yeah, this is the second time this game that Forti just way overextends into the main base. He's still got a supply lead though. That's good. But you know what he doesn't have? A level 5 Lich.
He does indeed not. Probably a bit jealous there. A-bombs, statues, third attack upgrade, and use the time. Knight production, triple barracks. Doesn't take that long, to be fair.
Players' forces are under
Priests
attack.
would be sweet against the disease cloud, but then they get nuked instantly as well.
Somehow the Pally isn't level 3 yet. That's quite surprising. I hope he's going to give these green camp experience points to the Pally. That would be good. No, no, okay, no, never mind.
Kinda hard.
Labby's Expo is running for longer. I prefer his spot here.
Well, 40 muscling up another fight is 3 knights with 13 armor. That's pretty good. That's pretty hard to kill. Attack upgrades kicking in now. Sold the Vampora, by the way, previously. Sorgs would be amazing, no?
Yeah, true. Sorks could be really good here. Did he make anything from the Sanctum yet?
Nope. Not even an upgrade.
No.
Nothing. Zero.
A player's forces are under
Also,
attack.
Orb of Slow would have had so much value this game.
Fiend for free. No mortars to crack that base. We're running into that undead base again and again. Backstab prepared by Labby.
Oh, Pally too far forward. That's the one guy you don't want to have tanking the damage. Great positioning on the A-bombs. Ooh, the knights can't get to the fiends at all. The Pally dies! Forti really mispositioning the third hero there. Forti with a great early game, but many mistakes in the late game.
Labby lured him into some unfavorable spots. Didn't let go. Got punished for it. We still got 10 knights. And once the mana is gone, that might be an issue. But the problem is, with the Lich, the mana is never gone.
A-bombs tanking so well. I would love to see some cannibalize like they had in the zoo in Hamburg 100 years ago.
Couple of A-bombs falling now as well. Impale rocking hard though. Big slaughter. 40 still has a huge supply lead. But again, 1, 2, 3, 4 knights about to drop. Can they arrive fast enough? The reinforcements? Not too sure.
The level 5, baby. This hero carrying this late game.
A player's forces
Lack of range attacks, man. The A-bombs can relatively simply retreat. Now Stormbolt is trying to buy some time. Steph, noise. Pally back in a second. Man, how that fight would have looked with the Pally in the fight. Pig block.
What a pig. Cannibalize! Let's go! It's coming!
Shut up, piggy.
Yum, 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 yum.
It's one of the best sounds in all of Warcraft. That crunchy, cannibalize sound.
Where is it? Do we see A-bombs munching somewhere? No?
No. They go to the graveyard. That's where they taste the best. It's a good harvest this year.
Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, it's solid to get vision, at least a little bit.
Oh, look at that healing in the A-bomb. 50 gold, boys, for possibly thousands of HP of healing. It's insane, actually, how much potential this upgrade has, and we almost never see it.
Well, Qbert told me you cannot fit this into any build order because it takes too long. And I said, Lamau.
That's an appropriate response, I think.
Thank you. Well, the dream of a third base for Forti might be gone because he can't power build anymore because he doesn't have the gold. And so you gotta cancel. Ironically, now we got the gold again. And that Lich says, thank you. Level 4 Crypt Lord, man. Oh boy. Labby is still mining for 1,000. I don't think this push does anything.
Yeah, he's the one expanding now. I think he got this. TP force right away. Gotta be fast against the Impale. Labby's not skilling the point on the Crypto. Now he is. Look at that. Plus 11 armor, baby. Oh, shit.
Well. How do you force Labby into a submission? Gotta cancel the top. He's getting Pally 3 now. That helps. Stormbolt, Holy Light. There's no anti-magic, so heroes are a bit more fragile, but Coil is good. DK is tanky. Cryptlord is tanky. It doesn't really give him an opening.
No TP anymore. This is pretty scary. AM somehow didn't make it to 5 yet.
A player's
And I really
forces are
think
under attack.
a lot comes back again to this early game. He got some kills, but he never got that level 3 early. This wasn't the mistake though, this game. The mistake was not creeping enough. It was obviously way overextending and not defending the third base when he could have easily.
Now you're sitting there. No gold. No level 5. No hope. He needs a hell of a fight to get destroyers for the first time, really. As a counter tonight, potential counter tonights. And Labby's mining again. They gotta fight this out, man. If 40 taps out without a fight, I'm hella disappointed. That's minus aura.
He is going to give it one last shot with a bunch of gyros. No attack upgrades, but 3 armor upgrades on them. Well. There we go. Flak cannons. Now it's done. All the gold has been spent. Here come the boys. Oh, Impale Nova could be pretty funny here.
Yep. That is 11 victims. Oh, it's gonna be 16 victims. Haunted Goldmine might just be dead before Labby is in position, though.
True. But Labby could just remake it. I can still unsummon some stuff. Maybe sell some items. There's another Nova. One of many.
Well, that Haunted is gone. 40 has the supply lead. Can the gyros connect? Still not an ideal position. Gargs fly in, so the Destros are safe. Cool engagement so far. And Levy, he lost a lot here. Like a lot. Forti could do it.
Nova Impale though, baby. Destroyers might lose in the air, but in the end it's going to be about the ground.
Well, we got Clap on the ground. We got Knights on the ground. We got Impale on the ground, which makes the Knights being not on the ground. And Gyro numbers slowly a bit worrying. We have 2 Destroyers still. Trying to kite. Oh, 3 Destroyers still. Dude, this is looking pretty bad. Impale again. Nova on top. Mountain King almost dead, but now the 2 Knights are falling. 3 Knights are falling. And the Destroyers survived the fight. How?
Labby owning Lich level 6. What does he skill? Death and Decay to celebrate! Impale Decay! LOL! And that is game. Sick comeback by Labby. The power of the late game Lich here showing through. He has huge potential in the ultra late game. Labby doing that well here. Of course, big throw by Forti. Man, did he give away that lead. But a case for the Lich. A case for the Lich, if only Happy looked at this.
Well, Labby has been a big fan of the Lich for many years. His rise to the top of the scene was with the Lich fast expansion on Echo Isles. So it doesn't surprise me that him and 120 play it very similarly. Happy just refuses, still refuses to do anything about it. But man, what a nice impale that was to keep the heroes in the Death and Decay. So that ultimate does a little bit of extra damage. That was like the cherry on top of the cake.
Yeah, cool. Now we're tied up 1-1, and we got a bunch more games to come.
Is that so?
At least 2 more.
Oh, it is a best of 5 then.
Yeah, minimum. Might even be best of 7.
Let's go. Let's go. Death and Decay does like 4% of max damage per second. Yep, over 25 seconds. So if it goes through, it kills everything. Didn't they change that in a bit, like for a bit? It's
maybe.
It's 35 seconds, not 25. So it even overkills. Death and Decay is so good. 200 mana.
This, by the way, shout out to the amazing Liquipedia boys. As always, I was able to see exactly the format now. It is a play all 5 show match.
So the result doesn't matter. We always get 3 more games. Good.
Yes.
Stufka, Cover, whoever is involved. Number 1, all of them. Tidehunters. Or, Remo.
And now! Yeah.
Or we cast game 44 of the Play All 50 show match of Cash and Mr. Winner.
Ooh. Yeah, that has been a very close back and forth. You know,
Yes.
that might be a more close and exciting game.
I think so too. Chat, do you want Cash and Mr. Winner or do you want Fortitude and Labyrinth?
I know where I'm going if we go Cash Mr. Winner.
Where are you going?
Into the kitchen to make dinner.
Cash Mr. Winner it is, everybody! All right, let's click that button. 3, 2, 1, go! Shoutout Inspired and Venom Heart, who wanted to see the real Warcraft of Cash and Mr. Winner.
I guess as a consolation prize, we have to unfortunately go with Labby and Forti instead.
Because
wait, map 3 is Tidehunters, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Didn't click the wrong button.
Okay, just saying that here. I'm only casting this over Cash and Mr. Winner because Remo was forcing us all. If we don't play what I want to play, I'm going home!
Screw you guys!
Screw you guys! I gotta answer a message real quick. So the early game belongs to you.
Alrighty. We got Forti in the top left. He's going for a power build altar again. Same as map number 1. Wants to get out the Archmage quickly. We'll see if he's going to try to focus on fast creeping for level 3 or rather fast aggression. You know what I would prefer to see. Hint, hint, it's level 3. And the most important question is, what hero is Labby going to go for? Is it Lich again? Or Crypt Lord? I would say it's a pretty good map for Lich, actually. It is the Lich. Because of how easy the creep camp is to take at the expansion where you don't need beetles, that's good for the Lich. And also the marketplace where you can buy a lot of claws, that's great for the Lich. If you can move over, if the human is at the other gold mine, being able to snipe units there with Nova, that's good for the Lich. Like this map a lot for this hero. Really like that, Labby, and 1-0 at least are embracing the possibility of different hero selection. We talked about this earlier. I feel like this is Happy's biggest mistake in this matchup right now. Straight up only playing Crypt Lord. But Labby is rediscovering his love and the power of the level 5 Lich especially. Level 5 Lich used to be even stronger. It used to be an 8-second slow on an 8-second cooldown. That was kind of insane. Nowadays, it's a little bit weaker than that, but still super strong.
There we go. I finished the message, and we finished the early game. Like, we not finished the early game, but the build order stage. Off we go. Tidehunters, still the battlefield of the greatest Warcraft game that was ever played. Between Happy and Forti, if we could bring back that golden meta, that would be wonderful. We are on a good way. We are on a good way. So is the Archmage. Starting with claws, running across, trouble, trouble, trouble.
Very early harassment here once again. One single last hit is going to be enough for level 2. If Labby could prevent this, that would be huge. On Echo Isles, that didn't work out quite so. He lost 2 ghouls right away, which was a terrible start. But from that, he found a way back. Acolyte. You should be aware. This is an important unit. Nova used. 1 footy goes down. But the camp still isn't cleared for Labby here. This is pretty annoying.
Yeah, the goddamn Mer-girls. All my homies hate the Mer-girls. I hate saying that word also. They gotta die. It's a level 1 Archmage harass, so it's very temporary. Oh my god. As soon as the next water elemental, somebody's probably going home. But he gets the ziggurat anyway. Big delay already.
Yeah, Labby did a really good job not giving that easy experience away. Also, 1 ghoul, notably at the human expansion, killed 1 peasant already, forced the others low HP. This is a good start so far for Labby. Still didn't give away the experience. Really nice. But yeah, needs to get that ziggurat going sooner or later.
Well, one could argue that it is already later. Here's the level. Now we can eat the skeleton. Put more pressure on this already damaged old man. And 40, still no expo either, because he's lacking lumber.
Yeah, still level 1. 4 minutes, AM level 1. Once more, not focusing on the level 3 creep timing. Big last hit here though, the Murgle. And the ghoul, and now finally, surely, gets not 1 kill, but maybe even 2. There's another ghoul here. At last, he's got the aura.
Okay, still gotta go home. Lich also gets the claw. Can finish this up now. Got good resources. Way more lumber than necessary. And 40 also. With that sweet power build, only 4 peasants though, so it's a little delay already, courtesy of that ghoul that you mentioned.
Labby unsummoned the shop, by the way. We see that all the time with Crypt Lord. But with Lich, I feel like that's kind of crazy. Having no skellies for so long.
Ah, summoning, unsummoning. You gotta keep things in flow, you know? Ooh, that
Everything in
Nova
Flow is
steal.
amazing. Like Flow TV.
If it's not desyncing.
Oh, Neo, why did you have to say that?
Because I was in game 7 of Happy versus 40 and we were close to the most important fight and then I got a desync. That
So
hurt
even
me.
less reason to jinx it.
Maybe I didn't talk about desyncs in that grand final and then a desync, so maybe I should talk about the desync to not make a desync. Ever thought about that?
If it desyncs now, that would be just perfect poetry.
I don't think finished games desync. It's my pattern I found. Only live games desync.
Wait, but if we're in a live game and it desyncs and then we rejoin, then we drop out at the same time as when it desynced.
No, it doesn't. You can watch the finished game that you previously desynced from.
Really?
Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
If it's a Flow TV desync and not a player leaves desync.
Ah, okay. Well,
Heh.
maybe there's gonna be no more desyncs for all of eternity in the future.
That would be the best. Oh, I would love that. You know, I don't know if you know, but I'm a bit of a burned child when it comes to desyncs. I had a bad experience in the US.
Oh, really? What happened there, Neo? Do we want to relive that moment again and again?
Well, you can watch the video Top 10 Biggest Esports Fails. It's number 7 on that list.
Number 2 right now is the level 4 the Archmage. Not exactly where you want to be, but good militia creep at the green. Gonna unlock that 3 in a moment. But I think Labby's looking good here. His expo's just a little bit later, and his tech is faster. I'm liking the position here for Labby.
You like that position, and Labby is also at home. I like that position. And that's not much Forti can do here. Usually his run-bys are trying to be timed when, like, Labby is creeping or busy somewhere else, but no.
A player's forces are
So we're racing to the tier 2 and then to the tier 3, and these footies were all clumped up.
Yeah, they're already showing his prowess. Once he's 3, really good against footies. Once he's 5, really good against everything.
What's the rest of the list? Kozakin is asking. I think number 1 is an esports festival on a bunch of yachts in the middle of an ocean, but they kind of forgot to get good internet. So that was quite a disaster as
At
well.
least they could take a swim. You know, it's something.
Maybe there were sharks.
a player's forces are under attack.
Just gotta swim faster than sharks. No problem.
No problem. Do you want to do a race? I organized the shark.
Yeah? Are you gonna do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna find a way, dude. If you if you agree to this, I'm gonna find a way to get a shark.
Are you gonna go to the shark orphanage?
You never know where you can visit, like, get a shark. I know a guy who knows a guy, you know?
I doubt it.
A friend of mine is big into fishing. So that's the first step, and then we go from there.
Okay.
Also, we know Sharky. It can't be, like, that far, then.
A player's forces are under attack.
You mean his name is Sharky, so he must have
Some
sharks
connection.
available for purchase?
There must be a connection.
Does it mean that Happy can easily sell you happiness?
Oh, he probably could. He would, like, kind of threaten me into it, probably. But he will find arguments.
And you can buy life from life? Dude, that would be sick. You give $10 to life and he gives you another life for after you die?
I would sell mine to him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do you want to give your life away?
So it's
Isn't
finally
that
over,
sad?
dude. Finally, no more Flow TV D6.
What would you say the value of your life is? What would be a fair price for your life?
A handful of pennies.
I mean, it's got to be at least
Like
a couple of meatballs, right? The value of a couple of meatballs.
Maybe
we
a
both love meatballs.
maybe a prime sub.
Maybe a prime sub or two. If you want to buy Neo's life, couple of prime subs, we'll get you there.
Exactly. You can start with 1 now. If it's lying around, we gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste.
But he has a big bag, at least once again. Levels still very even. But that lich, man, I'm seeing the danger already.
There. Level 4. Level 4 danger. Welcome to the danger zone.
Welcome to the danger zone. Always amazing at the level 4. Gives you a lot more mana from the ritual.
Thank you, Diablo the Elf, for the Prime. And Disengage. What the hell are these emojis, dude?
Those are great emojis.
You gotta show me that
Very
channel.
good.
You gotta show me that channel. That is fantastic.
Christ 1140. Hell yeah.
We're in a little bit of a farming situation. And we don't have too many footmen anymore. Way more streamlined game for Labby this time.
Crippled third again, baby. Hell yeah. Get your impales ready.
Are under attack.
Book of the Dead as well against someone with no dispel. Could be fun. Could be fun. Good fodder for the Lich as well. And Labby again spamming these Wand of Negations. I really like that, man. Nobody
Minus
buys
money
as
Jeff
many
Bezos.
as he
Plus
does.
money back to Warcraft.
Let's go, Pios. Thank you.
You know what Forti doesn't buy? Orb of Slow. Why? Why no Orb of Slow, buddy? 325. Not that expensive. I can understand not wanting to go for Sorks because they tend to get killed very quickly.
Forces are under attack.
But can't kill the orb.
Well, wow. Maybe staffs have priority. Upgrades have priority. He is floating a few resources though. Lots more creeping. That's level 2 DK, level 3 DK. And a nice little vamp aura for these upcoming A-bombs. Again, a game that's not gonna be too easy for Forti, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. In a Crypt Lord versus human game with griffins and all that, the human is favored in the late game. But with the Lich first, I would say the Undead is favored in the late game. At least unless there's some other answers that we haven't seen recently from humans.
I'm not convinced that you can't play Griffin vs Lich.
I am, but maybe somebody could make it work.
Is there game tape on this? Like, I know Nova is obviously a lot stronger, but it's
Sok
also
tried-
so much more damage.
Day before yesterday against 1-0 and failed on this map. Two slaughterhouses taken out. Okay, that's not too bad. A-bomb production slowed down, but I don't think Labby needs A-bombs so desperately at the moment. He's got a third base coming up. He's looking very confident to my eye.
Alright. Oh, we do see Griffins now. At least a couple.
Under attack.
If it's not in masses and he positions them correctly, they definitely gonna
Yeah.
have a lot of impact.
Yeah, I can get behind that as well. If it's not mass Griffins, but they all just get mass Novad. If you can keep them behind your night line, try to attack the A-bombs. It's really hard to stay out of web range, though.
It's the good old Mr. Winner, Mr. Winner build, basically. Or at least the army composition.
Hell yeah.
He always knew,
Griffin
man.
Gyro.
He always knew.
That's how he got the win, with all that knowledge. 1 out of 50.
Well, 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 don't rule him out. It's only 41-1, okay? He's still got 8 maps left.
Hashtag big success. Is that level 5? Yes, it is. All right. Now the Lich fully online. Oh, good staff. Saves the night. Multi-staff play here has to be making the difference, I think.
Labby not too comfortable here with only one abomination. Can't block it out, and then Knights tear your fiends to shreds, and his expansion also not fully paying off just yet. So that wasn't the time to fight. Now, maybe I want to see Banshees against this. Banshees always great value against the Knights, great value against Griffins, great value against Stormbolt Holy Light, great value. Everybody should build Banshees.
I'm not the hugest fan, normally the hugest fan of Banshees, but I think here you really don't need them. I think you just need to Nova, Kite, Impale, and also let Disease Cloud do its work. I think literally Fiends and A-Bombs is enough against anything. At least anything that I've seen so far from humans against this.
Let's see. El Capitane Pat, thank you for the 5 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for the support today, boys. Very generous, very good, very nice, very suave.
That one ghoul, man. That
Somehow
one
the
ghoul.
levels aren't that high, right? We haven't had much fighting yet.
It's been a lot of farming. Map is almost empty. Ghouls is getting hungry. Lich is getting hungry. Ooh, only one though.
Lich low mana, Neo. But not for long. We got some snacks over here.
Which of these units look the most appetizing to you?
Honestly, it is the bottom of the barrel. One worse than the other.
Is it all worse than the cheeseburger in China we had?
Like the cheeseburger in the rusty bucket in Plankton's restaurant in SpongeBob. The only tasty unit Undead has to eat is the Banshee, if you know what I mean.
Ay.
A player's forces are under
I'd eat a Garg. Nothing bad ever came out of eating something like that, you know, a flying thing with wings.
Frostworm also. Nice little cool snack in the summer.
True. But I don't like people who bite their ice cream. Or the ice in general. Oh,
What about
Stufka
those-
says this is map 4 of the show match. The first map got bugged. I see. So we treat it as a best of 4.
Wait. This is the 4th map of the show match?
Yep.
Yeah, because the score is 2-1, right? That makes sense, doesn't
That's
it?
1-1.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I forgive you.
town is under siege.
I don't know if Forti will ever forgive this ghoul for giving away his expansion timings.
Wait, so what was the result of map 1?
I don't know. Stufka has to tell us.
Stufka, you gotta tell us what map 1 was.
Labby and 120 once again leaning more into these run-bys. Would love to see an impale here as well before the mana gets burned. But nope, not yet. Saves it for the fight. Labby won game 1. Nice. Thank you. So it is 2-1.
Okay. Stufka, dude. How can you be so much of a Chad gamer? Okay, gonna be very interesting here to see how the Griffins are gonna work out. Getting webbed instantly. That's not the greatest start.
Well. There's one free Griffin here. The DK is a little bit blocked, but had a solution to that. Also an invuln. Dude, these knights with the Novas, they don't look too intimidating, I gotta say.
Level 3 Nova, baby. Lich, the future of this matchup. Somebody call Happy. Tell him. Try to get him on the phone. Talk about an Oreo sponsorship. And then tell him about the Lich.
All these knights, man. It's the same situation on Echo Isles. We follow the Undead onto Blight, where we get wrecked. And good mana management by Labby, good positioning, good kiting. That's usually not a strength of his, I would say. He's more of that bursty timing push player, and when things go into kiting, he's like, eh.
Oh, the town hall. The town hall. It's so close. Oh, disaster.
It is a little bit of a disaster, man.
Oh, dude. That was like 10 seconds away.
Ain't that funny? Do we have mana? Yep, we get another Nova in, but also some exit kills. Ay, 2 fiends again, but we do have lots of gold.
That's a critical blow, actually. If that exploit just finished, would have been looking at a different game here.
There's definitely joke with critical and blow, but we gotta focus on this game. We got a little undead Fort Knox here on the left-hand side. Knights usually untouchable, but not this game. Labby then with the first game that we unfortunately didn't have on Flow TV, 3-1. That is Fortitude losing 2 human versus undeads in one day, and none of these undeads was happy.
Is that bad news for the match tomorrow? Let's not forget, tomorrow we're going to have indeed Happy versus Forti. If Happy watch any of these games, he might be getting inspired for some Lich play, but I guess he doesn't. I guess he won't be. But I'm happy to see Labby do so well here with his Lich. What a triumph.
I am somewhat convinced that Happy is watching our stream. There have been some instances where we gave some advice and then like 2-3 days later he's playing pretty much exactly that. I wouldn't rule it out.
Or maybe it's just time to play more on Battle.net, you know? You gotta spend your time efficiently.
That's debatable if that's efficient. But would it really matter if his opponent...
#1 ranked Elo player in the world, Neo. How can you doubt him?
I mean...
Actually, we just doubted him the last 2 hours for playing Cryptlord only, so...
We've been saying that for like half a year, even longer, that Lich is the future, since the rise of Griffins. But, you know, maybe Happy will find... Tomorrow he'll tell us. Tomorrow he'll tell us.
In so many words. We got one more game, don't we?
Pay up Kaho Live Gamba. Remo, did you mess this up again?
No. Paid it out. It is cashed.
Okay. Forti should retire. Statement on that?
You should retire out of our chat. Peace.
There you go. There you got it. Boo. Last map, springtime. I'm hoping for a sick-ass Pally Rifle game. Getting ready. 3, 2, 1, boop. Labby. Does he? I was pretty critical of Labby's last Undead vs. Human that I saw. Maybe that was just an off day though. That was Ancient of Wonders Cup versus Sock. And I really wasn't impressed. Maybe it was a long day. Maybe it was just an off day. He lost to life before that as well. Making a couple of mistakes, didn't look too sharp. But if that's his norm here, I'm pleased.
Looking pleased, looking good. I'm sure Labby is pretty satisfied with his result already. Even if he loses the 5th map here, he can still call himself the winner. I would say this is actually a really good map for Cryptlord. Maybe there's some consideration here to play Cryptlord for Labyrinth. Reason being is you can creep the Expo really quickly, especially with Cryptlord, get level 2 and then get aggressive. Fighting on level 2 favors the Cryptlord normally, and then on level 3 and 4 it starts favoring the Archmage more. But maybe Labby is just feeling the Lich right now.
I can see that. I can see that. Could mix it up always. What is it, Labby? Oh. Show me. Lich it is. By the way, who's that guy on the Altar of Darkness? Who's that supposed to be? Is that like a... It's not a Dreadlord. It's not a Lich. Is it?
That dude.
That dude. Okay.
That dude.
Sounds like
I mean, I don't think it has to be one of the heroes in the altars, right? The Altar of Kings also. I mean, that's just the golden guy.
It's probably like Terranos or something.
Wait, was Terranos Arthur's dad? No. Wait, who was that again?
Terranos was King Terranos.
Yeah. Wait, is that Arthur's dad?
No. That's Menethil dude. No, Terranos was way back.
Menethil is the last name. His name is Arthur's Menethil.
Yeah, that's what I said. No. That's Uther. It's not Uther, dude. He got a sword, not a hammer. Uther got a hammer.
Terranos Menethil was Arthur's father.
That's not
Take the L, Neo.
That's not
Take
the
the L.
Tyrannus that I'm talking about. It's like the Tyrannus stand dude. That's not the Tyrannus Menethil, is it? That's an.
Of course.
He is the
You think
second.
there's 2 Tyrannuses?
Yes, there is, because he says Tyrannus Menethil the second was Arthur's father. A little bit of a
Oh, wait,
line
really?
that you ignored. Yes, Tyrannus.
Okay.
Tyrannus
you're right on that.
was fighting against some like old god demons, and kind of sacrificed himself or something. That's where
That's really
Tyrannus
strange.
stands
Why do
from.
they have 2 Tyrannuses?
Dude, that's normal in the world. Like,
Yeah, but not in fantasy. There's not 2 Arthuses. There's not 2 Aragorns. There's just 1.
yeah, but in Game of Thrones, for example, you do have multiple of them, no?
Only for the Wait.
See?
Only for the Targaryens, though, right?
Well, it's a family.
Random
Who
deep
says
cut
that the
WC3
It's a
Menethil-
family
subscribe
really close to
and
each other.
YouTube.
They're really close.
Well, maybe the Menethils are the Targaryens of the Warcraft world.
Maybe that's why Arthas went crazy.
What do you mean? He was right.
Oh my god, are you Asmongold Stan? Arthas did nothing wrong?
Arthas did nothing wrong. I'm not an Asmongold stand, especially recently, but
Dude, he killed all the mercenaries that helped him in Northrend.
he was kind of confused in that very moment, but in Stratholme, that was the correct course of action.
Is that what I'm supposed to say next time I'm in front of a judge? Sorry, bro, I was kind of confused at the moment, but it's not that bad, right? I mean, I killed that guy, but it ain't that bad.
What do you mean the
One
next time? How often does it happen?
OSHB2W.
Well, you know, every couple of weeks, you know it is.
Okay. Yo,
It is
Jajara,
what
thank
it
you.
is, Neo.
It is what it is. You know it, everybody. I know it, everybody knows it.
Liquipedia on a level here, and Forti is playing a 1-base push game. Teching up, getting level 3 now. He got the expo cancel once. I gotta say, I'm not sure that this skipped shop is a great idea on the Lich. He is so reliant on necromancy. I guess he still has 1 charge though.
Very conservative with that output here on skeletons. Not bad. Waiting for the next attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, did we crack 2,200? Let's go, community! Very well
Oh,
done.
champ!
Very,
Hogwarts
very,
Champus.
very well done. That's gonna cause a significant depression when the gift subs expire in a month, but for now, that is extremely cool.
It's just one of many depressions for you, Neo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like... but that is kicking into overdrive. It's not pleasant.
Good denies, by the way. 2 or 3 crucial denies prevented Lich level 3. Oh, 23 seconds on the Haunted. Is there enough time?
2 water elementals, 1 about to expire. Good blocks, can't reach for now. 10 seconds.
Oh, 10 seconds. Still
7.
enough time.
Uh,
I think he got the cancel.
I think so too.
Yep. Oh, Labby's very low on lumber. That was an expensive cancel. Instead, he techs.
Okay, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He knows that his opponent is on 1 base. Gotta catch up in tech. Let's go.
Balthos with the first time. Prime sub. Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Welcome.
Also, Big Delicious Sea Cow. Random deep cut Warcraft 3 lore is why I subscribe, and you should too. Exactly. We explain
yeah.
everything.
How did you know that the first Tyrannus fought the old gods or whatever? I thought you never played the campaign.
What? That is a misconception, Remo, that you carry around with you for 15 years. I played the campaign at least a dozen times. I am currently playing the
You never
re-reforged.
played it. I know it. You never played it.
Bro, what the fuck? That is such
Not a real
gaslighting.
gamer.
I played the re-reforged campaign. Did you? Did you? Huh. Not a real gamer. Unreal.
Not a real gamer, bro. Sad.
Unreal. Watch Platinum WoW lore videos to fall asleep. Very good lore channel.
Players' forces are under attack.
This game seems to be looking quite a bit better for Fortitude. Getting ready for the push. MK, lots of Stormbolts still available. And that expansion is still not finished.
Unbelievable that a direct strike gamer wants to tell me anything about real gamer. But yeah.
Direct Strike Gaming is the realest gaming. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that.
Yeah, with all that
Yeah,
micro involved and all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah.
Gotta toggle the spells on and off.
Oi,
you know?
oi, 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 oi. How much APM
Yeah.
in a direct strike game?
I
Do you-
mean, like
Do you get
120, something like what you normally pull.
120? You think I get up to 120? That's very generous, thank you. 120.
180.
Oh yeah, it's
Dude, I
darts.
would love to go to a darts event one day.
I went to a darts event with Sui once.
Yeah, I know. I'm jealous still.
That was hilarious. He can't think in 120 APM. True. There's a push
Can
coming.
we have back French Remo? I think we had enough French Remo for the day. Tune in tomorrow for more.
No. How about you come up with a new language every day? Tomorrow I'd love to have Italian.
I gotta be honest here. My other accents aren't that good. My French is pretty good.
You think that was
But,
pretty good?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's as a fake, fun French accent, it's pretty good.
Okay. You're pretty full of yourself, aren't you?
Nice. About an accurate assessment. Oh, counterattack, by the way. Bit of an ouchie for the peasants. Oh, this could be a base race.
He's down to 9 workers, and none of these workers are working.
Don't strike, Neo. That's their what's it called? Constitutional right, okay?
Well, I don't... Are they on... Oh yeah, they are on strike. They're not even working anywhere else. I thought they just got a new position in a different branch of the company, but no, they are indeed full on strike. I mean, with these working conditions, let's be honest, they got a point.
Yeah, this is unreal. This is unthinkable.
A town is under siege.
Wild. Shout out to the one footman here, man. He's putting in the work. And he's standing inside the structure for some reason. That is odd.
He's not on strike.
No.
Players' forces
He gotta have a very exhausted arm tomorrow.
But he's, by the way, left-handed. Unlike dwarves. Dwarves, right-handed. Footy's left-handed.
You think they are lieutenants?
town is under siege.
They must have been watching some British war movies. Dude, did you see Master and Commander?
That's with the boat, right?
Yeah, the sailor.
With the dude, Russell Crowe.
Crow.
Yeah, I have vague memories of that being in front of my eye. Could have just been the trailer, though.
That movie's so good. Amazing. Amazing. Well, Labby, right now, he's got a strong lich, but nothing else. 25 supply. But he's gonna be tier 3 soon.
Yeah. We get Sorks this game, as we are on tier 2. It's always a nice little early counter. The footman got the job done and tore down the Haunted. But yeah, tier 3 advantage should be enough. 40 could go down 4-1, but Labby needs a little bit of an army. Like, Colnova is strong, but, you know, a little bit.
Primo, what about your Eastern German accent? That would be cruelty to do an Eastern German accent. That is the nastiest accent in the world. I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy.
Rip Eastern German viewership. Tarmok is gonna be in. How dare you speak about our Direct Strike teammate,
Dude,
Tarmok?
Tarmok tried to kill me twice before with his disgusting alcohol, dude. That stuff is so gross. He's lucky I didn't sue him.
That was indeed disgusting. But hey, he tried.
Yeah, he knows it's disgusting as well. It was on purpose to be disgusting.
And he did a banger job in that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Disgust master. Was it the Swiss German accent? What? You think that's a bad accent? I think that one's really funny.
I think it's funny as well. It sounds super cute. As if every word is a little bit jumping. And the lee at the end of things. But the is a bit worrying, to be fair.
A bit extreme.
Yeah. Grüezi. Leck mich
Grüezi.
doch. It must be tough for the throat.
Dude, it was like 1 or 2 years ago when first I heard the Liverpool accent. And they also have the sound. I never knew they had that in England.
Mm-hmm.
But they say like, lech and kich, kich.
Isn't that like kind of Gaelic too?
Ooh, I don't know. Couldn't tell you that.
Dude, I'll never forget the Swiss Warcraft players who came to Raraland and left the
Yeah.
venue and had a cheese fondue in the main street of Dortmund. That was just amazing.
DK here, caught with the slow. He might still be dead. Oh, MK! Fat little dwarf, run!
Hey, no fat shaming here, big bones! And he did run. Oh man, did he run. Is that open? Ah! Why?
Wait, no way.
Slow! Wait, 3,
Where's the slow?
2,
You didn't slow!
hammer! Oh, is that enough?
Wait! Run south?
Slow. This
Oh,
guy?
the slow.
He
Spell
dispelled.
on the south! Yo!
Oh.
Yo, Labby God Gamer.
Holy smokes, man. That is the sickest escape in a while. One of negation. That was dope.
And now MK no mana no more.
That's a bit of a problem.
Would be very funny if now the DK just runs back to the MK and dies.
Come on. He tried so hard, man. That's a nice statue block, though, I gotta say. And
Wait, he went for Disease Cloud before Destroyer form. That sounds
A player's forces
strange.
are under attack.
well, he's running into a bunch of rifles. Maybe Disease Cloud is more important than a little bit of magic damage.
Yeah, it's very good against slow and water elementals, though. By the way, 40 went tier 3.
Correct.
Well. 52 supply. That's a bit awkward.
Now it's fixed. Here's Grow in Wool. That is a sweet, sweet game. Are we going in a fire then?
A player's forces are under attack.
Inner fire rifles can kind of backfire against destroyers, to be honest, as we saw recently from Soccer.
Didn't you talk for like 10 years that inner fire rifles is the solution? Inner fire
Yeah.
rifles, baby!
That was then. This is now.
Huh. Like a flag in the wind with his opinions. Nice.
DK kind of looking like low level, but the Lich, he's getting there. He's getting closer and closer.
I worry about 40, man. He had a 20 food lead at some point.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, big Nova.
Nasty Nova!
But the rifle caster's doing pretty well so far. That's a lot of ghouls picked off.
And we don't have A-bombs yet. Gotta push that button.
Eee, that staff. Close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item for 40. Good experience. Oh, of slow Neo.
Yes! For a while. Didn't see the impact
Big.
just yet. But we probably will. Movement speed on rifles, amazing thanks to Aura. 2 amazing auras, actually. Lich level 5. No, not level 5. Now level 5. Soon level 5. When this is done, level 5.
About to be level 5. Close to level 5.
Still not level
Almost
5.
Now
There we
level
go.
5.
And claws plus 8. Let's go. Now we'll see what your precious Orb of Slow does.
Yeah, honestly, it's worse with this army because this is normally the kiting army.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, when you have the chasing knight army, then it's better.
We be chasing now with an endurance aura. First abomination finally. 18
Where the
minutes.
Nova's at? Navi, come on. Throw those Novae.
Is that the right plural?
Yeah, supernovae. It's Latin, bro.
That sounds dog shit.
You sound dog shit.
Okay, good. I'm gonna remember that.
Come on, Nova! Wow, that was a bad target.
That was a good target. So, anyone expanding here, or will we have a final fight in 2 minutes? 3 minutes.
Seems to be just about expanding at the moment. Wait, about creeping, excuse me. Forti did a great job getting ahead on creeping. 5-4 levels really good against 5-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
To be honest though, if Levy gets level ups on Dark Ranger and DK for double 3, we ain't done here yet.
For sure not. We've seen the fights in Levy's base before, and that looked hella good. A little bit of a different army, of course.
Gyro's coming. They're going to be very helpful against these destroyers. 2 upgrades. They're benefiting as well. Double auras for the human army. A rare sight. Human winning on 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he wins.
Well, there was this one human who liked to play it, and then he insulted everybody, and then he got banned, and then he said, "You should stick me up your ass." That was interesting times.
What fun we had. A little more experience here from the smaller creeps for Labby. DK3. Big level up.
Alrighty, big coil novas possible. We're not spamming our mana just yet. Sniping priest, that one goes down. Clap. Oh my god, these novas, man. Never not be impressed by these novas. Gyros, try to take out the Destros. One with mana is being sniped, and maybe he's gonna lose that air fight again. Yeah, absolutely does.
Yeah, looks like there was not enough gyros in the end. Another destroyer gets morphed as well, but the A-bomb count is very, very low. Last A-bomb now, gone.
The freaking Magnetor, man. He's putting in the work in the back line. Nice little help. Now he's finally done. Unholy Aura. Oh my god, these items for 40 are amazing. But so is the Nova. This is the fastest rifle army we've ever seen.
DK taking lots of damage, but he's got double potion. Maybe not the right target. Level 2 Black Arrow now really good against the Rifleman.
Uh-oh. I think... Uh-oh. Another rifle down. New skeleton. Dispel!
I didn't eat them. Didn't eat them for the Dispel.
Lich.
That's...
No coil. Needs invuln. Got invuln. Use invuln. Use invuln.
Pally dead! Oh, he ate the A-bomb! Full mana! Coils in! Lich healed! Labby, almost looking unbeatable today.
Dude, Lebby seems back in good form against human. A sight to behold. Now TP out. 40 in shambles. Same supply actually, but damn. We can unsummon still. Both are gonna be broken a bit. 200 for 40. Lebby. Oh, that will still take some time. 1 minute on the pally.
Labby could go for an expansion here pretty easy. Got the resources. Can still, as you mentioned, unsummon even more. One of the slaughterhouses he doesn't need.
We still have some items on the DK as well. Could trade that in for more meaningful armies. Archmage, Archmage, Archmage!
Rage! What?
Hit him!
What? Oh, wasn't expecting him, I guess.
Well, I mean, there's nothing else that Labby can do, basically. We get the Acolytes in as walking mana potions. Get more skeletons here from the creep spot.
Expand right here, Labby. Do it.
Oh, Giga Chat move. He got the resource.
I mean, it would be a terrible idea against Militia, but...
It doesn't matter. It's about sending a message.
Okay, Joker.
That's a possible future for me, yes.
Depending on how deep the depression goes. No need to be serious, Chad. Enough fire rifles. We have them. There's no destroyers anymore, actually. But they could be morphed.
One can be morphed, then he's supply blocked.
Kind of a sick way to end the series, actually. Pretty cool. Double mana pot. Last bit of money spent by Labby.
How do you like your precious Orb of Slow, by the way? Have we seen a single slow from that Orb of Slow?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But like I said, better with a chasing army.
I don't feel it. Okay, Water Elementals, eh? Big damage. DK also. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Rip!
Oh, there he goes. All right.
Yeah, what?
2-2 right there. Pretty good damage.
Dude, that was so anticlimactic, man! Why? Everything was lining up for this awesome last fight with the interaction that we had on the upper right-hand side fight, and then he just sends the DK away into no man's land. Still, series win goes to Labby.
Yep.
And that is another loss for damn Forti. Good to see Labby in shape, man. That's what I needed after seeing him on Sunday. Sunday? It's one day. One of these days.
After the Super League, he was in serious shambles. Dropped significantly in performance. Things didn't go his way. Hopefully this can help him bounce back. Maybe he's gonna hit another stride here, moving closer and closer towards Super League Season 2.
Coming soon. Well done, well done, well done. Thank you, Chumpesk, you absolute legend. 96 month. Four more for the triple digits. Love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Which, if you ask me, is very much back on the menu. Labby has started incorporating him. Same for 120. Happy indeed is being stubborn and not doing it. But if he wants to start winning again, maybe he should.
We'll see it tomorrow. By the way, breaking news from the Cash versus Mr. Winner series. It is now 45-1.
Hey, still 4 maps up for grabs.
That is such a crazy sight. We can scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Oh, we now have a Fire Lord first. Nice. I was wondering, when are we getting a bit more experimental with the heroes? Crazy, 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 crazy. Well. That's been nice 6 hours, 40 minutes of Warcraft today.
Hells yeah. And we ain't stopping anytime soon.
I mean,
Tomorrow we continue with the group stage.
we are stopping now.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean.
So you
Don't be
lied
a
again.
dunce. Don't be a dunce, Neil.
A what?
A dunce.
What's that?
That's what you are.
Remo, it's been a pleasure casting with you today.
As always, isn't it?
As always, a
As
pleasure.
always.
Great fun times. No, man, been
And And the great thing is, tomorrow it's going to be even more. It's going to be time for French Remo to be back. Couldn't be better.
I might encounter some problems with my Discord tomorrow, Remo. Don't be surprised if that must be a Cloudflare issue, you know? Must be one of these Cloudflare issues. We need Indian Remo. Or we might get banned for that.
I can't do a good Indian.
You just have to listen to Mundian Tubachke 20 times in a row. That is perfect.
Who's Mundian Tubachke?
That's a song. You know it. If you play it, you know it.
It's not. I know. Tunak 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 tu da da da. I could do that all day long tomorrow.
I have no idea what
that sounds fun. Did. That sounds like fun.
You polish your Italian, Remo, and then we meet each other here, same place, same time.
Yes, we do. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET. We'll continue tomorrow.
Okay. Take care, chat. Who do we rate you to? Looks like the Knopf, eh? Oh. Looks like it's the Knopf again. Good stuff. Praise the Knopf. And take care. Gefüllte Paprikaschoten mit Reis. Jesus Christ. Bye bye.